Take away 1,001 little words that you say. Take them away, far from the place where you feel them today. Oh, see how they weigh like iron in your pockets on a warm summer day. Be free from the swing and be on your way. Jump into misery, holding your hand as you chase the shadows away. Take away 1,001 little words that you say. Oh, take them away, free from this way. was grand with a spark right through my head. Yeah, yeah. But it's alright now. In fact, it's a guess, but it's alright. Jumping jack flash, it's a guess, 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 but it's alright now. In fact, it's a guess, but it's alright. Jumping jack flash, it's a guess, guess, guess. Jumping jack flash, it's a 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 guess. All right. Nope, we're done on that. What's up? What's up, folks? I'm just enjoying this delicious steak sandwich right about now. Hot damn. I know how to make steak and a sandwich. And I combine them. Yeah, you're not my mirror. That's an intro. Thank you very much. DJ Flyman also, quick draw on the draw. First in the queue. First to chat today. Thank you for joining us. I appreciate that. Jesus, I got something in my eye with that headbanging though, and I'm pretty sure it was my own hair that like dragged across my eyeball. So that was great. That's the side of metal that they don't talk about, is the hair part. That gets in the eyes and then it's traumatic. Just a sandwich, oh boy, oh you have to try Greek food. Oh, I fucking love Greek food. Doner? Gyros? Give it to me, Flyman. Absolutely, I fucking love Greek food. I like the Greek pitas, like the whole like Greek food in a pita kind of thing. So it's like a handheld. I'm a sandwich guy in general. I like the burgers, the wraps, the burritos and stuff like that. But yeah, I fucking love Greek food. Man, you have to check out the music from a gig called Nikki, Goddess of Victory. They have some amazing metal songs. What game? Is that a game available on Switch? And is that game free on Switch? Because then I'll definitely download it. I'm actually looking for games to add to my Switch collection, but the money's so short. But yeah, definitely open to that. Absolutely open to that. I'm assuming DJ Flyman, you are from Greece, if you are saying that. For phone and PC, it's free. It's an anime game with guns and such. Motherfucker's gonna make me go dip my Switch. Yeah, look at this shit, man. Look at this. The red eye. That hair just dragged right across my fucking eye. Ow! Yeah, you are from Greece. Hold up. So it's pretty late, so this probably doesn't apply, but Tikanis. Yeah, right? It's usually afternoon is Tikanis, right? It's like, I think it's good afternoon is what it means, but what would the good evening be in Greek? I love languages. I learn as many little things about languages as I can. So that's how, basically. I also went to school with a lot of Greek people, like mostly Italians, because Montreal and where I went to school, it's like a lot of Italians. But there were a lot of Greeks, and my best friend in high school was Greek, so he was helping me out on that. How on earth did you say it so perfectly? How? Because I speak Italian. That's how. So like the pronunciation of all of these languages from Europe, it's not that they're the same. It's just that when you know where to place the syllables in your mouth, it's kind of just easier to say other languages. So for example, if I'm speaking in Italian, I know that it's similar, but yeah, it's just not the same language, but it's similar pronunciations for syllables and vowels and stuff like that. I used to know curse words in Greek as well, but I don't remember them anymore, unfortunately. Bello musta musica amigo. Blenner, trying. Trying. That's dope, man. Seriously, that's amazing. Greek is not easy to learn. It's not easy to learn. I've looked at the letter system, and although I respect the alphabetical system, I have no idea how to read it. I just know Tikanis, and that's pretty much it. And so I got to learn the good morning, good afternoon, and good night. I got to learn what the differences verbally are. But before I bore you with my musical apprentices, not my musical, but my lingual apprentices. Let's get to your track, Flyman. Kalimera is good morning. Kalispera is good afternoon. And Tikanis is good evening. Am I, or is that just hello? Is Tikanis just like good day to you kind of thing? What is Tikanis? I'm saying things without even knowing what the fuck they mean, guys. Tikanis just means how are you? Aha! Okay. So it would be like, for you, I'm thinking it's probably like 9 p.m. So it wouldn't be Kalispera. It would be something else, but Kalispera Tikanis. It would be basically the way that you would say that, right? Like, if it was afternoon for you, right here it's afternoon, here in the stream, where I'm living. So like, it would be something like Kalispera Tikanis, like kind of thing. Which I'm assuming, yeah, okay, I figured. Cool! Look at this fucking sandwich, guys. Some fucking, whoop! Oh! I'm almost done. You're not going to see me or hear me chewing this entire stream, I promise you that. There should be a bit of gyro in there. I agree. I just made steak last night, not gyro, but oh shit, I should make gyro. That'll be good. Gyro, I believe, is lamb and pork, if I'm not mistaken. Traditionally. It could be a chicken gyro, but like the gyro, the doner gyros, the old-fashioned doner gyros, I think it's lamb and pork. I can't remember. But yeah, man. One day I'm going to get one of those Amazon meat spindle things. And I'm going to like stack the meat one on top of the other on that big stick. And it's just going to spin in my kitchen for like hours. And then whenever I'm hungry, you just take a slice and just put it directly into a pita. Tzatziki, tara musalata, fucking onions. Wrap that shit up. Let's go right down the gullet. Apparently in Greece, it's popular also in Greece to put fries in the pitas. That's what I've heard from someone who went to Greece who was Greek. That's apparently a thing. By the way, do you find gyro very spicy? Like I've heard people saying it's very spicy and I'm like, how? It's not food from India where they are known to make very spicy stuff. It's not spicy. That's a thing. See, that's what I thought. Fries and pitas, by the way. Well done. Well done, Greece. Well done, Greece. It works so well. It's so good. I don't find gyro spicy at all. If anything, the thing that's in it that makes it like spicier or like tangier would be the tzatziki. But tzatziki sauce is not spicy. It's just got tang and it just lights up your mouth with flavor. But it's not spicy. I've never had a spicy gyro, whether it be chicken or doner, as they call it in Canada. I've never had a spicy gyro. That's like more falafel or shawarma or what is the other one? Shish taouk. It's that kind of stuff. I've had spicy that because they add in like a spicy stuff. That's good. I love that too. Lebanese food is also pretty tasty. But spicy Greek, never in my life. Greek food is soul food. Blender, you're goddamn right. The thing with Greek food, we order from this place here called Arahova. It's this restaurant in Montreal. And they make, it's not particularly the best Greek food in any way, in any shape or form, but it's just the wraps that they make with the doner that they make. It's so juicy and succulent combined with they have really good tzatziki sauce. And we order from them. It's so expensive. And man, it gives me such bad cramps. But I order it anyways, knowing I'm going into this poorer and in pain. And I still eat that shit. It's so powerful. Greek food is... How about Greek candies? Like, have you tried baklava? Come on. Come on. I've had baklava and the Lebanese equivalent of betlewa, which is less syrup, more nut, but I prefer baklava, man. Greek food is tight, yo. Baklava. Whew, whew. That shit's good, man. That shit's real good. But yeah, Loverboy Nell, welcome back, my dude. Thanks for joining the queue. Appreciate that. I really don't want to sound weird, but I feel like in order to truly experience Greek food, you have to travel to Greece. There's nothing weird about that. I've had Italian food that is delicious here in Canada, but when I went to Italy, I understood Italian food. The first meal I had when I landed, my great aunt was like, oh, you look hungry, which Italians, you know, I'm sure Greek do that too. Like, oh, you look hungry. Why haven't you eaten? What the fuck? And she sat me down at the kitchen table and took tomatoes fresh from her garden, crushed them up in a pan, added some basil and some oil, cooked that up, and then threw spaghetti that was just cooked in it. It was eye-opening. And it's so simple. It's like 4 ingredients. Eye-openingly good. It was stupid good. It was like, oh, I understand now what America is going after, North America. Because, like, here we try. But they had sugar to everything. They had sweeteners. They had all kinds of stuff. And yeah, okay, sugar and tomato sauce. There's a place for it. But it's not the same as in Italy, man. So I when you say that, I totally get it. Greek food is fire, Loverboy. Abso-fucking-lutely. Speaking of nuts, I just had an allergic reaction before work. Holy shit, Spale. Dude, I'm hoping you're okay. And also, if you're having an anaphylactic shock, what are you doing here? Grab your EpiPen and call 911. I mean, if you're okay, hang out and like we could spend the time together if you're all right. But like otherwise, anaphylaxis is no joke. That shit murders. Like, are you okay? First and foremost. Fucking facts, Loverboy. Yeah, man, absolutely. Flyman, I love your energy, man. You bring in the Greek food, you bring in the Greek memories to the table. The Greek food memories is in and of itself is just good times, man. It's just good times. So I appreciate you coming through here. But thank you very much. Very, very nice. Yeah, the queue's not too long right now, Loverboy, so we should be able to get through it. You're okay, you already visited the doc. Okay. As long as you're stable. Like in D&D, if your teammate is like unconscious, you have to get to them as quickly as possible, otherwise they can die. But then you could stabilize them and they could remain unconscious or like incapacitated, but like they're not going to die anytime soon. So as long as you did that step, as long as you stabilize yourself, we good. D&D is fucking fun, Loverboy Nell. Fucking fun, Nell. Honestly, some of the best fun that I've had in a long time. Blenner B joining the queue. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. And Loverboy, got to get a group together. Yeah, you do. Honestly, you kind of do. You kind of really want to. It's just the most creative game I think possible. So like, yeah, baby, yeah. Love that guy. Fucking Austin Powers. You kidding me? Used to memorize those movies. I used to know the second movie by heart. Inside and out. I could quote to you any line in any movie, but not anymore. Lost precious money. I can imagine, dude, you're in the US, if I'm not mistaken, Spale. That must cost a fucking fortune just to go to the doctor to survive. It fucking blows my mind or whatever. Right now it's just me, Static, and my other homie. Yeah, get yourself a fourth, and you could play with at least 3 players and 1 DM, and you're going to have a good time. Less than that, it's kind of lame. You can do like battle simulations with only 2 players, and that's fun for a time. But the real campaigns, that's 2 and up. That's 3 and up, I mean. I love that shit, dude. I love those emotes. They are freaking awesome. Great movies for real. I'm glad we all agree. And on that note of agreement, I'm happy you guys are here because we're gonna just jump right into the reviews here. Spale, you need some help. Well, maybe I can help you with something, man. I'm not sure. If it's music, I could almost for sure help you. If it's other things, maybe still. Or behave! Love that shit, man. That guy was one of my heroes. All right. Steak sandwich is cleared. Don't forget the cheese. Oh. Damn. So good. I'm gonna just move this so I don't knock it over. All right. Let's get to it here, boys. It's that time. By the way, typically, how much does it cost in Canada to get euro? So if you're like buying a good one, it's going to be around like 10 Canadian dollars for like a wrap, like a solid wrap with a lot of food in it. Like one wrap could do you won't be super hungry after one wrap. But like 10 Canadian dollars, so we're probably looking at around 6 or 7 euros. Just to give you an idea. 6.50 basically. €6 50 cents. That is approximately the price of a good euro wrap, whether it be chicken or doner. It's about the price. If you find a good spot, like a cheap spot, you can get it for like $5-6, which is like 3-4 euros. And that's the spots you really got to go in, like small parts of town, or like parts of town where there's a lot of restaurants and you have to like find them. But then at that point, you're basically taking a chance that it's going to be either really good or really bad, and like you don't know. You have to basically go to the Greek part of town to find that out, basically. Maxo, what's up, man? Welcome back. Appreciate that. Blender be shagadelic. You also have dollars there, right? Or is it Canadian dollar? It's Canadian dollars for sure. Loverboy now dispelling some. It's maple bucks. We call them maple bucks. We call them loonies. It's funny, but we actually call them loonies. Little $1 coins are called loonies here. I contacted the Ditto support music distributor and can't log in with my old email because I deleted it 3 years ago. Do you think I could get my account back? Oh my God, that's less music and more IT, dude. Do I think you could get the account back? Yeah. I think it's possible for them to. I've never worked with Ditto though. I use DistroKid, so I don't really have that problem necessarily. But like, man, that's a really tough gig. That's a really tough problem there to have. No, I feel you though. I feel you. Like, man, we're gonna have to get something on that. I honestly don't have an answer for you there, Spale. I'm really sorry. You're gonna have to deal with, I think, with their support directly. I think that if you deleted your email, but your account still exists, there's a way. Usually on online services, there's a way to assign a new account to a new email to the old account. But usually you need to confirm with your old email. So I don't know if it's possible to like recreate that email address as it same spelling and everything as it was back then, but then just use it just to confirm the transfer between the two accounts. That would be my best advice for you, man. €6 for just a euro, that's crazy. Here you can have amazing euro for around €3. Euros. Yo, I don't doubt it. That's like going to Italy and ordering pizza. It's got to be like €2-3 max for a slice. But like here in Canada, it's like the US except more expensive. And yeah, fly fucker, die, bitch. It's more expensive for everything here. So like honestly, it doesn't surprise me that you're surprised how expensive it is. Where I live in New York, everything is so expensive. Cheapest year is around like 8 beans at least. That doesn't surprise me, Max. In New York too. Yeah, you're going to a place. I love New York City though, dude. I fucking love New York City. I've been a couple of times and love that. The energy of that place is electrifying. Spale, contact the website, email, lol, loonies and toonies. Am I fucking right, Loverboy? Nell, rather? Because I deleted my SoundCloud yesterday to switch to Spotify and I want to remove my old songs from to 2018. I want to remove them from 2018. Yeah, I get it, dude. I see. I have 12 emails, all for different uses. 12 is a little bit crazy. 12 is a little bit crazy, honestly. It's a little expensive. I'll be honest with you. It's a little crazy and not expensive. It's a little crazy. I was still thinking of the €8 for $8 for a euro. For a euro. 12 emails is a lot. I think I have that many too, though. Honestly, I'm not fucking with you. I think I have that many. Jordan Cheerios. I'm assuming you're pronouncing it Cheerios. You're going to want to join the queue. I don't know if you already have or not. You're going to want to command join and hold your links until the end. But it's only SoundCloud links, my dude. No YouTube. YouTube blocks my audio way too often, and it's too much of a pain in the ass to unblock it and request that they undo it. So just, I'm sorry, no YouTube. Sorry about that, dude. Maybe it has to do with taxes. There are some countries that have increased tax on everything. For example, Denmark has high taxes, especially for owning a car. At least that's what a Danish friend of mine said. Yeah, well, there are taxes involved, but usually taxes here is 15% across the board for Canadian and Quebec, in my case, tax. It's purchase tax. It's 15%, but like $8.95, $9 plus tax. So you're coming in around $11. You're getting around €8, around €8 for a euro here. It's because I got multiple different sites I use, all for promoting music mainly. I get it though, Loverboy. I get it. Let's see what the sport can do. If I get my account back, I'm going to throw a party. We're going to throw a party for you, bro. Right here on the stream. We're going to do a celebration. We're going to do a little dance. I don't know if it's true, but I think other states don't tax on food, but New York does. Well, we don't in Quebec. It's a good point you make, because in Quebec you're not taxed for raw ingredients. You're not taxed for any raw ingredients, but you're taxed for like put together things that people have already prepared. So if people have already prepared a food for you, so like restaurants and that kind of stuff, then you're taxed on it. But if you go downstairs, because I have a grocery downstairs from my house, if you go to the grocery store and you buy food, like just raw ingredients, it won't cost you taxes. There's no taxes on that food. It's only when like people put that shit together for you or cook it yourself. You're paying for the service. Thank you very much, Sad Boys. I appreciate the follow. We're trying to get to 300, so we're close actually, 20 away. I think we could do that today. How about that? What's up, Sad Boys? Welcome back. Loverboy, I didn't even fucking see you say the ad song. Sorry, the chat was slowed down a little bit. But yeah, we should have played the ad song for sure. Okay, folks, it's enough time. I believe that Flyman has waited long enough, even though he's talking still about food, which, respect, I could talk about food all stream if you guys want. So you don't pay for the ingredients of a food, but if you buy a pizza, you're getting taxes? Well, that's very interesting. Well, yeah, because when you go to a restaurant, technically you're not paying for the food. Yes, you're paying for the ingredients that the food needed to be made, but you're more paying for the service that they did. They made the food for you. That's a service. That's like someone doing something for you. And yes, the ingredients are in the cost of that service, but essentially you're paying for a service. So like there's a lot of different thoughts here. Does that mean there are taxes on fries but not potatoes? I'd have to check my bill because I just bought potatoes, like fried potatoes recently. I'd have to check my bill to see if the fries themselves are taxed or not, but I think that they count as raw ingredients if I'm not mistaken. I know for sure if you buy raw potatoes, no, there's no taxes on that shit. And Loverboy Nell, you shouldn't be getting taxed for potatoes if you're living in Canada. That's a Canadian law. You shouldn't be paying taxes on food if it's a raw ingredient. That's like a law, I'm pretty sure. At least in Quebec. I don't know if it's in the same anywhere else. I feel like I have turned the stream into a food stream. Yo, bro, don't even apologize. You're Greek, you can't help it. Well, I'm Italian, so join the motherfucking club. Don't even apologize, though, because I love talking about food. Honestly, food makes the world come round. I get taxed for potatoes. Dude, stop getting taxed for fucking potatoes. Okay, guys, I think DJ Flyman and the rest of y'all need to... we need to get moving so we can get through this shit. Maybe because it was mashed potatoes. Maybe technically someone mashed those bitches. So perhaps live in Denmark, know everything about paying high taxes. Well, yes, but you also get equal pay. You get a whole bunch of social benefits that even Canada doesn't have. Schools are reliable and not asshole political bullshit. They're just there to teach people things. Like, there's a whole bunch of reasons I would live in Denmark like that. Maybe Copenhagen, maybe that city-state that's within it, although they don't like exterior people. We need to organize a get together where all of us will meet somewhere and just eat like crazy. Dude, Montreal, honestly, there's a little bit of everything here. Y'all need to come to Montreal. We will do the whole hookup. We'll go on stream and eat together. Like, I'll go with my phone. Fuck this overlay bullshit. I will go with my goddamn phone and just, like, eat with you guys on stream. I'm fucking down. Like, you guys don't understand. I'm fucking down for that. I never complain about it. Good. I mean, I'm glad you're aware of it, that you're not being taxed out of your ass and not even aware of it. But I'm glad you're grateful for it. That's always good to be grateful. Gratitude is the number one currency of life, my dudes. Makes life go better. Right? Go anywhere with Winnipeg, living life on the edge daily. Fucking Winnipeg. It's so cold. So nothing there. There's like nothing going on there in Winnipeg. It's just like. Even Calgary has the Stampede. What does Winnipeg have besides now an old new hockey team? Nothing. Okay, guys, we're not going to go to geopolitics or any more food talk. What we're going to do here is we're going to move right here and we're going to start going to through tracks here, guys, because we could talk about food so much. The rap music scene is finally getting bigger now, at least. At least there's that. All right, folks, here we go. You guys are all in the queue and waiting patiently for your turns, so we will not waste that. DJ Flyman, I don't believe it's your first stream with us, but what we're going to do, first of all, I hope you will like this one, guys. I put so much effort into making this, especially since I tried to combine two different genres in one track. Well, here's what we're going to do, Flyman. We are going to listen to 2 minutes of this, and we are going to tell you what we think about those 2 minutes. So, let's fucking get it, as Nell says. I am also hyped to hear, and Blender is ready to fly. That was a good one. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, DJ Flyman and the track Exuberance. With some further ado. It's the second, but in the first I just wasn't able to stay tuned because it was very late here during the stream. It was around 1 a.m. here the previous time I joined. Okay, well, here we fucking go, bro. Let's listen to your track, Flyman. Exuberance. Let's go.
When you're feeling like you need to talk, but you're not sure where to turn, contact...
Wait, what? Ads? The fuck is this? Ads? Hold up! This is new. I'm going to try that again. No. There shouldn't be ads. There should not be ads. Hold on. I'm pulling up this link again. I think you have it here. Yeah, okay. Here we go. There should not be fucking ads. Under no circumstances will there be ads. Fuck. Are you guys hearing that crackling? It's weird, right? Like, yo, for real. Like, if you guys are hearing, I don't usually stop songs, but that was fucked, right? Okay. I didn't want to pull up Firefox, but we're gonna do it because this is the first time I've had ads and the first time that I've had problems. We're going to try it again here, Flyman. It's not normal. So, just, if you're wondering, that's not the way things should be. Yeah, now my computer is lagging, of course, because Firefox is much more processor heavy. But that shouldn't be happening. That really should not be happening. What was the result of this? That was the result of this stutter. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe it is OBS or something overcoding. There is an overload. My computer is very old. That's why I have this thing right over here. Donate to the Mike's Mac is about to give out funds. Because I'm not lying. My computer is 11 years old. And this might be too much for it. Just listening to music. So, okay, let's try again. and let's see this problem not happen. Let's fucking go. And that's 2 minutes. So, okay. Good sounds in general. Very good sounds. Let's see what you guys say here. I'm glad that that worked out. So the lesson we've learned today is Safari is shit. Never use it again. So thank you for being with me on this learning journey now that I removed this shit from my dock altogether so that I never fucking use it again. I love fucking Safari. So it sounds like a YouTube intro from 2013. That's funny, the first part. Sounds like now it sounds like a track you put in a COD kill clip video. Agreed. Agreed on that. Man, it was so hard to manage the reverb on this because I wanted the sound to be like grand and epic kind of. I get it. I fucked with this. Safari is shit. I never use it again. Never will I ever. The only reason I tried it today was because they said it was less hard on the processor. And that's what I'm looking for my computer. But look, we're going to be hard on our processor. That's not on that. Okay, I have thoughts. So earlier on in the chat, for some of you who weren't with us yet in the chat, you... necessary pause. You mentioned that you were having a high-end problem with your song, rather. I hear that now. Yes, this is what you say now. How is high-end? I try my best to manage it, but it still feels like there are issues. So, my first question, I guess, here, Flyman, is you use headphones to produce, yes? That sounds obvious to me in your mix. It sounds obvious to me that you're using some okay, that's what I figured. And your hi-hat, your headphones are not balanced. This is the problem I think that you're having with your mix. Your headphones are probably very dull in the high end, and that is making you mix the high end up. It's not to say that you desperately need to buy new headphones. I recommend it. A good pair of Bear Dynamic DT 770s will run you 200 Canadian dollars, which is like 150 euros, and worth every fucking penny. But if you can't afford that, that's okay. You just have to mix knowing your headphones, which means you need to mix less high end in general. There is too much. Not only is there too much, there is a problem with your mastering compression, and I think that your high end is also affecting that a little bit. So I think you're going to probably need to have a multi-band compressor on your master channel, So something that either has a dynamic EQ function or something that has a multi-band compression function. One or the other, I don't care, but that's going to be a friend for you on your master to contain both your bass and your treble frequencies, which seem to have the most issues in the song. Let's go through it and let's hear what we're talking about. Okay, my first comment is compositionally. We've had no elements that have changed in 15 seconds. We've had that big drop, that big impact at the beginning. We've had that large impact sample, and then we've had your main synth just building and building and building, and there's no new elements being introduced. By 15 seconds, if I'm a listener, if I'm your average listener, I will have already skipped. Because I'm a producer, I'm interested in hearing what's next. I'm interested in knowing what comes next, so I will pay attention. You will have about 30 seconds of my attention. But we're 15 seconds in and nothing new has been added. That's a problem. I would have added a lead element here of some kind, or I would have added some form of percussive elements, like hi-hats maybe a kick that has been low pass to shit. Something new, at least at this point, if not earlier. 15 seconds is a long time for nothing to change. That's all I'm saying. I usually use FabFilter Pro Q for fixing the high end for the parametric EQ I produce with FL Studio. Yeah, FabFilter Pro Q is an amazing EQ. It's incredible. It's a phenomenal EQ. Should be able to work wonders with that shit. Multi-band compression, but for the leads or on the main channel? On the main channel, for sure. So you're either way going to want to mix with less high end, because your headphones are deceiving you, my friend. I'm telling you right now, your headphones are lying to you. Your headphones are saying, more high end! And your ears, if you were hearing through clean speakers, would be like, no, don't put more high end. So your headphones are lying to you and telling you you need more, but you need to have mixed much less. Which is why I say probably a good idea to change headphones, but if you don't want to, just learn yours and work with them. But yeah, let's go. Here's where I start to hear compression problems. Everything just slammed into the limiter already, and you're already at pretty much your loudest point, and we haven't gotten to the drop yet. So this being louder than your actual drop is a problem sonically. Like you're mixing, you're not mixing with the beat, you're mixing against it a little bit. So there's a lot of volume issues here, and it needs to be a little bit less compressed at this point, I think. In order for that to happen, I think you're going to need to lower some elements. I don't think they need to be this loud. See, you have a bunch of elements here that come in at the same time. What would have been wrong with starting your hi-hats here? Here, in this part, for instance. Or what about this synth here? That synth could have started here as well. Like you could very well like start either of those earlier on in the song instead of just all starting everything of interest here. You got to hint to things. You got to like let people know what's coming by like suggesting them earlier on in the song. Can this be fixed with automations, like using automations for the volume with something like maximums? Oh, Maximus. Yeah. I guess. I mean, I don't really know Maximus that well. I'm not a FL user at all. I'm a Logic Pro user. But yes, you could automate your volumes to be like less loud at the beginning and louder at the end. Yes, that's possible. Sure. But that's not the only problem here. Like I said, you got to EQ more appropriately. So your rides sample have way too much high end attached to it, and so does your synth. Everything is high end, even that clap in the background. Everything is treble, 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 treble. Where are all my mids? Where are my mids at? Like you could very well have those claps ringing in at around 500 hertz, instead of this high frequency, and you would have just as much impact, if not more. And you see what happens here? Because there's so much volume coming into the limiter here, as soon as you introduce your new elements, they don't have any dynamic impact. They fall flat. So it's like the same volume as what was happening before, and it's like the opposite of what we want. What we want is for each synth to have more and more impact. Everything is just slamming into the compressor at this point. And so that's why I'm saying you're definitely going to want to automate your volumes to increase over time, not start big and then stay big. And then you're also going to want to multi-band your main channel, your main left-right, your output channels, so that you could contain some of these frequencies within themselves and like everything into the limiter at an equal-ish level, or at an appropriate level, I should say, so that you don't cloud the final compressor, the limiter, as much as you're doing so now. Again, I'm having all of the high end, I'm having all of the low end, I'm having the that's all in the high frequencies, and then I have the sub that's reinforcing that riff with the root notes, and that's all in the bass frequencies. And there's really nothing in between except for that kind of hovery synth that's kind of filling some of the space, but like, where are my mids? Why am I not hearing mids? There's just nothing but treble. And the problem that happens here when we're coming into a master with too much is that your previous sections are actually louder than the sections that should be louder with the drums. The other thing that I'm hearing here is the problem. Everything should be lower than your drums. Like if your drums... Yeah, we got a whiteboard. Finally found this at the back of my fucking thing. Back of my thing. So let's say this is the left, and that's the right, and this is volume. This we're going to use often. And this is the stereo image, okay? So your drums, so kick, that's not a K, kick plus snare should be the loudest thing. This is backwards for you guys. So your kick, oh boy, I'm drawing fucking runes now, plus snare. It worked! Your kick plus snare should be the loudest thing on your channels. Then you should have your... Not me writing backwards. Then you should have your sub just sitting just under those things. And then everything else should be hovering around that zone or below, essentially. This looks like an ice cream cone, but doesn't matter. So this here, your kick snare, is the loudest elements. Everything else has a little bit of headroom between that. That is what's happening here at this drop, is that everything essentially is so loud that the kick and snare have no impact. So you should be mixing that a little bit more aggressively on the kick and on the percussion side of things, specifically with the kick and the snare. Those should be your loudest elements, hands down. There's my eraser. So that's what's happening here for your drop. Okay, so this drop is not exactly a drop either. It's a false drop in a way because it's building to an even more intense drop. So the problem is here, once again, everything is at the same level. I'm not telling any difference sonically or dynamically between any instruments. Everything is just slammed into the fucking compressor, and I'm not getting any indication that we're moving forward with the song except melodically. That riser that's coming in the left, that's cool. I wouldn't have necessarily put it in the right unless there was in the left unless there was a right like equivalent with it, but that's just me. So that silence was nice. It's a bit of an odd place. It's a bit of an odd place to put a silence. It would have, like timing wise, you added a beat instead. You added like basically one bar before your drop, which is kind of odd tempo wise, but it's fine. That's not my biggest problem. My biggest problem is that like there's not really any volume contrast between these two sections. That's a big problem. Your highs are also very shrieky in this section, so you're going to want to EQ that properly. Your transitions are good. You certainly have you know from one section to the other what needs to happen to bring musically one thing to the next. It's just that the mix is so anti that energy that you're like losing that energy, unfortunately. I'm really sad because like I would like to listen to more, but that's 2 minutes. And I just want to say overall, it's you compose well, Flyman. Your composition is fine. I don't really have any problem with your composition, except for earlier on. You're going to want to probably, like, I'll just go back to this for a second. You're just going to probably want to add something here, like the elements that you have going on here, all of that come in all at once. So you have those synths that are very plucky. You have that pad in the background. You have the ride and stuff, that ride. And I think that you should be suggesting that they're gonna happen earlier on, either by low passing them or high passing them, and then like just adding in a couple of notes or just a couple of ride stuff. You know what I mean? Like just add something there. But other than that, compositionally / arrangement wise, I'm very happy with the track. But mixing wise, you're gonna definitely need to mix through fresh ears. You need to mix through a set of ears that are fair, that are not high-end dull or a high-end, like overtly high-endish. Hi-fi is the word. You're going to want to look at this mix through clear, transparent ears. And that, unfortunately, is one of the biggest problems of your track here, is that I don't think you're hearing the high end fair enough. So everything feels more dynamic in your ears, in your headphones. It feels more dynamic than it actually is because the high end is just clouding everything over. And on top of that, your compressor on your final limiter on the track is pumping throughout the entire thing. So you're going to want to build your mix more. You're going to want to like add elements in volume wise, either by automating their volumes. I don't know how FL works, if it's the same as Logic, but like straight up sometimes, just show you what a like Logic looks like here. Sometimes I have all of my drum tracks here organized, right? But sometimes what I'll do is I'll just create the same track left and right and then center, just so that I can have some reinforcement in some sections a little lower. And then when it comes to it, I'll switch those regions down to the left and right channels, and I'll just drag and drop the regions. Instead of having them all in the same region the entire time at loud volumes, I'll automate by creating different tracks with different volume levels. Much less CPU friendly, although automation does take CPU as well. So at the end of the day, you're using CPU one way or the other. But it is definitely a way for you to mitigate your loudness. So you can actually physically see the volumes in steps throughout your song, and your regions actually are distributed over different tracks or automated upwards. But either way, the track should always start lower and finish higher. Always moving outwards, and then sometimes it's going to go up and then it's going to come down a little bit, then it's going back up, then it's going to come down a little bit. But by the end, if your track is not soared this much, there's something wrong there. So definitely keep in mind. Flyman, man, the series, the most valuable, most amazing, most helpful feedback I've ever got. Damn, thank you very much. Truthfully, thank you so much. And throughout the entire feedback, you never insulted me like other reviewers do. But that's not feedback. If you come for me to roast your shit, then that's fine. You know, guys, you've given me an idea. Like, I could do a once per week, like, wholesome roast where I like just go into it saying like, okay, so like this, I actually like this track, but let's roast it for fun. But unless you're into that, unless like you're okay with that, why the fuck would I impose that on you shit? That shit on you, rather. Sounds cruel. But thank you either way, Flyman. Mid highs to highs in this track were hectic, but low end was great. Low end was okay, Carotile. It was okay. It was not exactly the best, but it was acceptable. If the high end were tame, I would guarantee you, Caro, that you would probably find that the low end are average at best, but it's just because you don't hear them like clearly and like ringing through that I think you might just be hearing things, which is understandable. You just might be hearing things with like an optimistic ear. But DJ Flyman, like I said, for me, I'm not here to insult you. I'm here to say what I think could be done for your track, and I think I've done that. And I think I'd love to hear the rest. But unfortunately, you're not subscribed, and that's a problem. We need to get you subscribed so you can play the rest of the track. But for this time, however, here, Flyman, I'd like to thank you for letting us listen to your track, letting us give you feedback to it, being open to that feedback, which is a whole other ball game. And oh shit, Caro, welcome to the sub. So now we get to listen to 3 minutes of your song instead of 2. So that's cool. When we get to your turn, we're definitely going to do that. So, thank you again, Flyman, DJ Flyman, for trusting us with your track. So I appreciate that very much, my dude. Thank you for submitting and for talking to us about food a whole bunch. That is always fun. I always enjoy that. Food is life, literally, quite literally. All right. We're going to keep moving down the line here. We're going to see, well, you guys had some comments, y'all. If they're not good reviewers, yeah, I know what you mean, Carotile. If they're not good reviewers and they don't have pertinent feedback to give, they're just going to say, I don't like it. And then they're going to try and be creative with it by roasting you. But like, I find that the least creative thing you could do. Like, okay, if you're going to roast someone for their track, fine, but like be helpful at least. At least be helpful. Just if you're going to roast someone and make them feel bad about it, at least make them feel optimistic that it's possible to change it. You know what I mean? Caro, checking out my past streams. We got a couple on YouTube if you guys want. Now that you guys are here, by the way, I would like for you guys to know this shit up here ain't no lie. So if you guys want your review, your actual full review, to be distributed and featured across platforms as its own video, as its own highlight, as its own thing, all you got to do is clip the favorite part that you have of your review from the VOD when it becomes available tonight or later. Clip that part of your review that you love the most. I mean, it could be the part where I'm playing your music, but that's kind of lame. But it could be, technically. Clip that, and as soon as I see that the clip is in, you're automatically in for the weekly draw of whose video I will feature across platforms. We're trying this for December. We're going to try a weekly thing, and I'm going to get all those videos all collected, and then sometime in the new year, you're going to see your video featured on YouTube, on Twitch, maybe on my Instagram too. Who knows? Who knows? But that's the way. Meteor Music, what is up? Thank you for joining. Appreciate that. We've already said hello to our newest sub. No idea what Discord channels to send to. Actually, Carol, you're gonna hold off until it's your turn, but it's actually gonna be right here in the chat that we're gonna ask you to submit your link. So yeah, us Canadians don't really like roasting people unless they are being dicks first. Yes, sir, indeed, Nell. If they deserve it, then we do. Where do you submit to? I'm super dumb. Just answered that, but you're not super dumb, man. You're new here. You're new here. There's nothing wrong with that. By the way, I don't know why I just can't produce a sad melody. Like, I was going through a very dark period in my life recently, so I wanted to make a sad melody, but again, I made a happy melody. No, you were in minor key. You were in somewhat sad. Somewhat sad. You were in it was somewhat sad. It's just that your tones are very happy. Your tones are very upbeat and big room. So, yeah. Yo, Register Mason, where you at, bro? Did this motherfucker just dump dump their name into the queue and then dipped? Is the bro gone now? The bro is not in the chat. That's unfortunate. Blender. Love that shit. All right, well, sorry. You gotta be here to get your track reviewed. That's sort of the baseline minimum. Yes, it is you now. Give me your shit. Give me the shit. So this track is off my secret album. It's just a banger, to be honest. We're gonna see about that, okay, Nell? I'm sure it is, though. This has got to find a new home, and I just found it. Woohoo! I can't have more beer in kitchen. Hang on! Fucking do it, bro. Beer is good. Beer's great, Carol. Beer's fantastic. Shout out in the chat if you like beer. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? All right. Now, we got your track pulled up. I'm more of a slight vodka guy. I used to be a vodka guy until I overdid the vodka. I like vodka still. I'm not like sick of it. It's got to be really good. It's got to be a really good drink. Because between a vodka or gin martini, I'll choose gin any day of the week and twice on Sundays. Like, gin for me trumps vodka. But yeah, straight vodka. I don't drink much anymore because I had problems. Respect, man. Respect for getting the handle on those problems. I used to have a lot of drinking problems too, and I don't do it much anymore at all. But then my girlfriend brought back this really nice whiskey from France, and, you know, every now and then. All right. Now, it's been a minute. It's been a minute you haven't been in this chat. And I'm looking forward to this. So, without further ado, I think we've all waited long enough. Loverboy Nell and this number 12 Vermin, produced by Wyro Beats. Photo is recognizable. Is that you? Is that Loverboy Nell? Y'all, look at this Canadian bad boy. Look at this Canadian motherfucking bad boy. Same place Tupac took his photo, of course. Of course it is. Look at this b-boy, man. All right, folks, let's stop fucking around. Let's listen to this. Number 12, Vermin. The secret track.
It's me, Mario.
What's up? Let's vibe. What's up? Let's vibe. What's up? Let's vibe. What's up? We outside, steady fucking killing for the hell of it. She know that I'm sinning, I ain't heaven sent. Doing shit myself, I'm about to go legit. I don't half-ass, do the whole percent. They be calling me, wanna feed, got no competition. Say they hated me, let me see it, lies like politician. Watch me cut the beat with precision like a circumcision. Don't you fucking whine, got no time, cause I'm on a mission. He wanted that beef, so I hit him with that 1-2 punch. Lay him on concrete, I'm on brick, gonna go have my lunch. Diamonds on my wrist, no ice, spice them like I'm about to munch. She get on her knees, do what I say like I'm the Captain Crunch. She gon' hit on me, want it deep, she a virgin. I stay dropping heat, all the speakers started burning. Haters, they be mad, got more plays that I'm earning. Pussy, you a roach, you're a bitch, you're a vermin. What's up? Let's vibe. What's up? Let's vibe. What's up? Let's vibe. What's up? We outside.
Okay. A nice short little track, like you say, absolutely. Good stuff. 1 minute banger, basically. Okay, I get it. I'll start there. I will say, offhand, I'm not a fan of the hook. What's up, let's vibe. I feel like it could have been a little more creative than that, lyrically speaking. Melodically, you could have gone to the same note. What's up? Let's vibe. What's up? Let's vibe. Over and over. Not my favorite hook. I would have liked something a little more lyrically, still like something very simple could have been, just not the same words over and over. That's my first note, I think. Production-wise, I also... Oh, you said something. The producer fucked with it so much he's letting me use it for free. Well, free is me, my dude, so I feel that. I can respect that. But how much exactly did he fuck with it, and like how much creativity did he strip? Because, yeah, we certainly love free, but like how much of it did he change? Know what I mean? Oh, he fucked with it like he liked it so much. Sorry, dude. I thought he fucked with your vocals so much that he let it use it for free. He would be like, yo, I got to change so much in this shit that I'll just let you use this beat for free. I get you. Okay. He made the beat and Wyro made the beat and let you use it for free. Yo, I'll just be learning as we go here. Don't mind me. All right. Let's see. Let's go through it.
It's me, Mario.
Love that.
What's up? Let's vibe. What's up? Let's vibe.
Oh, fucking producer tags, man. They're the death of me. Producer tags are just... They're... I think I've told you specifically this, Loverboy Nell, before. It's like... Make your production speak for you, not a goddamn producer tag. So encourage your producer to stop using those. First piece of advice.
What's up? Let's vibe. What's up? We outside, steady fucking killing for the hell of it.
Okay, so the vocals are a bit loud, which I understood for the section before. And I understand for the way that you mixed this. I understand that there's also that noise core kind of flavor in it with all of this distortion. But yeah, it's a little loud. It's a little distorted. I can see the potential. Maxo says, I can see the potential, but it seems to get a bit tad boring over time. Yeah, I can get that. Like, if I were to hear an album of this, I would get bored over time, I'll be honest with you. And I'm agreeing with you there, Maxo. It's the worst one on the album. The entire album is heat, though. This is the old mix. Oh, well, if it's the old mix, if you already improved this mix, what are we talking about? No, but let's just listen to the song as it is, like, just songwriting-wise. Let's not talk too much about the mix yet.
Fucking killing for the hell of it. She know that I'm sinning, I ain't heaven sent. Doing shit myself, I'm about to go legit. I don't half-ass to the whole percent.
Yeah, so your vocals are very loud, and then whenever they come in, everything else lowers. So as I said to Flyman, a master on your multiband compressor on your sidechain is necessary, because it'll like contain your frequencies a little more, and then everything will come into the master limiter a little more evenly. It's clipping, yeah, but I think that's intentional, Caro. If I'm not mistaken, there's some distortion on the master, and I think that's intentional. That's the aesthetic. Loverboy Nell usually adopts that aesthetic. So yeah, that's what is supposed to hear. We're supposed to hear. I'm not a huge fan of that choice myself, but if that's what we want, that's what we want.
Be calling me, wanna feed, got no competition. Say they hated me, let me see it, lies like politician. Watch me cut the beat with precision like a circumcision. Don't you fucking whine, got no time, cause I'm on a mission. He wanted that beef, so I hit him with that 1-2 punch. Lay him on concrete, I'm on brick, gotta go have my lunch. Diamonds on my wrist, no ice, spice them like I'm about to munch. She get on her knee.
Yeah, like I understand prioritizing vocals in a mix here, dude, but like this is really loud and I can't even hear the other elements. The one thing that I do hear is that the vocals are consistently the loudest and most present element, and then the instruments in the back, the boom, 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 the kick your snare, they're there. And then the only other musical element that I can hear is this buzzy sawtooth synth right in the middle. Why not spread that out a little bit? You have your main dead center, your main vocal super loud right in the center. Then you have your other background vocal, your other doubles back here on the left and right. And they're kind of loud still, they're kind of present. And then everything else is in the center. You could have very well put your synths between those two. The sawtooth synth could have fallen between the big vocals or the wide vocals and the main vocal, and it would sort of fill in the frequency a little bit. Not the frequency, but the stereo spectrum a little bit. It would just fill in space a little bit more efficiently. So yeah. It's more tame on the mix. That will be uploaded to all plats. And on the main mix, the vocals are also put down a bit. Okay, it's good to know. I know I keep talking about it, but like, damn, they loud. I like your voice a lot, though I wish you switched up the tones, flows, and stuff. Yeah. So that is another thing here. The flow da 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 da.
Do what I say like I'm the Captain Crunch. She gon' hit on me, want it deep, she a virgin. I stay dropping heat, all the speakers started burning. Haters, they be mad, got more plays than I'm earning. Pussy, you a roach, you're a bitch, you're a vermin. What's
Okay, let's go back to the front.
What's up? He fucking killing for the hell of it. She know that I'm sinning, I ain't heaven sent. They be calling me like no time, cause I'm on a mission.
You have the same melody throughout your song, except for one very small section where you just stay on the same note. That's a compositional, like, it's not that it's a no-no, it's just you're not giving me any reason to listen to the second part of your song, even though it's only 1.5 minutes long. So like, this is the importance of composing melody a little bit more efficiently. Using that same melody in the future of the song is a good idea because it creates repetition. Repeating that melody twice, then on the third time we come to something new. Then you repeat. That's a pattern. We got an AABC. That's a sort of a pattern in and of itself. That's cool. But you're AAAA, 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 BB, BB, AAAA, AAAA. Bro. I gotta try something new. I don't do the same flow usually. I like to switch it a lot. Wanted to try something new. I like your other stuff more. I'll be honest with you now. It's not my fave. The fact that you have a secret album is pretty legendary, don't get me wrong. But, yeah. I am not sure it's my fave, dude.
What's up? Let's vibe. What's up? Let's vibe. What's
Yeah, the other note that I have really, like I've already said, is taking some element that is not your kick, your snare, or your bass, and just bringing it somewhat in the middle here. Like, not necessarily all the way left and right like you have your supporting vocals, not necessarily straight in the middle as it is now, but somewhere here, leaving some space for everything else that you've already mixed, but still creating some sonic differences at some point. You don't even have to do it for the entire song. For your verses, keep it in the center. Totally get that. But for your choruses, spread that shit out, bro. Let's use the left and right as efficiently as possible. The other thing that I'll say, and the last thing I think I'll say about your track, is your doubles, use them more strategically. On your chorus, absolutely lean into them. In your verses, don't just keep them on for an entire verse. Cut in and out of them. It'll create like this. If you're gonna stay on the same melody throughout the entire track, okay, but something still has to change sonically. So like coming in and out of your doubles on that second verse, emphasizing some lines and then cutting away your doubles so that you have the center. You did that a little bit in verse 1, but I felt like it was more all on or all off in verse 1. It was like one line was on, one line was off, one line was off, the last line was on. And that's not change that we need. That's the change that like is easiest to implement. But I'm talking about doing syllables or words or syllables, I should say. it's necessary because we have this feel of change, this feel that things are changing, even though they're not really. Something in our subconscious is saying, oh, well, the doubles are coming in only here and there. Something is going to change. It gives me interest. It gives me want to continue to listen to the rest of the song. Whereas having them all on, all off, bro, I heard the first verse. Why do I need the second one? I already heard your lyrics. Yeah, okay, bro. If your lyrics were revolutionary and they were like absolutely telling a story that I needed to hear, sure. But they're not. They're not. They're pretty simple lyrics even. And like, I don't mind simple lyrics, but you have to have something going for you for me to listen to the entire fucking song. Like, we need to have some reason. Either the lyrics are masterful, or we have to have the melodies that are comprehensive, or we have to have the bass that changes, or we have to have something that is evolving. But this is not evolution. This is just one tone throughout. It's very concrete music in that it's like, it's sort of just there, which is fine. That's fine. But it's not my thing. I think I personally would prefer if you were to like comprehensively develop this song. That said, Loverboy Nell, I'm glad to see you on a personal, like, yo, what's up level. Welcome back, my Canuck. And I appreciate you stopping on by. Appreciate you letting us listen to the track. Letting us give you some feedback and being open to that feedback, giving us your feedback on the feedback too, and just throwing it back and forth. That's always lovely. And thanks for trusting us with your fucking track, dude. It's good to see you again. Well, rather, see your text again. But it's good to have you with us. Either way, that's wonderful. We're going to keep on moving here, and then we're going to check some of the comments that we weren't able to read. It's not for everyone. If you want to try something new, that's all cool. Salute from Germany. In your case, it would be Guten Haven, Jay the Don. Ich bin appreciative. Ich bin appreciative that you are with us. Thank you so much. Thanks for coming, and thanks for tuning in on that Discord. Appreciate that. Hi, Just. Hi. What's up? What's going on, dude? Nice to see you. Appreciate that. It's been a fat minute. How to submit? You command join the queue. So by command joining the queue, that will put you in line, and then I'm gonna get to you at that point when we get to you. So Blenner, that's you. Oh shit, that's right. I forgot to mention this. I'm planning on doing a small Canada tour for the future years to come. You motherfucker, you better be in Montreal. You better come to Montreal, because I'm a go. You fucking tell me I'm a go. All right, we got Blenner's link. Just for the giggles, ich bin ein Berliner. You are from Berlin. I think that's what it means. You're a Berliner, a Berlinist. I'm planning on doing a small Canada tour. Yeah, dude, fucking great. I'm just going to allow your message here, Maxo. Sorry about that. So you just join. Yeah, you got it. About to roll up a backwood, time to get fucked up, my dude. Way ahead of you. Already been, bro. I'm not that fucked up, but still. And now Discord. So Jay the Don, just so you know, you don't have. Thank you for joining the Discord, but you don't have to use the Discord. We submit right here in the chat. So don't just hold off. Wait until it's your turn, Jay the Don, bitte, and then we will get to your music. And as soon as it's your turn, we will ask you to submit your link. But that's going to be in a couple peeps because y'all motherfuckers be coming in here. Be coming in. All right. We got Blender's track here, and we're ready for it. Are we ready for it? I think I'm ready for it. It's 30 seconds. Blender, 30 seconds? Diarrhea rap. What? What? Digs health. Okay, I don't even know what the fuck to make of this. Jay the Don, I'm also going to need... Just hold off on your link, but I'm also going to need a SoundCloud. I don't do YouTube. YouTube blocks my shit, so I can't do YouTube, my dude. So sorry. They mute me for no reason, so sorry about that. What the fuck indeed, Maxo? What the fuck indeed? I'm curious as a motherfucker because it's 30 seconds long. Let's go. And I'm not even gonna get into the lyrics yet. Let's just fucking go.
Yeah, you wanna talk about the shit I'm spilling. Got that diarrhea flow, ain't nothing I'm concealing. Cards stacked, I'm fleshing them out. No holding back, I'm taking over every track. My verses never like I got the flows that make your stomach turn. Diarrhea, it's a mess, but I'm still cool. Running through the toilet, yeah, you know what I mean. Diarrhea flowing hot like lava, it's a scene. Shitting on the game, yeah, you know that I'm obscene.
What? 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 Jay the Don, last time I'll say it. Wait to submit your link until it's your turn. Hold your links until it's your turn, please. That's clouding up the chat, and I'm going to lose it anyways by the time it's your turn, so it's no point. Can't take credit, made with AI. Okay. That makes total sense. That's fucked. The fact that AI made this shit. Like, what? Let's...
Yeah, you wanna talk about the shit I'm spilling. Got that diarrhea flow, ain't nothing I'm concealing. Cards stacked, I'm fleshing them out. No holding back, I'm taking over every track. My verses never like I got the flows that make your stomach turn. Diarrhea, it's a mess.
Bro, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's pretty good. It's fucked, but it's not bad. I'm listening to this like text to music generator. So what was your part in this besides typing in the prompts? Did you mix this? Like, did it shoot you out just a track that's ready to go, mixed, mastered, and like that's it? Or did you like get some tracks and then like fuck with them a little bit in your DAW? Like, is this directly from the text to music generator as is? That was all. Only prompt and you got a track. It's pretty fucking good, dude. Tune in and first I see is diarrhea rap. I know, dude. It's fucked up and it's an AI track, dude. It's an AI track. Let's listen to this again. It's like so short. We got to listen to it again. Hold up.
Yeah, you wanna talk about the shit I'm spilling. Got that diarrhea flow, ain't nothing I'm concealing. Cards stacked, I'm fleshing them out. No holding back.
I thought that the AI was gonna change. Thank you very much, Isaacu Loops. Appreciate the follow. Welcome to the queue as well. Very nice. So here's the thing. As soon as the thank you as well, YK Snoyen for the join. Y'all are on the queue, and your turn is incoming very soon. Get your SoundCloud links ready, but do not put them in the chat yet. Only when we get to you. Okay, so this is the thing, Blender. As soon as like cards stacked, I'm flushing them out. I thought that the flow was gonna change. I thought that we were gonna be like, oh shit, the actual rap is gonna be good too. Like the flow is gonna be good. Speaking of flow. But yeah, no. So that's what the thing is. AI, they're not there yet. They're not there yet. They're not as melodically or rhythmically capable as humans are yet. I hate AI music. It dismisses the whole point of music. I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. I certainly know what you mean. I certainly know that it's basically the whole point of music is to express human emotion from one way to the other. But it does. It expresses a common human emotion. It's just not a human that made it. Like, I'm sure everyone in this fucking chat and video will know what the feeling that diarrhea is. I think that is a feeling that unites us all. Blender, if this isn't your clip to enter the contest, I don't know what is. I don't know what it is. If we're talking about diarrhea, this sounds to me like I'm giving you your clip on a silver platter here. But it's talking about, but is it emotion if that emotion isn't genuine? I don't know. Do you feel a type of way about it? Because that emotion sounds genuine to me. If you relate to the music, if your emotions go like, I know what that feels like, and you remember the last time you had the shits. You've related to AI music, and it's like, want or not, whether you like it or not. If you relate to something that AI has done for you, AI has successfully created human emotion in you. It's not as genuine because it's not coming from another human, but it's genuine to you, your feelings, your memories of diarrhea. Those are real. And this is what made you think of those. It's a robot. A Cardi B robot made you think of diarrhea and the times that you've had diarrhea. You can never relate to something like this, Maxo? Have you never had diarrhea? Really? You've never had diarrhea? I don't believe you. I think I'm calling bullshit. Pardon the pun. I'm calling liquid shit on you. I'm sure you've had diarrhea. And I'm sure you can relate to this if you tried. If you don't want to try, then that's the difference. That's the difference, is you're not willing to try. And that's okay. Just call it as it is. Don't say it's not relatable. Just say you're not willing to relate to it, because it is 100% a choice. If you're limiting yourself in your capacity for empathy, that is you. That is on you, not on the music. Just like we have to draw the line here. We have to remember. Have you ever had your track declined from a distributor like Antijoy or DistroKid for being too generic? That's funny. Facts, this shit. Feel like hope I don't got to deal with the Hershey squirts. Yo, Hershey squirts are the rest. Are the worst. I mean, are the rest. Jesus. It is fucked though, Maxo. I agree with you. It's fucked. Cardi B's music is shit, so this AI works. I like Cardi B as a human, not as a musician. That's just the line that I draw. Ain't no way you've had diarrhea. Ain't no way you've never had diarrhea. Agreed, Snoyen. Agreed. No, not on that part. I just mean I can't like relate in an emotional human sense. Well, got one where she sings about skid marks in her G-string. Anytime someone had diarrhea, my dad would sing diarrhea. Cha-cha-cha. If it's sliding into first and you start pants begin into verse, diarrhea, cha-cha-cha, diarrhea, cha-cha-cha. If you're sliding into second and you stop for a second, diarrhea, cha-cha-cha, diarrhea, cha-cha-cha. If you're sliding into third and you feel a juicy turn, diarrhea, cha-cha-cha, diarrhea, cha-cha-cha. Yes. Boy, I remember when I was 8 as well. This is crazy. Blender, I don't know what you want me to say to this except for what the fuck. What the fuck? Diarrhea, it's a mess, but I'm still the queen. Yo, I want to hear the second verse. For real?
Diarrhea, it's a mess, but I'm still queen. Running through the toilet, yeah, you know what I mean. Diarrhea flowing hot like lava, it's a scene. Shitting on the game, yeah, you know that I'm obscene.
Shitting on the game? Yeah, you know that I'm obscene? That's wordplay! That's fucking wordplay! AI is getting good, y'all. AI is getting fucking good, dogs. I'm serious. This is like maddeningly good. It hurts because the mix is actually good. I know! That's what I mean! You feel something! You feel things! Whether it be jealousy or whether it be the relation to diarrhea, this AI made you feel things. It's crazy. I'm going to be listening to that song, Blender. Do me a favor. Post that song about getting skid marks in her G-string. Post that in the self-promo in the Discord, please. Please. So I can listen to that later. Because I'm super curious. I'm super fucking curious. These fucking bars. I know, guys. I know. I don't want to feel... Yes, pleaser. These bars, though. For real, watch this shit. Watch this shit. This was fucking... Blender, today, Blender wins. I think Blender wins today. Blender wins the day. Well done, Blender. Honestly, I don't know what to say to you. Thanks, I suppose. No, truly, thank you. That was crazy. I'm bewildered. I'm bewildered by that shit. And literally, and I want you to know that your prompts were on point to create this monstrosity. But it was good, man. It was good. I'm not going to comment on the mix. I'm not going to comment on the production because there's no reason for me to. That's not what you've done here. Like, straight up, well done. There's nothing more to say. Thanks for trusting us with your track, I suppose. But like, it was more you trusting AI with your track and then us listening to it and agreeing the bars. These bars. We're moving on, but I will never be the same. I will never be the same. We're going to hear some human music now from Maxo. But I will never be the same. Now you have convinced me, Blender, that I'm kind of worried that AI will get better than humans at making music, and we won't even want to hear human music because it will be just even the imperfections. AI will do that perfectly. I'm worried officially. If we're voting, he has my vote. Yeah, a vote on who wins the day, straight up. But guys, just so you know, Blender, you're included in this. Our first review from DJ Flyman. Anybody who has a submission in today, I'll pull up your link here, Maxo, in the meantime. Anybody who has submitted today can enter in their chance to win in this raffle that I got going up here. If you clip your favorite part of your review. Loverboy Nell as well. Thank you very much. I appreciate you still being with us. But anybody who's submitted their track for review and has had a review, you clip your favorite part of your review, and just doing that, and you're entered in the draw to basically win your review featured across platforms. You could do it multiple times a week. So if you come back on Thursday, you can re-enter with a new clip. But essentially, I'm just drawing for the chance for one of y'all to see your actual full review out there, and that way you'll see, you know, like we support a community, but I can't do all y'all, so we're gonna do a draw. We're gonna do the draw once per week. Okie doke, guys. Let's keep it moving. Bet I'll be back. Fuck yeah, Nell. Good to hear you. Good to hear from you again, man. Good to see you. So we got this sus-looking artwork. That's all I'll say about that. And I gotta sneeze. Woo! Goddamn. Next week, I'm gonna show off a banger I spent a lot of time on. I'm looking forward to it, dude. It's Jade and Cat from Victorious. I don't know what that is. I'm so sorry. Lyrics there if you want to follow him. It's a rough mix. All right. Keep it in mind that it's a rough mix. Ladies and gentlemen, Maxo. And the track, I Don't Know Where the Fuck I Been. Here we go. It's Ariana Grande. Okay, cool. Sure. Let's listen.
See me, baby, you ain't. Oh no, I don't get up. I don't think you know who I am. Damn, but she wanna fuck, I can't. Living fast, ran. She want money in her land. She be living for the glam. Yeah, bitch, I'm counting him. Damn, couple of racks in my hand. Talking like they don't, but they know who I am. Yeah, bad feel with a bin. I'm too high, hope that I land. Yeah, one thing I demand. I'ma make it, whatever you understand. Spit the lean on my pen, bitch, I don't give a damn, so I cannot go again. Baby, what you want from me, I can't give you what you need. But she like how I said, she wants to talk about how we got. Baby, what you mean, yeah, I can't say a thing when it's you and me, yeah. Shoot shots at the drunk kid, why you playing dumb, bitch? I don't want your love, bitch. Yeah, I'm money when I pay, yellow diamonds are like pin, but you know I'm getting rid, bitch. Yeah, I don't give a shit, 200 on my way, I'm chillin' with your bitch. Yeah, looking on my dick, smoking gas, like pin. I can't take this shit, I'ma go get rich.
Okay. I will preface this review. I will start by saying I'm not a fan of mumble rap. I think it's doing something that should be difficult the easy way, and not necessarily putting any emphasis on things that you usually would need to practice, such as diction and flow. It's putting zero emphasis on that, in my opinion. I'm not a fan of that. I prefer that musicians practice and get good. But I respect the initiative to put your art out with passion enough to want to actually practice doing this in this way. And a lot of people are making a lot of money on mumble rap right now, so who the fuck am I to judge it? I'm gonna start there. That's fair to you, it's my style, so, which is why I'm saying, like, I am 0% the person to judge that. And also, to be fair, I wouldn't consider it mumble rap, but again, that's your opinion. Well, you're not very coherent, speaking wise. And it sounds kind of like you're mumbling in that in all the mumble rap that I've heard, that's what it sounds like. So I say that carefully because I know that that's a style that actually works in today's society. So, okay. Let's go from the assumption that it works. This is what I'm saying. Is let's go from the assumption that people like that. Because we can. Because we're able to. Even if we don't like it, we can say, like, okay, what about someone who would like it? What would they like about this? Let's start there. Even so, even if I am enjoying the lyrics that I find are a little not super duper creative, even if I'm enjoying the lyrics that are like not super audible necessarily, like if I listen to this track and I don't have lyrics, basically, I'm not necessarily understanding everything. That's fine. That's fine. Again, it's the style. But then I read the lyrics, like, but you want to fuck on cam, I was like, damn, okay. Something a little more risque, I guess, as a concept. Let's examine the meaning of your lyrics, okay? So this section essentially is talking about how you like there's a girl you like, essentially. Like there's a girl in the picture. This pretty much actually entire section is talking about the girl. Let's call her the girl. Then talking about what the girl wants, the money. Okay, the girl wants money. Then you're talking about money. Racks in the hand, talking like they don't, but they know who I am. Bag filled with the bands. I'm high. I'm too high. Hope that I land. Okay, smoking weed a day. I get you. I got you. Okay. Make it. Hope that you understand. Thrumming through the bands. Money still. Back on man. Split the lean on my pants. I'm assuming that's monetary terms. Bitch, I don't give a damn. You should spell damn properly with an N. Bitch, I count a couple grand. Still on the money. Baby, what you want from me? I can give you what you need, but she liking how I sing. She want to smoke up all weed. Yeah, baby, what you need? Yeah, I can say a thing. Can't say a thing when it's you and me. Okay, so you're talking more about like the relationship between you and your girl. Okay, cool. Talking back about the girl. Shot and shots like the drum kick. Why you playing dumb, bitch? I don't want your love, bitch. Yeah, muddy what I piss. Gross. Hands down gross. Again, if that's your choice, that's cool. Yellow diamonds look like piss. Agreed. I prefer clear diamonds. I kind of like prefer those. But you know I'm getting rich, bitch. I don't give a shit. 200 on my whip. Okay. Yo, I gotta go. Have an amazing rest of the stream, brother. Take care of yourself, Nell. Thanks for stopping by. Clip your review when it's ready and enter your chance to win the raffle. 200 on my whip. I'm chilling with your bitch. Yeah, licking on my dick. Smoking gas, smelling pit. I can't take this shit. I'm gonna go get rich. Okay, so this is the first thing I'll say here. If you had 200 grand on your whip, would your mix sound like this? This is my first comment. It's a bit of a roast, but it's obviously it's your rough mix. So I'm just playing. By the way, I don't write these whenever I feel like recording. I find a beat and just record off the top. Okay, that's cool. Benny, what's up? Join. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Okay, let's go through it.
See me, baby, you ain't. Oh no, I don't even know. I don't think you know who I am. Damn, but she wanna forget.
Okay, so this is my first problem. There's no hook. There's no hook. There's no chorus. There's no repeat. There's no refrain. There's no chorus. Hook. Nothing. So like, it's not catchy enough. It needs to be catchier with a repeating section. The song is 1 minute 28 seconds. You're telling me that you don't have space for a hook? I don't believe you. But if you're not telling me that, then add one in. You need a hook. You need something that is a repeating section so that we can catch on to the song. So otherwise it's just one long verse or multiple verses in a row, which for all intents and purposes is one long verse. Okay. Artifacts on Vox at high end. I hear what you're hearing.
But she wanna forget, can't live fast, man. She want money in her land.
I don't know if they're artifacts, Caro. It sounds like artifacts. It might sound like artifacts on the stream. In my speakers, it's not sounding like artifacts. It's just sounding like a lot of high end. And it sounds like, Maxo, you haven't de-essed your track properly. All on those high frequencies, those like breathy highs, those are very, very high frequency. Now you need to be like careful with those because we want a little bit of air. We want some of that air so that your voice cuts through and sounds real, like chimey and very, very silvery. That's not the word, but satiny, silky. That's the word. So it's like, why satin? No, silk. We want it to sound silky, but we want that high end to be under control, whereas right now it's a bit out of control. So you're going to want to be careful with that EQ. The other thing is your vocals are very loud compared to the rest of it.
We living for the glam, bitch, I'm counting down. Yeah, couple racks in my hand, talking like they don't, but they know who I am. Yeah, bad feel with a bin, I'm too high, hope that I land. Yeah, one thing I done meant.
The other thing is like your vocals have no variation. So like your melodies are very similar, your flow is very similar, your sound, even the sound of your vocals doesn't progress. You have doubles going on in the background to help that a little bit, but you need more arrangement in the vocals and breaks from your main vocals. Like take away your main vocals and just put in the doubles, and then come back with your vocals with the doubles, and then take away the doubles. And then like you have to basically just be throwing things around a little bit to create some form of shift, some form of build, some storytelling. Because right now we're just having your vocal is the story, and we've read your lyrics. It's not telling a story. It's just saying what you like and what your girl likes, which is fine, but there's no storytelling. Your vocal melody doesn't tell a story. Your vocal lyrics don't tell a story, and your vocal arrangement doesn't tell a story. So we're lacking a story in the lead element. We're lacking a story. We need some storytelling. It needs to be done a little bit better. It could be the auto-tune in the chorus on them. You've applied a lot of chorus to them. Yeah, there is quite a bit of chorus, so definitely back off the chorus. And the auto-tune for sure, it's kind of the sound though, Caro. That's the thing, is like this is what they sort of lean on, these artists, is they're leaning on that sound of auto-tune, which I don't agree with necessarily, but what are you going to do? That's what they want to do. You gotta give it to them. I actively do try to do that, but I guess just not enough. Well, differently, I think is what you do. You're just throwing in the doubles Whereas what I want you to do is play with the lead vocals. Tell a story, like have it come in a little bit, then it come back out. Have it come back in more, then come back out. Like the song, if your song is not growing like that, Stovalt, I appreciate the follow. Thank you very much. We're at 282 out of 300 peeps. Thank you very much for those follows. If your song is not growing and not evolving over time, then you have a problem here. So it's like, I want it to grow. I want it to evolve. I want it to become something that it wasn't from the beginning. And the problem is that you're basically throwing all your cards on the table as of as of 20 seconds. I mean, there's 3 different parts. You don't think there's any sense of growth at all? None whatsoever. Listen, let me show you. I will show you why there is no growth. Let's listen to it. Sonically, if you can tell apart, what I'm going to do, I'm going to turn this screen off. And without paying attention to the lyrics, obviously you're going to know what parts they are, Maxo, obviously. But I'm going to run through the different parts. Now, not in order. I'm going to just go in whatever order. And if you can tell me sonically what's new in each section, pick it out and tell me in this part that there's this and this part that there's that. Go ahead. As you see, sonically, there are no variations between these sections. The only thing that changes, as a matter of fact, is your lyrics. There's no anything else that changes. Your snare, your kick, your bass, your synths, they all stay the same in every one of those sections. And your vocals do change lyrics. They do change lyrics, but there is nothing else that's changing. It's like, I'm not hearing growth. And I click through like 6-7 different sections of your songs. Bro, we should hear a story. We should be hearing the bass coming out. We should be hearing the synths coming out. We should be hearing the kick coming out. The hi-hats, the snare, all of those elements. You gotta just, it's gotta come in and out. You gotta be like putting it in and then taking it out. And that is just bottom line has to happen more in your track. I shouldn't be able to skim through your track and hear the same thing going on throughout. That should just not happen. I should land. The last section that I landed on, that was the only part that was different, really different, was your outro. Bro, I'm not going to be there for your outro if it's the same shit. You got to trust your audience a little more by giving them more of what they want. This is super good feedback. It may sound harsh, but it's not, just very accurate. Thank you, Caro. I appreciate that. I'm trying to be honest, but at the same time mellow, not trying to be like mean about this at all. Thank you, Snoyen, for the follow. I appreciate that. Sub does not equal skip the queue. There is a skip the queue button in the sound alerts down in the about tab in one of my panels. You can skip the queue by hitting that button. And then when that alert pops, it comes straight to the front. You come straight to the front before, if you're a follower, then you're at the top of the follower list. If you're a tier 1 sub, then you're at the top of the tier 1 sub list, or rather above the followers. Basically, like the higher subbed you are, the more priority your skip gets. Check the rules for more details on that, but the skip the queue button is down in those panels in the about tab. Hey, okay, this stream is legit. Glad I joined though. Nervous for my song. Don't be nervous, man. Again, we're coming at this with a pure growth perspective here. Nah, Mike is mean. Krayos disagrees. That's okay. Krayos has nothing but bangers, so it doesn't really help. You're not mean at all. Mike has been summoned by the town lord for harassment of the plebes. Hear ye! That's fucking funny, dude. I appreciate the roast. I could dig the roast. Either way, what I'll say is this, Maxo. I'm on phone, so not sure if I see it. It should be there even on mobile. I tested that. It should be there. I'm going to check the panels once more, but just to make sure. But yeah. So the thing here, Maxo, is that I need a story told, and you're unfortunately not telling that story in any of your elements, whether it be bass, snare, kick, hi-hats, synths, or your vocals, unfortunately. You have variation in your vocals, but I can't tell because A, I can't understand your lyrics, and I'm sorry, but that's just the facts. I'm not saying that it's good or bad. I'm just saying without lyrics, I wouldn't be able to understand them. Number two, your melody doesn't change that much. You go, so you stay in the same vocal range. Maybe if you go up to that octave, you stay within the same octave the entire song, and your doubles just repeat those notes. So there's no real melodic variation, and most of your notes are staying in the third, the second, and the first. So, that's not true. That's the fifth and the fourth and the third. Most of your notes are staying there, so there's not really vocal variation. And your lyrics are unintelligible without reading them. So how do you expect to have a chance for people to win people over if there's no story being told? And it's funny, man, you said something about Jerk just being that. That's just the genre. You know how many times on this stream, dude, that I have heard that excuse, that's just the way the genre is? No, I don't accept that as an answer. I don't accept that as an answer because that is an easy excuse for bad songwriting. That is easily the easiest thing you could say to dismiss the problem with this song, and that is the problem is bad songwriting, not genre. If it's a genre thing, you should transcend that genre. You should rise above the genre only. You should be drawing inspiration not from only one genre. You should be composing so as to be better than just the genre of music you want to fit within. You should be composing a good song that might sound like songs in a certain genre, not composing a song in that genre. If I picked up a guitar, and every time I picked up a guitar, I said, I'm going to write a metal song. Dude, my music would get boring as shit, and I wouldn't even listen to it. But no, I pick up a guitar, I think of a riff. I think of a song idea. Then I develop that into whatever I feel it becomes, and yeah, a lot of the time, that is a rock or metal track, because that's where my influences are from. But I do not sit down going, I'm going to write a Jerk track with all of the rules. I get your point, but to that, like I said, it's a rough mix plus just punch in vocals. I didn't write anything to it. I'm still undone, so I got to work on it for sure. Well, yeah. If you're going to give me a punch in only lyric unmixed, I'm going to call you out on that. So, well, yeah, sure. Thanks for your honesty, but at the same time, work on that. It's like important for your music, for your own music and your own chance of success in music. It's important that you work on that. Otherwise, you can tell me all you want that it's not ready yet, but bro, that doesn't make your music better. Like, just simply put, that the excuse that it's not ready yet doesn't make the song better. It just makes it more understandable that it's not as good as it could be. But again, Maxo, I'm always open to hearing it though. Like, I'm always open to hearing the new version. So you come back here, give me the same song, remixed and edited vocally, bro, I'll be on your side. I'm already on your side. I want this song to be a banger. That's why I'm saying all of this shit. But what I'm telling you is, do those things. They need it. The song needs it. But as always, Maxo, I appreciate you coming in here and like being open to this feedback. I appreciate you letting us listen to your track online, giving us the opportunity for us to review the song and give feedback on it. Can I ask, like, overall vibe though, besides the mix and composition, is like, what do you think about the vibe style? I think there's one vibe and it doesn't change. Is that vibe in and of itself good? It's okay. But it should change. Your vibe should shift. Like you're starting from a place, this is called confirmation bias. You're starting from a conclusion that the vibe is good or the song is good, and then hoping to hear things that I'm trying to say that'll confirm that. I'm not going to confirm that. Your song needs work. Your vibe has an idea. The idea could be good. Is it yet? not in my opinion. Like I said at the beginning, mumble rap is not my shit. And you can not call this mumble rap all you want, but you're rapping and you're mumbling. Okay. But I feel where you're trying to go. Could that eventually be good? Yes, absolutely. Of course it could. Otherwise, I wouldn't bother. I would just tell you, bro, come on, like, try something else. But, like, you're not hearing that from me. You're hearing advice on how to make this song better. Can it be good? Yes. Yes, it can. Do all of the things that I said. Subscribe for more, and it could be great. Thank you very much, Max. So as always, I appreciate you coming on in here and dropping your track. Thank you for trusting us with your track. One way or the other, I always appreciate you coming in here. Regardless of if we have good or bad things to say, I want your tracks to be bangers, guys. So I ain't gonna just say some shit to make you feel good about it. I'm gonna make you feel good about your future. Which is to say, how to do this music better. So thank you, Maxo, for allowing us the chance to do that and allowing us the opportunity for us to talk about that kind of shit. But in any case, again, I've always said it. You come back with the same track, improved. I'm going to be thrilled, bro. I'm going to be thrilled. Super happy to hear that shit. Caro, hit me up with your link, man. Your SoundCloud link in the chat, please. I would appreciate that so we can get to it. Also, thank you, Brenner, for dropping your track. Dropping that second diarrhea track, or the skid mark track, I should say, in the chat, in the Discord, rather. Appreciate that very much. We're going to listen to that at some point. Okay, done. All right, I see it. Very nice. Yeah, so Snoyen, I'm seeing that the skip the queue button is working here. Blenner, subscribe. Thank you very much, my dude. I appreciate that. Oh, we got the fireworks. Yes, dog. Yeah, dude. I'm seeing that the skip function is working here, Snoyen. So if you got it, if you have, even on mobile, it should be working pretty well. I don't know why it's not, either way. Blender, I appreciate the sub, man. Always a pleasure. Thank you very much for supporting the stream. That's wonderful. Yeah, I found it. 750 bits was a bit too much, in my opinion. Okay. Snoyen. So what we're doing right now, we're on Blender Music. We're on Caro Tile. Right now we're on Caro Tile. Here's a little hack here. Snoyen, is a little workaround that I programmed into the system. If you check the rules of the About submission, the top gifter of the week gets an automatic skip as soon as they submit a track. So in theory, because no one has gifted any subs yet, the top gifter could be you. And you could skip the queue. We're still gonna do Caro, because Caro, I have their track open and it's their turn actively. But Snoyen, if you were to gift a sub to someone, technically you would be the top gifter of the week currently, which would allow you to skip the queue. Now, if someone were to gift you, of course, then that's how that works. But technically, right now, no one has gifted a sub this week. Is that how you wink? Okay. All right. Either way, we got Caro's track pulled up here. Corserine. What did I say? Oh shit, a hype train is close, y'all. Y'all, if you guys start a hype train, this is going to be a pretty sick episode, guys. Hype train is close. We got 2.5 minutes to start a hype train, folks. If there was a time to sub, it's in the next 2 minutes, so we can get this hype train fucking going. But Snoyen effectively has skipped the chat by becoming the skipped the queue by becoming the #1 gifter of this week. So, there you go, Snoyen. I just put you to next. 10 on 10 wink. Appreciate that. So Snowyen hacking the system with a little magic that I pre-programmed into the system there. You see what I did there, motherfucker? So you get the early gifts. They pay off. You know what I mean? All right. So, Come Rest Ye by Core Serene. Let's fucking go and listen to this track. Caro, thank you for submitting. Let's... Heaven's Empty, thank you so much for the follow. Let's listen to this, guys. Let's fucking go. Okay, that was very vibey. I really enjoyed that. So yeah, Blender, totally on board with that. Started off as a Christmas song, then went haywire. Fucking not Christmas at all, except for the title, Come Rest Ye, like Come Rest Ye Merry Gentlemen. But like, that's the only Christmas that I'm getting from this song. Guys, I'm getting allergies. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Allergies in December. What the fuck? All right. Let's go through this. I don't think I have any overall comments. I think, yeah, let's just go through this. Good job throwing me off on the count there. I was like counting for the 4, and then you threw me into it without like fuck your 4. You know what I mean? Like that was good. That was good. The only comments that I have for this intro is that it's a little long to only have one thing happening and then no evolution. Again, I'm a slave for, not a slave, but I know that most people will want to hear things happening within 5 seconds. And if they're not happening by 10 seconds, they have very little motivation to keep listening. By 15 seconds, they've already skipped songs. So we're cutting it close here. At 14 seconds, that's when the beat comes in. What I'd say an easy fix is, there are 2 things you could do as an easy fix for this. First thing, snaps here. Snaps starting here around the 8-second mark on the every, like a snare basically. Snaps there. And from this point, from around 11 seconds, a riser. It's just some very like breathy, windy riser. That in and of itself, you have evolution. That's all you need. You even with the snaps only, it's better. But if you want it to come out of nowhere, that kick, I understand. But I would still insinuate a riser of some kind, maybe even very low volume riser, but something just to blend. I'm not happy with those chords either. These chords were heh from God Rest Ye. Heh. I love that heh right in the middle of the sentence. That's funny. That's also funny because God Rest Ye Merry Gentlemen, because I think let's God rest ye merry gentlemen, let nothing you dismay. D minor. Oh well, shit. I was semitones up. God rest ye merry gentlemen, let nothing you dismay. Let me try to hear those chords. I want to hear them. Okay, I get it. Like they're jumbled around a little bit. They are jumbled around a bit. That's cool. That's good cutting. Because I would have never guessed ever in a million years, even if there was a fire. Never. So good job on that. But I still think that your arrangement does need a little bit, just a little bit of what's it called? Like some percussion, something rhythmic or something sweepy, something. We just need something in this section to keep us interested. That's all we need. We need something similar here at this section. Like we had those chords, those. That's cool. That's a good lead element that tells a pretty broad story. Okay, good. Then as of this section here, we need something new now to tell a story. Could be like a leady synth, like a sawtooth or something like something like that, you know what I mean? Like something, you're going synthwave, why not throw in a sawtooth in there somewhere, you know what I mean? But something, just even it could be like hovering, it could just be more of that inversion. And these chords that kind of fell off the bus and went chromatic, but that's okay, that's cool, But I think you just need a lead element of something in here to like fill in the space between, the gap between this and the vocals. Yeah, we need something halfway between your drops beginning and the vocals start. We need something there, hands down. Again, your track should evolve, and it should pretty much, you're doing pop, it should evolve quickly. She Loves Jordy was good. Welcome, appreciate you joining. If you want to join the queue, command join to do so.
The attraction.
Thank you very much, She Loves Jordy, for the follow. Okay, so I have an issue with the mix. I have an issue with the mix here in that the synths themselves, you could have taken a break from them. You could have brought them out of the mix or brought them back or brought them an octave lower. You could have done something with your synths to not let them take so much space, because right now them and the vocals, they're competing. You don't want your track fighting itself. You want your track helping itself. So thank you very much for joining the queue, She Loves Jordy. Appreciate that. So yeah, you're going to need to choose a lead element because they are right in each other's frequency fields and they're stepping all over each other. I can respect that you've tried to put one to the left and right and one in the center. I can respect that, but they're too similar. So what if it was my move and I absolutely wanted to keep those synths in there while the vocals were going? I would keep it left to right. I would lower the vocals and high pass them a little bit so that you actually create that frequency pocket for your vocals. That would be the way I would go about it. You can do it in any way. You could just take them out. That'll do great things for your track. It'll clear it up a little bit so you have vocal focus only. You could replace them with just sustain chords and just let it ring for an entire 2 measures or something like that. Those whole notes, double whole notes, they work wonders for a verse. So yeah.
Slowly, like a little silhouette.
There could be vocals here too, you know. As a matter of fact, here there's actually even more space to accommodate like chorus vocals. I would say you could get away with like putting some chorus vocals in there and that would be cool. But if you don't want to, that's cool. We just need a more prominent synth element in the high mids. Like just something more leady. We just need lead elements, more lead elements. Yeah, something in the highs, something in those high mids for sure, because you have that. I tried Vox there, but it killed the contrast. Okay, respectable. I'm glad that you tried. So yeah, hum or back vocal would be dope. Aizaku, I agree with you. I think that like having those like drony vocals would be good. Drony vocals would set the mood, but we're still missing a little bit of the leadness of it. So vocals would fill space. A lead element would accept the space. You know what I mean? It would like take the spotlight gracefully. Whereas vocals, humming vocals would just kind of fill what's not there yet, which is okay. But I kind of want a lead riff there. And Carol Hard agrees. That's cool. Also, Benny asking opinions on GTA 6 trailer on a music feedback channel. Okay, I didn't see it because I don't watch that. I've never played GTA, so I'm not the guy to ask for that. But mid, not gonna lie, the trailer was overhyped. Well, there you go. Let's keep going through this track. Very nice taking a break here. Coming back to our original riff, by the way, that's also nice. I hear that synth in the background too. That's nice, creating an element of novelty. That's good. That's good. But you should come back with your snaps again here. You know what I mean? You gotta come back with those. You gotta put those in the beginning and come back with those. You look more like a Dota 2 kind of guy. What does Dota stand for again? What does Dota stand for? I've heard of that game, but I'm spacing on the name. Obviously, the answer to that is no, because I don't know what it is. But what does Dota stand for? Defiance of the Ancients. Defense of the Ancients. Sounds more my vibe, but I don't know what that is. I'm so sorry. I mean, he's asking for feedback. Wrong type of feedback, though. This is true. That's why I'm not mad at him. He's like, technically, it's feedback. Feedback is question mark. Upside down question mark. The Spanish. Once again, throwing me off, making me count to the 4, and then we fuck your 4. I like those tricks. I like those things. So I'm hearing those reverse synths. That's cool. That is cool. I'll give you that. Sounds cool. It's just, again, not taking the space of the spotlight that much. The most spotlighty element that you have right now is those main synths. Maybe, hear me out, Caro, maybe it's time to bring them to the center. It could work. It could work. I'm not saying it will. I'm not saying you'll lose that space, but what I'm thinking here is you bring them to the center to like really give them the spotlight, and then those reverse synths, you throw those to the left and the right. Who knows? Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't, but put something here. Put something. Opinion on feet. I got both. That's not an opinion so much as a fact, but they are useful. They're very useful. Feet are wonderfully practical. And really well designed as well, honestly. When you think about like balance, like, you know what I mean? Like they're actually really well constructed, if you will. Like mono, I hear that. I'll try. Yeah, exactly. Like essentially bringing that brum, 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 those chimey chords, bringing them to the center, mono, and then taking that swirly, reversey synth that you have in the mono and bringing that out to the left and right. Maybe reversing those two will allow a lead element to sound, or allow a rhythmic element to sound leady and fill in the space for that moment. Benny, I'm glad you agree. With the feet or the track, either way, I'm just glad you agree. So if you do end up putting that synth in the mono channel, like instead of in the left and right, it's important that you switch back when the vocals come in, or do the same thing that I recommended you do in the first verse, which is take them out or bring them down an octave or something. But I don't recommend bringing them down an octave because at this point, we don't want to lose any energy. We don't want to take any away. We're at the last stretch of our song. So what I'd say is if you do put those synths in the center and then you put those swirly things in the left and right, at the point that the vocals comes in, spread them back out. Like change that up. Go back to what you had before. Abort mission, abort mission. Like, it's important because otherwise you're going to be stepping on your vocals even more than it already is. And it is a lot. And at this point, this is what I'd recommend for those synths. A multi-band compressor or a dynamic EQ on that synth track that is side-chained in the high mids specifically, and some of the low mids, side-chained to your vocal bus. So that when your vocals speak, your low and high mids sort of adjust wave-wise so that you give space for your vocals. Layering those synths with the piano sounds in some parts might give it more variation too. I love that idea. Caro, consider doing that. That's a great idea, Aizaku. Fucking great idea. Damn, he went into detail of construction of the feet, and Benny, you agree with both. No, but think about it. Just the way that the bones are structured. I could actually talk about this for a long time, so I'm going to stop myself before I begin. But like, feet are just well designed for upright humans. Mine are not because they're flat, and that sucks. But I'm doing it. Okay, back to the track. Yeah, and this point too here, feet analysis, foot, out of pocket, ergonomically designed, you know, like they're fucking ergonomically correct. So yeah, at this point here, Caro, is another part where your vocals are kind of falling in the background, whereas they should be taking the lead. What I recommend, and I don't know how easy this would be, is to harmonize your vocals to make a little more richness, either an octave or preferably like major minor thirds as the most personality you could get. I don't know how hard that would be to do on your... Got it. I don't know how hard that would be to do on your like DAW, but harmonizing vocals could very well bring out, in a similar way that Aizaku, is it Aizaku? Aizaku. In a similar way that Aizaku recommended piano as a double for the synth, harmonies for the vocals do a similar thing. It brings out variation when there isn't one. Thank you very much. Bad job, fly, indeed. Fuck flies. So annoying, and there's so many of them in my building. I don't know where they're coming from. But when I find them, I will kill them. Human design is insane if you think about it. If you think about it, bro, it's meta. It's meta. It makes you think there might be intelligent design. When you think about how it's all evolved to be this, honestly, it's pretty crazy. Low-key, think about it. We're just a brain in a bone and meat mech. Yeah, I know. It's pretty mental. We are essentially... What's the D&D monster? We are intellect devourers. Intellect devourers that live inside flesh and bone bodies. for my D&Ders out there. All right, let's run through this fucking track instead of talking about D&D and feet. Whatever lead element that you decided to add here, where I said before you needed something, whatever element, you got to carry that forward like hard in this section. Whatever you agreed with we should add before, I don't know what it's going to be, you decide. But you got to have it here too. Either way, bring it back. Bring it back now, y'all. I think that's it. That's it. I think that's all I have to say really about this. It's a good track. Honestly, I like the vibe very much on this particular track. I enjoy the textures you've designed, and I enjoy that the way the beat comes in. I think that there is some back and forth in the energy that I like, some elements that are removed, some elements that are replaced. The melodies of the vocals change. Everything sort of shifts in a nice direction. So your arrangement, for the most part, is good. Like I said, that intro needs a little more, just a little more of that. And so does your mid break as well. And yeah, you need a few lead elements, or to make a few elements more lead-y in this track. And then I think you're going to have a goddamn banger on your hands, Caro. So yeah. K. Bruce agrees. K. Bruce with us again. Thank you very much for being part of the subscription team. Thank you for also being with us today. Always, K. Bruce, a pleasure to see you. Isaac Loops, a deep house hanging string would be sick. Agreed on that, actually. Either way, I'll leave you with your ideas at this point. But either way, thank you, first of all, for subscribing, Carol. That's always kind. Thank you for being part of that team now. Thanks for trusting us with your track in general, for letting us listen to it, for letting us give you feedback on it, for being open to that feedback. It's always nice. It's always nice, you know, when you give someone feedback and they're like, yeah, that's not just the genre. I don't like that as an excuse. I don't know if you guys have noticed. That for me is an easy way to justify bad decisions. And while there are some things where it's like, oh, it's obviously like a synth pop song, for sure, and like synth pop songs do these things, I think that if your arrangement or whatever it may be needs improvement, saying that it's just the way the genre sounds is, for me, a way of saying, I don't plan on changing this. So it's like, why do you come to get feedback? That's just my opinion. Either way, thank you, Caro, for your track and for letting us listen to it. Thank you for trusting us with it. It's always cool. Yo, YK Snoyen. That is an interesting name. I don't understand it. She. We shall carry forth, as we have, at this point, what, 9? 9 of y'all? We had 9 of y'all, motherfuckers. Look at that shit, man. Y'all bitches be crazy. Probably some of you didn't stay, which I understand. You know, people got shit to do in their life. But yeah. All right, Snoyen. So with the big brain move of gifting a sub to someone, who did you gift it to, by the way? I'm curious. Did you gift it to someone who I think deserves it? ONB. I don't remember. But that's okay. It's okay. You hacked the system, bro. And you skipped the queue, so that's cool. So it's your turn. Now, if anybody else wants to skip the queue, they can gift 2 subs or more, or they can hit the skip the line button. And that's how that works. It's as simple as that. So here we go. Here's your track. Sleepless, unmastered, sleepless. Well, how does it go? Wait. I got this. Yeah, okay. I'm done. It's not that track. It's not Sleepless Nights by Journey. But it sounds hella like it. That synth sounds pretty good. I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay, folks, enough fucking around. We got Bart. From Snoyen to Bart. What happened there with those usernames? You know Snoyen? Either way, let's listen to this track, Sleepless, unmastered. Okay, good that you noted that, because I'm going to take that into consideration. I'll hear your track unmastered and tell you if your mix is right. I'll hear that even more transparently, so that's lovely. Let's listen to it.
Never saw the ending coming. Oh, I never saw the top of the summit. Oh, I swore that we were destined and infinite. Oh, I try not to call, but girl, I'm desperate. Yeah, yeah. You got me sleepless, watching every sunrise. Now I'm wasted, almost every other night. I'm in pieces, taking anything that I can, just to get you out of my head. Just to get you out of my head. You got me sleepless, watching every sunrise. Now I'm wasted, almost every other night. I'm in pieces, taking anything that I can, just to get you out of my head.
Shit. Fucking ads. Okay. This is why, y'all, we gotta subscribe. You gotta subscribe. You gotta subscribe. See, gotta subscribe. Gotta subscribe. So you skip the fucking ads. Benny, I think ads are really annoying. I think they're kind of shit. That's why you gotta skip. Skip the ads. That has been your ad song. Subscribe to skip the ad. Down, kinda down. Okay, we're gonna go back to the verse, I guess, right before the drop. Sorry about the ads. Subscribe.
Just to get you out of my head. Just to get you out of my head. You got me sleepless, watching every sunrise. Now I'm wasted, almost every other night. I'm in pieces, taking anything that I can, just to get you out of my head. Every memory is bitter. Oh, 'cause all my best years are with her. Oh, we were chasing taxis out in the pouring rain. Oh, in New York, falling in love till you jumped the train. Yeah, yeah. You got me sleepless, watching every sunrise. Now I'm wasted, almost every other night. I'm in pieces, taking anything that I can, just to get you out of my head. Just to get you out of my head. Every little moment living in my brain. Every little smile that I would watch you make. It's all in my head and can't be erased. There's not much left to say. You got me sleepless, watching every sunrise. Now I'm wasted.
I assume the fade out is going to be that. Okay, so I have my comments. I have my ideas here. Now, here's overall thoughts. First of all, I have a question for you, Snoyen. Bart. My first question is one of these you guys? I'm going to guess this one is you. Just by the sound of your voice, I'm going to guess this one is you. Is one of those you. That's my first question. My second question, which is more relevant to the actual song, because it doesn't matter who you are, what you look like, is what was your role in this? Were you fully in charge of everything? Both were a duo. Okay, so Bart is a duo. So I'm the one to the left. Called it, just want to say. But I could be wrong about the voice because Saurus Charm, thank you so much. Appreciate the follow. Okay, so here's what's like my curious question is you guys both do everything, right? So like you together, Bart is like in charge of the entire production. You didn't like outsource the vocals. You didn't get samples. Like this is your 100% yours, correct? I'm asking. We're both production, didn't do the Vox, just the production and mixing. Okay. Okay. Noted. Noted. Let's go through this. So I like your mix. I'll start there. I think your mix has some appropriate levels. There are some details about the mix that I'll go into a little more in detail that like I would adjust, such as sidechain and whatnot, but we'll get there. Are YouTube links fine as well? No, unfortunately they are not. It's your Discord. SoundCloud is the best, and there are others that I may accept, but SoundCloud is the preferable. Thanks. So let's go through this here.
Never saw the end.
Excuse me. I've been sneezing a lot. It's like I'm getting allergies. Okay, so first comment. It's nice melody, and it's nice that it suggests the. Thank you. It's nice that it suggests the vocal melody that's coming later. I like that detail. I don't know that it's super stimulating, but that's okay. We are building. I'm not a fan that it takes so long to build, though. But the fact that your melody is different in the first half of this, in the first bar, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, whatever, the first 4 bars, let's say, and the fact that the melody is different from the first and the second half of this intro, that's sort of your saving grace. It's allowing me to remain interested in it. So, like, I don't think there's much, I don't think you need to change much there.
I never saw the ending coming.
Nice difference vocally between your piano and your vocals. Nice difference dynamically between your piano and vocals. I like that. It's allowing us to really establish who's the boss here. I'm just worried that by the time you hit mastering, there will be too much vocals compared to the amount of piano, but I could be wrong because they occupy different frequency pockets. So that could be fine. Just saying, watch out when you do master, because there may be a leveling thing there that you may need to adjust between those two instruments.
I never saw
I'm thinking you're going to need to turn the piano up. That's what my instinct is saying.
the top of the summit. I swore that we were destined and infinite.
I like the way that the sub comes in here and the high pass drums. I like the way they come in here. They're adding energy. I like that. The song is on the upward trend by this point. Very, very firmly on the upward trend.
I'm not to call, but girl, I'm desperate. Yeah, yeah. You got me sleepless.
The thing is that it does come back down, and it's early in the track, so it's acceptable, but it comes back down a lot considering how much building you've done and how little space there has been in that large sort of sound. We've spent little time in that large sound, and already we're coming out of it. So I'm not sure I would have cut everything away, but it's cool. It sounds epic in a way.
Watching every sunrise, now I'm wasted, almost every other night. I'm in pieces, taking anything that I can, just to get you out of my head.
The fact that you bring it quickly back, but I would say that honestly, you could bring some elements of that beat halfway through this. Like when you start this.
Almost every other night, I'm in pieces.
I'm in pieces would be the place that I would start bringing back elements that will appear in this build. Maybe just the snare, maybe just the kick, maybe just the bass, but something that subjects the sub. Isaac, you've been having some good ideas. The sub would be a good idea to bring back quicker than the rest. It would be a good, solid, average choice. It would be the way I put that.
Taking anything that I can, just to get you out of my head. Just to get you out of my head. You got me sleepless.
I'd remove everything like that after the first drop. I don't know what you mean by that. What's up, Mike? My name is also Mike. Michael Bolden is my name. I remember you have come here before, and I remember you absolutely. Hi, Mike. I'm Mike. Welcome back.
Watching every sunrise, now I'm wasted, almost every other night. I'm in pieces.
Okay, quick note here before I get into the sidechain, which I think that there is some work to be done there.
You got me sleepless, watching every sunrise. Now I'm wasted, almost every other night. I'm in
Yeah, your main sub frequency, the C, the note that you're using for the C, you're going to the low octave on the sub, and that is being lost in the mix, Snoyen. It's we're not hearing it. It is. I'm feeling it when I moved to the back of my room. When I moved to the back of my room while I was listening to it, that was why. It's because we're losing the sub. We're losing that note. Now my speakers are good. They go down to like 40 or so hertz, 40, 50 hertz. It's pretty low for production quality speakers that aren't like 10 or more, 15 more inches or more inches. But I'm losing that note. So you're going to want to probably have an octave. Play with an octave of your main sub. So what you probably have is a C0, because this is a C2. I think you're going to want to put a C1 in there. I don't know what exactly synth you're using for your sub frequencies, but you're going to want to octave it and add on a layer for that note, or maybe for all of them, but especially for that low C, because I'm not hearing sub during that part. It's as if the sub doesn't exist unless I move to the back of my room. That is going to be the case for most people. Most people don't have speakers that replicate those giant, massive low-end subs. That live is fine, but for most people who have like AirPods or who have like cell phone speakers or laptop speakers, God forbid, they've lost those sub frequencies. So you're going to probably want to play with an octave. And I recommend that on your octave, you compress it to shit and distort it so that you get a little more grittiness and so that it doesn't feel exactly like your sub that you have right now. And it creates some sort of harmonic contrast. And it'll work.
pieces, taking anything that I can, just to get you out of my head.
Yeah, the other thing that I have to say, I'm going to just go back here for a second. You could affect your lead elements by the subwoofer, by the sidechain a little less. I'm not saying don't affect I'm not saying don't sidechain your vocals or your lead synths. I'm not saying don't do it. I'm saying less. Because right now what you're doing is you're stripping away all of that high-end energy, just little tiny bits at a time, and it's making me less excited for the next and next and next. So I'd say, yeah, ease up on the sidechain for the vocals and for that lead sawtooth synth. You're going to want to just ease off on it a little bit. If at all. If not, take it all off completely. Like, that could be a move you could do. It's a power move. But then you lose high end from your kick, and that's a whole other problem. So I understand. Ease off of it. I hate people that listen to music on the cell phone or laptop speaker. I get it. I'm an audio snob too, but most people aren't. Most people this is shitty, guys, because we aim for musical perfection. But most people don't give a fuck what they're listening on to. It doesn't fucking matter. So it's super weird. But we understand what audio is. This guy can sing, but I don't like the lyrics. Yeah, but it's not them, Michael Bolden, Mike. It's not them, Mike. Snoyen was in charge of production and mixing, but they did not do the lyrics or vocals. They're off the hook for that. Snoyen is off the hook for that. Either the chat on screen is delayed or my video feed is so delayed. Yeah, no, I think you are a little bit delayed, K. Bruce. You are far from me physically, so you might have a delay there. But either way, the chat isn't usually that delayed. Great for referencing, though. That's true. That is true. Why do I care to mix? Well, because you're a professional. You're a professional, so fucking care to mix. Trust me. It's more worth it to care to mix than not to. Because then the people who won't... why do I bother mixing? Bro. Same answer. The production is great in my opinion. I don't have loads of musical training. Let's keep listening.
Every memory is bitter. Oh, 'cause all my best years are with her.
So I understand here, Snoyen, you coming back down to like what's going on in the intro, but I think you would need some form of new element that we've either already heard or that we're about to hear in the next sections to fill in a little more space, because I don't think we want to come back all the way back down. We've already done that climb. Now it's as if we've just dropped back down the hill and we have to redo the same mountain over again. So come back down, yes. You started at 25% and you made your way to like 100. Come back down to 50, not 25. So add in another element of some kind, some hovery synth in the high end, some vocal humming or something like that. I don't know, but just something so that you're filling a little bit more space than you were in the very first intro. Just a little bit more.
We were chasing taxis out in the pouring rain. Oh, in New York, falling in love till you jumped the train. Yeah, yeah. You got me sleepless, watching every...
Yeah, even the guitar there, dude. Honestly, even the guitar there, like the guitar that you have there during your section, like having something a little simpler could just be just enough space. I'll play with it so you can hear it somewhat blended.
Every memory is bitter. Oh, 'cause all my best years are with her. Oh, we were chasing taxis out in the pouring rain. Oh, in New York, falling in love till you jumped the train. Yeah, yeah. You got me sleepless, watching every sunrise. Now I'm wasted on my stereo the night.
So something there, like something, it could be, I don't necessarily recommend it being a strumming guitar because specifically the strumming comes in here and it's a really nice refresher, but it could be very well just like a finger picking guitar. Something like that. You know what I mean? Play a little fucking Spanish guitar or something like that. Something cool. But I like this build here. I'll say that off the cuff here. I really like what you've done with this here.
I'm in pieces, taking anything that I can just to get you out of my head.
And then when it came back down here, I was so sad, man. I was so sad. We lost all that energy that we were just building, and it's like it's not adding the intensity that you wanted to. It's making me go like, but not in a way where it's like then the beat comes in immediately after, like you've done with this false drop. Don't think that I didn't notice the false drop there. That was cool, but this part is totally superfluous. It's not giving anything for you. You could literally take this entire section of the song from here to here and slide it and drag it over this build, and you would gain more energy. You would gain energy from the song. This whole part is sort of like a letdown. And I'm there like, oh, okay, so I guess the song's over. Okay. And then I have to wait to be told that it's not.
I'm living in my brain. Every little smile that I would watch you make. It's all in my head and can't be erased.
I feel like it's too late at that point. I'm like, oh, okay. Oh, it's building back up. Oh, it's building back up. Oh, how interesting. Not like, oh, that's so cool. Yeah. I'm glad you agree. The build is cool. The build itself, in and of itself, if we look at just this section like as its own entity, that's cool. With the rest of the track, we have some work to do. Dreamzy, yeah. Thank you very much. Appreciate the follow. Thank you for joining the queue. Very cool. Okay. Let's listen to this drop.
There's not much left to say. You got me sleepless, watching every sunrise.
Cool, although I will make a note. It's more of a very micro management detail here, form of a microagement. But here, in this part,
left to say.
the fact that you cut before the false drop, again, breaks the tension that you yourself are trying to build. So I would keep building until the 1, because the 1 is your false drop. It is your fake release. You release twice after having released. Okay, Bruce, subscribing with Prime. Thank you so much. It's 2-month subscription. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Really cool of you. I thought you were already subscribed for some reason. I thought for some reason you had already subscribed, but okay, cool. I'll take it. So you've released here, and then you released on your false drop. That's 3 releases in a row. That's too many releases, dog. Like, you're trying to release this track with so many releases, it releases itself. You know what I mean? It's its own DistroKid. It's so many releases. But that's the thing, it's like you need tension and release, and this is too much release for the tension that you're trying to build. So it's just more of the same problem, which is like, okay, and there's the drop. Like, too many times. Let's listen to the actual drop.
You got me sleepless, watching every sunrise. Now wasted almost every other night.
Great drop.
I'm in pieces, taking anything that I can just to get you out of my head.
Okay, I want you to go double time because I want this song to elevate, and that's a really good way of doing that. But you can't just keep the same synth patterns. You got to go with it. You got to go bounk, bow, ba-cow, ba-cow, ba-ba-cow, bounk. Fill the pocket. You know what I mean? Like you've played a pocket beat. Do, ka, do, ka, do, ka. That's like a drum and bass / pocket beat. It's based on the pocket beat of the Go-Go Years, but whatever. That should be, you should move your synths with that in the same direction and not just hope for your sidechain to do all the work for your synth feel. That's a problem that I have with this section. That's why I was like, okay, I see what you're doing, but you're not going all the way in. So that's a problem. I was subscribed, but it expired, hence the 2-month streak. Fucking back at it with the Amazon Prime subscription. Thank you very much, K. Bruce. Amazon Prime's pretty cool, I'll be honest with you. Prime Video, Vox Machina. Anyone? So yeah, I'm feeling like you wanted to do something super cool that would have absolutely built your track up, but I'm feeling that you're going to want to match your synths with this. And the other problem is, once again, like I mentioned to you before, your sidechain for this entire second drop, similar to your first one, is affecting your high-end elements a little bit too much. You're going to want to ease off on the side chain for your vocals and your main synths, and that will in and of itself give you a little bit more energy. but you're also going to want to tweak your synths to match the beat change. You're going to want to do that. You're going to want to put in that time and that attention because it'll pay off. And then the rest of your track. Yeah, and be careful here because the bass frequencies are doing the same thing where I'm losing the main tonic, the C, that C. So yeah, you're going to want to be careful with that because you have the option of octaving that up again in this entire chorus. So just keep an eye out for that. And I think that's it.
Just to get you out of my head.
Yeah, okay. I think that's all I have to say about your tracks, Nguyen. You and your partner, as the entity known as Bart, good job. Honestly, good job. It's good stuff. It's on its way. That's what I will say about this. It's on its way to being great. And I want to hear when it's mastered. Obviously, I want to hear like the end result. But it is on its way to greatness. Truly, it's got potential. It's got pop potential. It's got that super like deep bass feeling potential. This shit, hear me out. If this is properly mixed and mastered, dubstep artists would put this as like a tension breaker in their set, something that they would put between a series of like more hardcore songs to like either use as a build or use as its own song, just to break a little bit of the non-musical tension and add a little bit of musical release. That's what I've heard that happen in dubstep raves before. So that is how gritty it could be. But it's also very gentle musically speaking. It's also got a lot of light ethereal vocals, and it's got a lot of the synths that are also very high-end oriented. It's got potential for a lot of different genres. So you got something here that's pretty cool, dude. And I'm looking forward to hearing it finished and arranged. I'd get this done and try experimenting with a D&B edit on this. I'm sure that people would have infinite fun remixing this song. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm looking forward to hearing those remixes, actually, because I would have a crack at that myself. But either way, Soyen, thank you very much for letting us listen to your track online. Thanks for letting us give our feedback on it and being open to that feedback. You're on your way, man. You got something very, very close and not even that much work to do to it. You just have to enhance the elements that are already there, basically. Just push forward the elements that you have already and support them properly. But apart from that, dude, thank you. Thanks for trusting us with your track, man. It's always cool to have newcomers. Thanks for being the top gifter of the week so far. Thanks. Maybe someone else wants to dethrone Snoyen as that top gifter. Who knows? Who knows what to believe? Either way, we'll probably do it ourselves. We love D&B. Well, shit! There you go. Drum and bass it up, my dudes. But well done, Snoyen. I'm looking forward to hearing the finished version of this song. And feel free to come back and let us know what it sounds like now that after it's been edited, of course. Always an option. Meteor Music, are you up here? What's going on, my dude? Oh yeah, and Snoyen, just like the others, today we're doing this month. Oh shit, he's there. We're doing this giveaway, not giveaway, but this raffle. So if you clip your favorite part of your review, you clip it, you are automatically entered for a chance to have your entire track review featured across my platforms, basically on Twitch, YouTube, I don't know, SoundCloud or whatever shit. I'll figure the other ones out. But Twitch and YouTube are the big ones, and your track review will be featured if you win the raffle, and that applies for everyone who submits today, guys. So keep it in mind. So here, interesting. Meteor submitting us a track that we heard last week. This is the same from last week with the changes. So this is a good example here, guys. If you guys come back to this stream, you'll hear this kind of thing happening all the time. Someone makes the changes that I suggest, comes back, and is like, what do you think? So let's fucking listen while it loads, because it takes 6 years to load, because it's Firefox. Firefox, more like. All right. Okay. We got her pulled up, bud. There we are. So, for the time being, does this look better, guys? Do you like this more? Do you guys like this better? Having like a black screen here instead of the white? I like the evenness of it personally, but I'm asking you guys what you think, because what you guys think matters to me, the stream wise. It's more curious for my own design too, for like what I'm gonna do for the overlays and stuff. Do you guys prefer having this all white here, like the entire web page open, or let's say if I were to do something like that? It's the same amount of space on this. So what do you guys prefer? Let's say this is A and this is B. Whoop. This is B. I'm seeing that people liking B in general. Yeah. I'm feeling that. It's looking good. It's looking good this way. That's cool. All right. Let's keep it that way, guys. We're evolving the visuals of this stream. You see what I mean? All y'all are in agreement. B it is. This is the way it will be hence fucking forth. All right. Meteor, this is your track that you have submitted last week and that we are re-listening to this week. You have made the changes. We are going to hear it. The work in progress by Meteor. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, hear it be. Okay, certainly better. Feels a lot less weighty. The song itself feels a lot less cumbersome. Feels like an in and out good time. I like it. This song has a high potential to become a viral song for like a meme and stuff like that. I see it, rather hear it happening. I feel like it could very well be that kind of vibe. Honestly, people will use this on social media. I think is a good, and that's a good thing. You could make a lot of money that way if you properly go about putting it out there in the wavelength. I have my notes. I'm going to go through this again, but Overall, better. I like how you like reduced the amount of daydream in there. That was really like the biggest change. I still think you should have let's just go through it. That sample, the daydream sample, is the daydream. Is that like compressed that way? Was that the way the sample was when you got it? I forget if I asked this last week. It sounds like something I would have asked last week. But like, is that compressed like a sidechain kind of compression as is? Or did you do that sidechain compression sort of effect? That super heavy compression on the one. That's the way this, I'm assuming that's the way that the sample is. What are we talking about here, Meteor? What are we looking at? You know what I mean? What are we dealing with? What kind of situation? Oh yeah, that is baked in. I feel like I've already asked that, and I feel like that's what you said last time. Okay. So that's that. I feel like there should be every now and then like an unannounced wobble. Ooh, wow. Like literally. Oh, no, cancel. I thought I was going to pull up my wobbles, but I realized that's not my electronic project. Like. Whoa. Like that, just that particular like one, just to create a contrast between these two verses, just to tell a little bit of a richer story, I guess. Just something to delineate between the two, really, is also what it'll do. Whoa. There too is what I meant. So your vocals are a little loud, I think. They're a little bit loud here in this section because they repeat over and over. They become a little bit loud because of those repeats. So I would bring them down a couple of dB in the mix. Your bells are unfortunately being buried by them. I hear them, they're there, but I'd like them to be more audible. So I think you might consider, let me just listen to this again here. You might consider applying a wider or a similar stereo spreader to your bells so that they appear not where the synths are, not where the vocal is, but between the two. So you could fill a little more space and create a little more dynamic difference in the left and right spectrum. So like again, if your big synths are here, they're hovering around there, and then you got your daydream, which is around here, filling all of this space. There's this little pocket between those two things, between this and this, there's this little pocket around here. And I think you could slot your bells in right there in the stereo image. And I think that'll have a more profound effect with those bells in particular. Because I'm not hearing them. And although your vocals should be turned down a dB or two anyways, you should still give your bells the chance they deserve to shine. Ha, bells shine. It's funny. I love that dial-up sound. So like without all of the other samples, this dial-up sound sounds like a move. You made a choice here, and I think it's a good choice. I think it's a funny choice. It works really well with your track in that section. I think you might consider adding a lower octave to that synth that you have, the buzzy, wobbly synth. You might consider throwing a lower octave onto that synth and distorting it and making it a little less stereo, just to add a little more thickness and beefiness to your synth game. You don't necessarily just want to turn it up, because that'll step on that whole feel, but making it beefier. So either putting it through a bit of an aggressive distortion or octaving it lower and throwing that on top of it, or both. Honestly, distorting it and throwing an octave on the lower side of it, I think that could work really well. So either way, I somehow thicken up this buzzy synth because it's not giving me all of the love that I want, unfortunately. Everything else is great about this, though. I like the way that your synth comes in, your arps. I like the way that they come in. It sounds nice. It sounds like you're telling a story. It's good. Good stuff. Dude, I'm also a producer. Cool, man. Du Prooper. Du Prooper! Du Prooper! Du Prooper! As they would say in French. Welcome, Du Prooper. It's a funny sounding name. That dial-up sound brings back some very vivid memories. Oh, you are also among the 30 and up club. Feel you. This transition I'm not a fan of. I'm going to go back to this transition here. We're going to listen to that again, and I'm thinking of stuff. Hey, thanks, tried. I knew ARP was the choice, but I had auditioned a bunch of synths. I'm glad you did, because you chose a good one. I think it fits with your mix. Yeah, your vocals are too loud in this build, I think. You need to suggest to them more and like force them into the mix less. I also think you need a riser. If you have one, turn it up. No, you have one there, but I think you're just alluding to the vocals a little too heavily. I think you're just turning the vocals up a little too much, in my opinion. So at this point, dude, I don't know if I suggested this last time. I feel like I did. I feel like I remember suggesting this last time. Start on low octave on these vocals. Give a little contrast with the vocals at this point, Meteor. Like, pitch down these vocals by a whole octave and then pitch them back up for the second half. Because it's been a lot. It's been a lot at this point. Even with all of the changes of the removals and stuff like that, at this point, that Daydream sample, we've heard it a lot. We've heard it a lot. We want it to change at least a little bit. And an octave isn't that big of a change. Yes, like pitch-wise, it is many steps. But sonically speaking and melodically speaking, it's not that big of a change. It's just more of a textural change than anything else. Because it's the same notes. So bring down those vocals an octave here. So that when you bring them back up, we're like, hey, those good old vocals. I remember that shit. But yeah, we're needing a change. I was hesitating telling you to do that in the first verse here. I was hesitating to tell you. It's Fink. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. I was hesitating to tell you to do it here. Because it was too soon kind of thing. I think you definitely need to do it here. One way or the other. Then you bring it back up, for sure, for sure. Actually, you could bring it back up halfway even. Like, look. So yeah, even halfway through, just a small change, just to like fool us a little bit. But yeah, that's my advice. Sounding a little bare, this outro section, but it might just be me. I like the rest, though. I like the rest. I love the changes you've done so far, dude. Again, like I said at the beginning, this song is far less cumbersome at this point. It's a heavy sample. It's a lot to digest. It's very dense, and it's very thick with melody and harmony. So it's a lot, but I like the way you've worked it here. I think there are minor tweaks to go. And then this song is 100% ready. Like, there's very little to be done. So well done, truly. It's good to hear your track have grown in that week since we last listened to it. I'm super down to start using this for all the memes and promotional stuff that I would use. So make sure that you copyright this properly. I would say that would be my last piece of advice for you, I guess. Either way, Meteor Music, thank you very much for letting us listen to that online once again. We appreciate you taking our feedback and applying it. Fucking win! Fucking W, bud! And well done, honestly. I'm excited to hear the final version of this. So thank you, as always, Meteor, for trusting us with your track. That's always cool, man. Be sure to clip your favorite part of your review for a chance to be featured. Your entire review be featured on all platforms. So let me know. Or I will see. Actually, you don't have to let me know. I will see. We are moving on. We are moving the fuck on. Jay the Don 83 from Germany. Guten Tag, Herr John. Or rather, it would be Guten Haven at this point. Very late Haven. Oh no, you're not with us anymore. Well, folks, I'm going to tag this guy, and we're going to wait 20 seconds. Jay the Don. I said John, but it's actually Jay the Don. Sounds like Rip to me, Benny. Rips, opinions. Benny, go. I want to hear it, though. More like Jay the Gone. That was bad. No hard feelings there, Jay the Don. Again, people have lives, people have things to do, and I get that. Aizaku, though, you've been with us. Yeah, I figured you were with us. K Bruce, by the way, I just looked at the chat to see how far between me receiving the chat and you seeing it on screen. There's not that much of a delay, so I think it's the distance thing. I think South America is on a different server than where I am at, so you're probably seeing a large delay between what we're saying and stuff. Yeah, no problem. I think I fixed it a bit. Oh, good. One thing that I'm happy I fixed, by the way, is that my camera and my voice are nowhere near as out of sync as they were last week. And I just changed a setting, just turned off a setting, turned off buffering. And I have not had a sync issue yet. So I'm really happy about that. Just saying, Mike and his 11-year-old Mac pushing through. But yeah. Really want to get this out on Spotify and slip it into people's lo-fi playlists. Slip into those playlists, bruh. Use some lube. It is easier. Okay. So, here we got Aizaku Loops. I'm thinking you made some lo-fi. And I'm really happy about that because I love lo-fi. Fucking love lo-fi. So, without any further ado, Aizaku Loops and the track Mystic Rainfall. I'm gonna smoke some weed for this one. And that's 2 minutes. So, I'm not gonna... Oh, did I get it? I thought I got it. I was sure I got it. Damn, my accuracy. So I'm not gonna have much to say about this here. Aizaku, lo-fi is like notoriously awesome in and of itself. And I would agree with K-Bruce. Not bad for lo-fi playlists. I would have this on mine. This fits on any YouTube or Spotify lo-fi playlists. It fits in like a glove. I have comments about this production in particular, and we're going to go through it, and we're going to listen to that, but that's okay. Either way, it was like super chill. And yeah, it's exactly that, Sketch Your Name. Vibe when I turn my brain off and chilling. It's like perfect for when I'm doing something and I needs to focus, or when I don't need to do anything and I just want to put on something that disconnect and just meditate, basically. Either way, very, very useful. Very, very useful to have that quality in your music. So let's go through it a little bit. By the way, K-Bruce, don't think I didn't see you say that shit before about Prime, subscribing to Prime for the year so that it's cheaper to subscribe every month to my channel. Like, that shit's some next level shit, y'all. If you want to save the most money, that's hands down the best way to do it. If you want to subscribe every month, it's like, buy Prime, because it costs you less for the entire year. And then all you really have to do is just free sub every month, which is crazy to me. But Prime, man, Prime and Twitch, they be tearing it up. Okay, let's go through this track. I do have comments. Great start. Only thing that's really missing at this point is the unintelligible, like low past lyrics, like the people talking. Basically, like some discussion of some kind that's happening between a man and a woman, a man with a lower timbre voice and a guy with a higher timbre voice, I should say. I recently got this reviewed by a distributor and they declined it, being it was generic, so I might need to send it through to DistroKid. Yeah, I use DistroKid. It's pretty good. Gets you... I don't know what it does for your playlist game, though. Like, I've never tried that. I should probably with the music that I have out there. But the thing is... And the vinyl crackles. Exactly, DJ Skills. You get it. The thing is, Aizaku, I don't necessarily disagree. I love you, little dirtbag. Thank you so much for the follow with your amazing-ass name. Appreciate that. So I love that fucking name. I love you, little dirtbag. Can't get over that. So Aizaku, this is the thing here. I don't necessarily disagree with the distributor because that's what lo-fi is. It is kind of generic, low frequency. Like that is literally what lo-fi is. It's not supposed to like stand out in any ways that are like abrasive, but like that's the thing. That literally exactly that, K-Bruce. I thought generic was the goal. I mean, that's lo-fi. That is what it is. I am confused as well. But I guess what they were looking for is some lo-fi that stands out, but then it's like less lo-fi. But again, this is what I mean here, Aizaku. In this particular case, conforming to the norms of the genre, in my opinion, it's absolutely what people look for in lo-fi anyways. When they listen to lo-fi, they're looking for these qualities. Lo-fi is the music you use when you don't want anything to interrupt you, right? So I guess what that distributor was looking for is something that I had said about someone else's song a few songs back, which was essentially you can't rely on the tropes of the genre and then hope that your song stands out among the rest of the music. So if you want your song to land in a genre, i.e. lo-fi, that is supposed to be a little bit generic, then you have done an excellent job with that. If what you are trying to do is get distributors to take on your music and stand out amongst the rest, then we should talk, because you're not doing that. You're not doing anything particularly original necessarily. You're doing things in nice ways, pleasant ways, but nothing that I haven't heard before in lo-fi in and of itself. So we have to take a direction here, Aizaku. Are we trying to stand out from the crowd, or are we trying to fit into the point where people just say, this is lo-fi and that's that? That is 100% on you, though. Because if we're trying to do the former, i.e. fit in, you're doing super great. You're doing super duper great. If you're trying to stand out, like I said, we need to have a talk. But either way, the only thing that is missing to fit in even more into the lo-fi genre is some like unintelligible vocals here with a woman talking or something like that. DJ Skills, I'm about to come to this point, Aizaku. Don't you fucking matter. Don't you fucking mind. But DJ Skills, I appreciate that follow. Thank you very much. Also, thank you for joining the queue. We got quite a queue here going, guys. God, hot digging it down. Damn. Did you join the queue, DJ? I don't think you did, actually. Never mind. Thank you just thanks for following. I appreciate that. Thanks for being part of the crew. Okay, folks. Listen to this shit. Did you hear that? I'll play it again. You know what that is? Do you guys know what that is? That is the sound of a Game Boy Color turning on. That is the sound of a goddamn Game Boy Color. SP? I don't think that's an SP. That's a Game Boy Color, if I've heard it myself. Like that, if it's out of key? No, it's not. It's not out of key. It's out of the key of the song? It is, absolutely. But in that way, I find that it actually stands out amongst all the lo-fi. You know what I mean? Game Boy SP. The Game Boy Advance SP, it was cool, don't get me wrong, but I had the Game Boy Advance, the long-ass one. The one that kind of looks like a Switch, actually, funny enough. But yeah, that's the sound of either a Game Boy Color or a Game Boy... I don't think that's the Game Boy Advance sound. I remember turning on Pokemon too many times for that to be Game Boy Advance. Unless I'm wrong. The only person who really knows it, because it's the only person who sampled it, is Aizaku. Aizaku, what edition Game Boy is this sample from? It's the Color, I'm pretty sure. Thank God. Thank God. I was having an existential crisis for a moment. I was like, oh my God, is it the Advance? Is it the SP? Well, the SP is the Advance, but still, I was pretty sure it was the Color. Awesome. Awesome. Just, I can't tell you how much that means to me. I cannot tell you how much that means to me. Just that little ding. See, I don't really have any notes for this section because it's like, yeah, you're doing it, dude. You're making lo-fi music. Like, this sounds perfect to me, in and of itself. It doesn't sound like anything is standing out particularly crazy. I guess you could have like a jazzy guitar or something. Like, I'm thinking maybe generic wise, you could break the genericity. Let me try something. Let me just try something real quick. tune. These are not loud enough. I'm just going to take these two and I'm going to use those two and just turn them up. That's loud enough. That's cool. That's all I wanted to do. All right, let's just try something. Oh, it's the ad song. Motherfucking ads, motherfucking ads, motherfucking ads. Subscribe. I think it's over now. I think the ads are over, guys. Oh, I didn't check. I haven't been checking in a while. How damn. My next step is to learn how to play that GAT. The GAT. Learn how to play the GAT. Yeah, I mean, are you from the States? You should already. You're behind. Like, yeah, I get it though. Guitar is such a beautiful instrument. I'm from New Zealand. Oh, then gats are not as friendly in New Zealand. I should know how to play it. Guitar is a beautiful instrument. I think he means all good lo-fi comes from New Zealand. So does Lord of the Rings. So cool your jets there, K. Bruce. A lot of good shit comes from New Zealand. Oh, you were just saying good lo-fi. Never mind. Nothing. Cool. Yeah. So does Lord of the Rings. So yeah, here's my idea to make it. You did say something, K. Bruce, about the lo-fi. I think it's not about what you can add, it's what the texture you use. I've heard it before in another lo-fi song. Maybe you should grab a synth and find some new sound that works. Maybe, but honestly, even just a guitar sample that's doing like what I was doing there. Okay, so like forgive some of my off notes there because I wasn't like exactly performance-wise my best shit. But yeah, try Arcade Output. They have some really dope guitar samples. There you go. There's a source for that. But that's my idea, Isaacu, is just basically not to make it necessarily less generic. It's just to add an element of melody that is the lead element, something that is super gentle and that is just introducing a very background going story, kind of something really just kind of chill, just something kind of chill, really. I think is what we're asking for here. Something stupid like that can work really, really well. But that's, I guess, my idea for that song, really. Because I don't really have many others. I think you've done this super well. I don't think I have much to say other than that. Your hi-hats panning left and right, I was like, at first, I'm not sure about that. Then I'm like, the more I listen, the more I realize how important it is. Because it's moving. It's creating movement without me realizing it is making me want to keep listening. So, yeah. Fuck yeah. Well done. Again, I really don't have all that much to say about this track, and that's a good thing. That's a really good thing. But yeah, I just don't really have any problems here, bud. You want me to say? Let's listen to the outro, I guess. I did have a comment here, actually. I think I would have added a sub, like a high sub. Maybe, hold on a second. Like, I'll play what I was hearing on bass. just so that you can like hear what I'm talking about, and that I'm not talking out of my ass here. This I think is much more than loud enough, I think. But either way, I had an idea for like how the bass could do something similar as the guitar could do later, but let's just. Something like that. You know what I mean? Like something just adding bass elements, but that aren't bringing your sub in too aggressively. Just something that suggests bass more than anything, but really just tasteful a little bit. Just dialing it in just enough and that kind of thing. That's really the only other idea that I had for your track, man. Other than that, I agree with K. Bruce. I think it's a good track. I think it really doesn't require much work at all to become a fucking like lo-fi banger. I don't know what a lo-fi banger would be. It's the kind of lo-fi that's gonna make me go, yeah, that's good shit. Sounds like Barry White should rap on it, you know? But yeah, dude, honestly, thank you for letting us listen to it either way. It's a good song. Like it's a good lo-fi track. What do you want me to say? It's not much more to be said. Little accents that you can add to give it a little more personality? Sure. But I think you're doing a great job. So thank you for letting us listen to it. Thank you for allowing us to provide some feedback and give you a couple of ideas. Maybe you pick them up. Maybe you try them. Maybe you come back on next stream and incorporate them and see what we think about them and how they sound. Maybe. Who knows? That's your choice. Either way, for now, thank you for trusting us with your track and letting us listen to it. We're moving on, but once again, Isaacu, you, along with everyone else who has submitted their track thus far today for review, can clip a part of their track that they really enjoy, and a part of their track review that they really enjoy, that their favorite part. And as soon as you clip it, you're entered for a chance to be featured. Your review featured across all platforms. I'm just saying it a lot because there's some people that haven't been here since the beginning and such. But yes, be sure to clip your review and we shall feature that. What's the Discord? You can command Discord to see that. I would do it myself, but my computer, as you can see, is lagging while SoundCloud loads. There you go. I'm actually going to do a Discord run real quick here. What does that mean? It means that I'm going to look through all of the people who joined Discord while this stream has happened and allow them into the community. That includes Heaven, Prod Forever. I don't know who you are, but welcome. Welcome, bitches. I have Isaacu Loops, who just joined, and whom I am allowing. Welcome. Welcome to the community. Welcome to the community! I'm stupid. All right. Where should I post it? On the Discord under the self-promo text chat, please. That is where you post your own tracks. If you are trying to post other people's tracks or tracks that influence you or other kind of stuff, there's a whole there's a music chat. And that's for like your things that we share in the stream, things, influences, that kind of stuff. But for now, the self-promo. All right. I have Sketch Your Name here with a track called Smell the Roses. Can I put an Instagram link on there? Sure. Why not? It's self-promo. You promo yourself. Please, by all means. All links on the Discord are at your own risks, by the way, guys. Twitch, I have to take responsibility for it. But for this, you know, it's a free-for-all. It's the wild, wild west, if you will. All right, so without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, Sketch Your Name and this track, Smell the Roses.
My cup is in the sky, my haters in my heart. Tell me where to go, I might even listen. Pass me the vibe, is my religion. Looking for direction, I need your affection. I'm scared of my reflection, so I do not pay attention. Smell the roses, feel the breeze. We've been burning on the tree. Can you take me to the sea, singing hallelujah? How many nights in the dark till the lights don't flash? I keep my foot on the gas, I hope I don't crash. I got my hand in my pocket, but I got no cash. Turn the key and let it ride. You always gotta decide. You could run, but
And that's 2 minutes. All right. So, my first comment is it's ironic that the songs. First of all, actually, I have a question before I have a comment. I see here that it's produced by Jonam and Sketch Your Name. Were either of you the singers on this track? Just out of curiosity. Were either of you guys the singers on this particular track? That's my first question. I was the singer. Okay. So, I'm glad you're here with us because I get to sell this to your face. It's ironic that the song's called Smell the Roses because it sounds, by the way you're singing, that your nose was blocked the entire time. It's like the opposite of nasally. It sounds like you were singing like this and there was something not coming out of your nose, and that's the way you were recorded the entire vocals. Now, it doesn't sound bad. That's the opposite of what I'm saying. I'm saying that it has a sound. It's the sound that I wouldn't have chosen for this song, but it sounds like your nose was blocked while you were recording this. It sounds like you kind of had a cold while you were singing this. It's not necessarily the same sound that I would have like chosen myself, but I'll say this, because the aesthetic of the song is very like cloistered. I feel like that's a good word for it. Cloistered, meaning like enclosed, meaning like very much within its own world. It's existing in its own sort of universe in that way. It's its own bubble. It's its own bubble. That's really what I'm trying to say. It doesn't have that negative effect that I thought it would have on your song. So that's the first thing. I just thought it's funny because it's called Smell the Rose and it sounds like you couldn't smell anything while you were singing this. So I thought that was funny. Let's go through this and see what we can do with this track. There's not too much, honestly, but there are a few things. I'll say if this track is mastered, which I'm assuming it is because this song sounds mastered in the rest of the song, this part is a little too soft in that case. The jarring difference between these two sections, I like what you've done here build-wise on this section. I enjoy that. That's good. That's good. But I think you're going to need to turn this entire section up so as to properly be in context with the rest of your song. So first note is that the difference is too jarring between these two sections. That's my first note. Starting with a half chorus, it's a bold move, but it's very poppy. It's a good move. The only problem is that your vocals are not, like, I understand what you're going with the dynamics with this, but they're they're kind of falling in the background. So I'm hesitant to say that they need to be turned up here, Sketch Your Name. What I would probably say is you need to compress them a little bit more and turn them up so that you can hear a little bit more of the dynamic differences between the two. Or rather, hear less dynamic difference between the top and bottom end of your volume scale for your vocals specifically. Turn the vocals up a bit and compress them so that those low notes are not as low, because they're a little bit too low for a chorus. But what I will say is that the way they sound for the verse is really nice, because that dynamic really brings us to another level.
Watch the flashing light, but don't forget the dark. My cup is in the sky, my haters in my heart. Tell me where to go.
This part especially sounds like you need to blow your nose. Sorry, dude. It's just funny. I'm just playing. Like, it's not bad.
I might even listen. Pass me the vibe. Is my religion. Looking for direction. I need your affection.
This also needs to be a little turned up. It's a pre-chorus. So it's good that you're building your song with tension, and it's good that, considering it's pre-chorus, you didn't drop your beat back again yet. Good choice sonically, but your vocals do need to be turned up a little bit here.
I'm scared of my reflection.
Because of that. Because although when it's quiet, we hear the vocals fine, but as soon as anything else comes in, it pales in comparison. Your vocals have no command of the song. They are at the whims of the rest of your song, basically. We don't want that. It's a pop song. We want vocals.
So I do not pay attention.
And it's not good that your background doubles that are doing that, those like ad-libs, it's not good. This motherfucking fly. It's not good that is competing with the level of your main vocals. That's not a good sign. And that was my first tip off. When I heard that in the first couple of ad-libs, I was like, fuck off. Fuck off! I'm going to kill you. I'm going to find you and I'm going to kill you. When I heard the first ad-libs come in, I was like, ooh, those are dangerously close volume-wise to the lead vocals. So we got a problem there. And then it continues that way and it just gets worse. But then it's your chorus. But that feel the breeze. Still a little too soft, man. So yeah, we need to do the same thing as your first chorus. Compress them nice and evenly.
We've been burning all the truth. Can you take me to the sea? Singing hallelujah. How many nights in the dark till them lights don't flash? I keep my foot on the gas.
I'd also say that during the chorus, you might want to add in like some sort of ARP that's very like synth wavy kind of thing, because your song is very synth wave pop, and so you might need a little more melodic difference at this point for your second chorus specifically, because when we come to this verse here,
I hope I don't crack.
oh, thank you very much, Red to you, the Proto. That is the problem. When it's not the actual what's it called? How to say this? It's not the chorus itself that's the problem. It's when the verse comes, we realize it hasn't built in the chorus. We hear more of the same, just with a little less beat emphasis. And that, we need a sonic difference. We need a reason to keep listening. We need something to look forward to. And so far, I haven't heard any elements that are going to tip me off for the next section. That's an issue.
I got my hand in my pocket, but I got no cash. Oh. Turn the key and let it ride. You always gotta decide. You could run, but
And I would love to keep doing your review, Sketch Your Name, but unfortunately that's 2 minutes. You can always subscribe and we can finish your track completely. If you subscribe, we have a 3 minutes cap on your track. But that is 2 minutes for now. What I will say is that your track, Sketch Your Name, is good. It's a good track. It's very pretty. It's got a nice aesthetic. I've been watching a lot of Stranger Things these days. As a matter of fact, we watched all of the 4 seasons over the weekend. We're crazy like that, my girlfriend and I. And we've been hearing a lot of this like ambient synth sound. This particular one in particular, that like dense, that sound, we've heard a lot of it. And I noticed that all of the time when you want to put emphasis on something like that, you put in something like, you put in something like those high accents, those things with a lot of reverb on them that are just like, bling, 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 bling. Like those little starlight accents, I call them, like very, very blinky stuff. Those will really make the difference between a track that is stagnant and a track that evolves. So that would be my first thing that I would say for your choruses is you're gonna, at least for your second chorus, you're gonna definitely need some of those like bright elements to bring out your choruses a little more. Don't just rely on the vocals to do that. And again, I'd love to listen to the rest, my dude, but that is the time that you get. 2 minutes. Those who have more than 2 minutes to be listened to, certainly subscribe. Does the Discord require manual verification? Yes, Red to you, the Proto, it does. I will manually verify it myself. But before that, I'd just like to say once again to Sketch Your Name, thank you for your submission. Thanks for letting us listen to your track online. Thanks for letting us give you feedback, rather. I hope that you are open to some of those things. There's not much really to do, as far as I've heard. I don't think that per pop standards, it is infringing on any rules, except for that the lead vocals need a lot of love. You're going to need to like bring those up into the mix. But either way, Sketch Your Name, thank you for trusting us with your track. I appreciate that very much. We will be moving down the line. Let's keep it moving. Benny Games, quick draw on the draw. Let's see this feed, Discord. But either way, what was I going to say? Retu the Proto, if you, I don't know if I'm wrecking that pronunciation or not. If you want to submit a track, you got to command join in this chat. Command join will get you in the queue. At which time, when it's your turn, and only when it's your turn, you can submit your SoundCloud link right here in this chat. But wait for your turn. That said, I will allow you into the Discord either way. Retu. There you go. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas! I don't know. All right, Benny. Let's call up your track here. Yeah, thank you, Sketch Your Name. Those are adorable little emotes. Those are really cute. Especially this one here. Where's this one from? I'm NV1A. Oh, that's cute. All right, Benny. That one's cute too, Benny. Those little animals are really cute. All right. Enough talking about emotes. You know, if you subscribe, you guys get custom channel emotes, along with the privilege of listening to more than just 2 minutes. Tier 1 subscribers get listened to just up to 3 minutes. Tier 2 get up to 4, and Tier 3 get up to 5. But you also get some sick-ass emotes depending on those tiers. Just saying. Got gifted subs to other channels? Well, lucky you. Let's hope someone gifts you a sub to this channel. Radio the Proto, not wasting any time. Thank you very much for subscribing. We will be able to listen to your track up to 3 minutes. And yeah, that's awesome. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, My Style featuring Waka Flocka Flame. Hold up. Is this a remix? Is this like your own track? K Bruce, am I right? With the emotes, aren't they awesome? Benny, is this is no remix? His original a cappella, but like it's your original track? Ooh, I might get in trouble for this. He never used it for a song. Oh, wow. That's interesting. All right. I'll allow it. Ladies and gentlemen, My Style featuring Waka Flocka Flame, which is funny. Benny Key. Here we go, bud.
Rasta walk, still popping shots, speed whipping coke, and yo, pasta pop. They say I fell off, or I'm not as hot. Lines at my shows be around the block. Vodka Chapo, let's pop a bottle. My wife again, she's not just a model, I'm a beast. Nigga, it's hard to follow at peace, nigga. Eat this hollow. Been some places, I'll beat some cases. Dunky KO, I see they faces. Run the play up, I see the matrix. Ace numbers, nigga, this shit is basic. Invest the keys, make several G's, all on a recipe to make ecstasy. Talk in person, no texting me. You know Chance gotta stand next to me. Rapper diss me, I'ma let him know. Pull up your schedule, come to your show. Buy a ticket on the front row, then beat your ass so everybody know. You motherfuckers can't play with me. Don't LOL or JK with me. Tell the truth, what amazes me. To be myself, I get paid to be. You motherfuckers act fake for free, so you fuck niggas stay away from me. Getting money sound great to me. I'ma get these pieces from A to Z. Come to your town and it's going down. Free Gucci posters all in the crowd. My smoke volume super loud. My personal is like a half a pound. Did festivals all across the globe. Met a lot of people, there's a lot to know. Wanna be the man, that's a lot to grow. Nobody alive gon' stop the show. Switching the flow up. You rappers all hoe up. I see you in person, you act like you know us. Don't dap us or show us no love. Nigga, fuck all y'all. I'm still young flock with the sawed off. Brick Squad, we're a global name for hoes and fame. You niggas go insane. Stick to the code, that's loyalty. Bring lawyer fees and royalty. Lost hella weight, but I'm still eating. Hold my calls, I'm in the meeting. This winter season, I'm getting even. Against the odds, I'm finished breathing. Hey, pray for 'em. Pray for 'em. Pray for 'em. Slow me and shoot me out. Niggas on the way.
I'm going to call it that. It's close to 2 minutes anyways, and I already have a lot of things to say. Retu the Proto, thank you very much. Retu. We're going to finish this bottle. We're going to fill it up. I brought my Brita with me. Hot damn. All right. So, my biggest comment here... I haven't seen that in a while, K. Bruce. Or should I say... I haven't seen that in a while, K. Bruce. Haven't used sing mode before, not at least with a guitar. I haven't done sing mode in a long time. So we're gonna try to review this song by Benny, singing songs with a guitar. Okay, Benny, we gotta talk. Cause you're coming way too hard into your limiter. You hear what's going on in your song? Every time your kick comes in, everything else fades away. And that's a problem. 0 point dub file. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. And that's a problem because we got vocals fading into the background. And I want to hear those vocals more. I don't hear enough vocals, Betty. I need to hear more like a flame. Oh, my Betty. So you got a multi-band, compress that shit. You gotta put a multi-band on your master channel. Cause then the frequencies will come more evenly in the limiter. And then you will have balanced sound. It's the biggest problem in your track. And you gotta fix it, that shit real good. Soothe it, or OTT. I don't recommend OTT, I recommend something more like a dynamic EQ or something similar, so that you could EQ at the same time. Multiband compressor, seriously, do it. Yep. Now let's go through this fucking song. Now that happened, let's go through this motherfucking song. Applause. There's actually a sound alert now that you can clap, funny enough. I did it. I did that thing. I'm never using that one again. You fucking... Why not? It was so much fun. That was the hard thing to do while producing mobile. I can imagine. Mobile is always tougher to produce on. That's true. That's you that produces mobile. True. Okay. Let's... Thank you. I appreciate that, K. Bruce. Thank you very much. That's cool. I'm glad it works. Okay. OTT is the best multi-band compressor in my opinion. Don't know if I agree, man. Like, it does a job. It does the job. I like Logic's multi-band compressor. It's really simple and really elegant. But mostly instead of a multi-band compressor, I find that dynamic EQs work a lot better as multi-band compressors, because not only do you have better crossovers and more control over the crossovers, you can actually like correct any errors in that EQing, both with the curve as well as with the actual like compression itself. So like the free multi-band dynamic EQ such as TDR Nova, that shit is fucking awesome. That shit rocks my world. A little heavy on the processor, but then again, what dynamic EQ isn't heavy on the processor? So yeah. What else do we got here? Off topic somewhat. Soothe is the cleanest side chain. Possibly. I don't have Soothe. Should I get Soothe? It's a little... Isn't it expensive? I don't know. I don't buy plugins anymore. I mainly use Soothe as a sound design tool. Fair enough. Okay, Benny, let's go through this track here. Yeah, dude, it's unfortunate because everything is getting slammed way backwards into your from your mix. It's like basically being sucked away because of your 808s, and that's really unfortunate, dude. But it is what it is. You know what I mean? Like the other thing that I have, and I have to like listen in critically to know that I'm like making sure that I'm hearing things properly, but I don't think that there's any real change to the melody's background or anything like that. Let's listen.
That's Rasta Walk, still popping shot, speed whipping coke, and yo, pasta pop, stay self at law firm, not as hot. Lines at my shows, be around the block. Vodka Chapo, let's pop a bottle. My wife again, she's not just a model, I'm a beast. Nigga, it's hard to follow at peace, nigga. He's just hollow. Been some places, I'll beat some cases. Dunkin' KO, I see their faces. Run the play up, I see them.
Yeah, there's a difference though between keeping it simple, Benny, and not telling a story like it's the difference here that I'm seeing the same 808 pattern, bum bum bum, which is in the key of E. Yeah, bum bum bum, over and over, and it's just there's no real change in the beat. There's no change in the melody. There's no change in the bass line. There's no real telling of the story, and you're letting Waka Flocka pull all of the weight instead of supporting him in a way. Like if you listen to Live by the Gun, for instance, this is a song that is even like one of the most simple Waka Flocka Flame songs that I can think of. Live by the Gun. That song has movements. That song has differences in different sections, and they come out with the drums as well. They actually take away the drums and then they put them back. They change the drum samples. They tell a story. They lay it out. And that Waka Flocka Flame song is far less complex than this one. In and of itself, lyrically, melodically, everything. It's much more simple and broken down. And yet, it feels more complex than this song. And that's not just because of the mastering. I'm telling you, the elements in the background are just repeating themselves over and over and over. And to a certain extent, we're not doing Waka any flavors here. Any favors, not any flavors. We're fucking flock of flame, fucking. Here we go. Let's keep it going.
Matrix 6 numbers, nigga, this shit is basic. Invest the keys, make several G's, all on a recipe to make ecstasy. Talk in person, no texting me. You know Chance gotta stand next to me. Rapper diss me, I'ma let him know. Pull up your schedule, come to your show. Buy a ticket on the front row, then beat your ass so everybody know. You motherfucker.
You go up with the melodies. I heard the octave. I hear it. Barely, but I hear it. That is better.
Can't play with me, don't LOL or JK with me. Tell the truth, what amazes me. To be myself, I get paid to be. You motherfuckers act fake for free, so you fuck niggas stay away.
You go back down there. You go back down and it's kind of like, okay, we've lost that energy now. Now what? Now something new. Something, maybe a different hi-hat pattern, maybe a different kick pattern, maybe something a little bit more open, maybe something a little less open. Something. The 808s do cover the whole song, Alan. We've talked about this already. We've mentioned that essentially it's a mastering issue where you turn one thing up way, way, way too loud, and then the limiter is basically pumping back and forth from that one element. We've talked about this already, though. We're not gonna linger on that too much. Major thump. Someone who knows how to use 10 plugins is more dangerous than someone who has 1,000 options. This I agree with wholeheartedly, dude. It's great to know all the plugins that exist to make your life easier. But someone who knows the sound they're going for and can accomplish 90% of the work with 10% of the plugins is a fucking menace. It is a danger to society and to music combined. I totally agree with that. I'm very much like that. I have a good solid 20 plugins, and that's what I use. That's that. Nothing more, nothing less, because I can accomplish whatever I need sonically with those 20, 25 maybe plugins, and all of them are free. Every single plugin that I own, that I use, is free. So just putting it out there, except for one to convert the drums from MIDI, from sound to MIDI, but that's hardly a plugin. It's more of an interface. I should have just bought a fucking drum machine, honestly, for $50. But yeah, I get that. I totally get that, dude. What's more dangerous is I even know how to use like 30 plugins insanely well. Well, that's dangerous as well, for sure. You have 20 between 20 and 30 plugins that you fall back on and that you're like really fucking proficient with, bro. That's you're a gunslinger in the Wild West, hands down. Let's keep it rolling.
Me, getting money sound great to me. I'ma get these pieces from A to Z. Come to your town and it's going down. Free Gucci posters all in the crowd. My smoke volume super loud. My personal is like a half a pound.
So you cut that beat away for 1 second not even 1 second, for half a second, for one bar, not even half a bar. Like, it's super fast and it's good. And we are, oh shit, ad shit. Don't mind me just playing your own melody on guitar. Just you know, how I do. Okay. What was I saying before this? Oh yeah, that short break. That short little break that you have there.
Super loud, my personal is like a half.
It's nice. It's nice. It's really nice for that 1 second that we have it. And then it's gone. It's going. Why is it going? Because you come back. Those silences. We need breaks. Your melody, the melody that I was talking about was the synth melody that you have in the background. I was just playing that on the guitar or something similar to it. Don't worry about it. Nothing major. So yeah, we need those breaks, dude. I am new here. How can I get music feedback if I were to ask? Yes, you can join the queue, Aaron. By typing command join in the chat, and then you hold your SoundCloud link. Do not submit it. Submit it only when it is your turn. Thank you very much, Ray to you. Appreciate the assist on that one. Let's keep running through this track here, Benny.
Did festivals all across the globe. Met a lot of people, there's a lot to know. Wanna be the man, that's a lot to grow. Nobody alive gonna stop the show. Switching the flow up. You rappers all hoe up. I see you in person, you act like you know us. Don't dap us or show us no love. Nigga, fuck all y'all, I'm still young flock with the...
That was the biggest change right there in this entire song. Right there for that 1 second.
I see you in person, you rappers all hoe up. I see you in person, you act like you know us. Don't dap us or show us no love. Nigga, fuck all y'all, I'm still young flock with the sawed off. Brick Squad, we're a global name for hoes and fame. You niggas go insane, stick to the code, that's loyalty. Bring lawyer fees and royalty.
That fucking guy screaming in the background. That hype man, that fucking hype man knows what's up with Waka Flocka Flame. I'll just say that. Fucking Waka Flocka Flame. Are you fucking, like, what a legend. All right. I don't know if I have much more to say, dude. I think I've said pretty much all that I've needed to. I'll run through this real quick just to make sure.
I'm in the meeting, this breathing. Hey, pray for him. Pray for him.
I did notice also there's another thing that I did actually remember.
Loyalty, bring lawyer fees and royalty. Lost hella weight, but I'm still eating. Hold my calls, I'm in the meeting. This winter season, I'm getting even.
He's slipping off time. He's slipping off beat. So it's either your track is not fast enough, your BPM could be like 1 BPM more, or like half a BPM more, because he is just slipping off beat gradually over the entire course of the song. So either you're gonna have to like manually chop those vocals and like slide them backwards a little bit because the difference is too negligible to change the entire tempo, which I totally respect, by the way. His acapella is 140 minus 140. Well, it's slipping off beat here. I don't know what to tell you. He may be rushing the beat. Maybe he's just shit at rapping. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, maybe that's the case. Maybe he's just bad at rapping. Waka Flocka? What do you mean? Live by the gun, I'ma die by the gun. Flocka! What do you mean he's bad at rapping? Oh my god. Yeah, he's not the best. He's no Eminem. Let's not lie. You know what I mean? Be a good producer and fix his rapping to the grid. That's, I guess, what I'm saying here is what K. Bruce said, which is like, fix the fuck up. Fix the rapper's fuck up, essentially. But yeah, that's the only thing I think I have to say other than, you know, change your beat and, you know, build your song to tell a story with the vocals, not against the vocals. And yeah, that mastering... That's rough, bro. You're going to have to fix that one way or the other because the music itself is not really like audible. It's I can't tell you if it's good or not because it's just I can't really tell what the mix sounds like. I can only hear that kick, and then on occasion the synth and the vocals come in. But that kick and that 808 are just dominating everything. Better than last time. I honestly, dude, I don't remember the song we did last time. I remember you specifically telling me that you produce on mobile on this app on an Android phone. I remember us talking about like what app you use and shit like that and how I'd never tried it before. And I remember talking about that. I just don't remember the actual track. I go through, I don't have to tell you how many tracks I go through on a weekly basis, like dozens and dozens of tracks. So I'm really sorry that I don't remember the last one. You're gonna have to help me on that. But either way, Benny, well, my goal was 808 heavy, but I think it was too heavy. 808 heavy. This is 808. Period. That's I guess you've accomplished your mission in that the song is 808 heavy. There's just nothing else. I'm messing with you, Benny. I either way appreciate you submitting the track. I appreciate you letting us listen to it, giving us your feedback, and being receptive to that feedback, because that's half the battle, is basically being open to listening to what we have to say about it. There's no bad. This is the thing here, guys. Yeah, okay, it's not the best mix. But this is a learning experience for everybody listening. This is a learning experience for you, Benny. This is just practice. We're just practicing. Practice? You talk about practice? You talk about practice? Yeah, we're just practicing, guys. We're just fucking working our shit and grinding out our shit. And I realize that it's funny because I will basically be the intermediary between what the audience will hear and what you are like initially producing. And I know that we're never hearing a finished version until we've already worked a track a couple of times, but like that's cool with me, man. Working music is one of my favorite things in the world to do. So I'm really happy that you guys are here, and I'm happy that I have the opportunity to like listen to your shit and give my feedback on it. So like when I say thank you for trusting us with your track, please know I mean that shit. I fucking mean it. I enjoy this quite a lot. All right. Let us keep rolling. Either way, Benny, very, very grateful. And the song needs quite a bit of work. Just like to put it all on the table. I think Heaven's Empty is a rip. There's one more time for Heaven's Empty. I think they're gone. I'll wait another 10 seconds. More melody variation and 808 variation. More variation. Let's just say that way. Like make the song have movement, but always upward movement. Remember that the trend is upward. I'm just going to skip the line here just so that no one waits on this shit. The trend is always upwards movement, but it could go up, it goes down, it goes up, it goes down. But overall, we're always aiming up to the sky. Always. I think the hats and perk are pretty good. Yes, but you could vary those too. You should not just copy paste the same loop over and over and say, my job is done. That's not how percussion works. You should remove some. You should take some in. You should make a simplified version. For instance, if your song has the most complex hi-hat beat is this. If that's the most complex hi-hat beats that you have, you're going to want to do, at some point, you're going to want to do it like a... Or something where you build up to it, so you go like... Something like that. Something... My point is here, build up to your most complex. You don't have to strip away everything, but you want to build up to your most complex. I think that's really what it comes down to at the end of the day. All right, well, we are skipping another one here. Okay, Bruce! Here's one I know is with us. Yeah, percussion is very complicated. Drummers get bored easily. Funny you say that, but it's not just the drummers that get bored easily. It's the subconscious mind of everybody. If the beat is the same throughout. Don't get me wrong. If you design a fire beat, if you design a beat that's like... Like, if you're designing a beat like that, okay, if you repeat it, fine, but you have to design a song or a beat that good in order to need to loop it. And even then, there's a lot of complex elements in that. There's a lot of complex elements in that particular drum beat. I would, as a drummer, build up to that complexity. Even me. So, whatever. It's just me. It's just the way that I approach percussion, I suppose. Okay, so this is an update. I know it's a mess, but I wanted to share it anyways. Vocals are not on point beginning the chorus. Still laying out ideas, but now it has vocals some might stick. Oh, I remember this one. Okay. Heaven's Empty. I wish I knew how to drum. Heaven's Empty! I just... Dude, we just skipped over your turn. We literally skipped over 2 people who weren't here. Heaven's Empty, man. God damn. I'm sorry, dude. We just literally skipped over your turn. Really sorry about that. But in a way, music is subjective to some extent. Oh, to the largest extent, music is subjective, Benny. Like, that is absolutely 100%. Like, unfortunately, the case, not unfortunately, but fortunately, actually, for music's sake, that is 100% the case that music is subjective. But I think that to a certain extent, there is just a series of objective rules that govern songwriting that will be more or less enjoyed by more or less people. We've tried a lot of things in the past 100 years musically, not 100, in the past 1,000 years musically speaking. And for the past 100, we have been 100% able to discern patterns that work and that don't. And the reason that Beatlemania existed was because someone literally took what those rules were and made them work to their advantage. So it is subjective to a certain extent, Benny, but objectively speaking, there are patterns in songs that we can observe that have more or less success with more or less people. And argue if you wish, but like that is just the fact. Every pop song has 100s, one-shots, ear candies, that kind of stuff. Like some friends, what I did, well, they don't know music like you. That's why they don't get the errors which you found. Right? They like what you did when you showed it to them. But if they liked what you did, they would be diving at it to listen to it, begging you for the links. Bro, let me hear that link. Let me share it with my friends. This is my point here. Your friends like what you did, but they would have been diving at it if it was professionally arranged and done. Because those rules that govern that success, that level of success, that standard, if you will, is not being respected in this case. Because otherwise you wouldn't be on this stream asking me for feedback, because to a certain extent, you wouldn't need my feedback. Your friends would be jumping at you for your music and you'd be like, all right, I guess I'll just keep making shit like this and it'll work. And if it works, then people will jump at your fucking music. But that's my goal here, is to get you to that point. My goal is to let you explore that creative side of yourself where you can open yourself up to that potential. Yeah, I just got a millionaire because of Waka Flocka. Well, this is my point, dude. Really, when it comes down to it, your song could very well be banger because you have Waka Flocka on your side. He's on your musical team. Why isn't your song a top 100 song? Because it's Waka Flocka, and that's because of the aforementioned errors. So that we can keep going in circles, but essentially, yeah, that was my point. Music is just math, and some equations are easier on the mind than others. Cannot help but agree there, 0 point. 100%. 100%. Music really is math. 100%. 100% music is mathematics, and it is a beautiful type of math. I really wonder what's wrong with my music. I can't pass 15 monthly listeners. Well, heaven's empty. I'll tell you what. If you subscribe, I'll let you pass in the next queue, in the next spot. I'll let you pretend like we didn't actually skip your spot, and I'll listen to your song if you subscribe. If not, it's cool. You could join the queue again, and you could wait your turn if you wish. Absolutely, you could do that as well. But for this one time, I'll allow that to happen. All right. Until then, until you decide what you're doing, we're going to keep on rolling here. I need a good laptop, then I have better possibilities to master better and mix better, and yeah, more space for me. For sure. That is definitely what you want, is a good production computer. Endless possibilities. All right. K. Bruce, we've heard this song a couple of times at this point. Now we have added some vocals to the mix, literally. Let us hear what we've got. Ladies and gentlemen, K. Bruce. And the song Just an Excuse for Rhythmic Fuckery with dubious vocals.
Necesito que arranques. Necesito que arranques. No tengas miedo de ir para adelante. Con paso firme evitas el desastre. Ya estás muy lejos, no da para bajarse. No tengo fuerzas para salir y empujarte. Las cosas no necesitan mi amor, solo podrás sacarme de este vacío. La guita no me domina, mi amor, solo vos comandas que a mi alma brille.
That's so cool, dude. That's so much better with vocals. So much better. Okay. Well done, K. Bruce. That was excellent. Also, thank you, Heavens MT, for the subscribe. You just, you know what I'm gonna do? Hold up. I think I could do this. Add Heavens MT. Aha! Boom! See, I knew I could do it. Oh, jeez. Okay. So well done. Thank you very much for that subscription. And yeah, we're gonna listen to your track next. I promise you that. As soon as I figure out a way to put you next in the queue. There we go. Almost done. Okay, K. Bruce. Miles better. So I heard a couple of things that you've done here. Cleverly, mind you. I really like it. Okay, hold on. Because this fucking plugin is being a puta. Now that we're talking in Spanish. All right. I will tighten those vocals up, but I only got Saturdays to scream several hours. Making songs takes a lot of time when you're not a millionaire. Fucking tell me about it. But seriously, dude, K. Bruce, the best thing you could do when you're like apartment shopping is like actually test the noise between buildings, because like between apartments, because the noise level in my apartment, I could crank it at any time of the day or night, and the only people I'd be bothering is the people in my own apartment. So like it's worth an extra step of like checking if you're shopping for apartments. It's worth an extra step of checking the isolation between people's apartments and like how you can hear people. Just letting you know, that is such a key thing that I have in my apartment that I'm really thankful for, and that it allows you to make music whenever you want. All right, let's go through this here. We're going to go through this pretty quickly because there's only a couple of things that I like really spotted. But I noticed that you put this guitar in the center more, and I like that. I like that very much. But there are some moments where there was too much vocals, and that will be something that I noticed a couple of times.
Necesito que arranques.
This is so good here, dude.
Necesito que arranques. Necesito que arranque!
What do you think about the flamming vocals on the first verse? You're talking about like are you talking about that part? We're getting the part that we're about to get to, basically. I will let you know. I think after that scream, okay. I'll listen to it. Just a note about this: your vocals, your EQing of your vocals, and your like compressing with your with that vocals. It's not quite there. We need to work a little bit more on the a little more with the compression and the EQing. I think we need to like hone that in a little bit. Maybe it's a whole chain. It's a whole signal chain. But yeah. My apartment came with a free TV and a Ring door camera. Ask for what your apartments can offer to sucker you in. Yeah, that's true. That's true. The landlords will absolutely be sweet about that stuff. Sometimes, if you get a good landlord. Lucky bastard, my apartment came with a dead rabbit. That's fucking funny. All right, let's keep going through this track. Stop everything. The vocals are not out of tune. They are microtonal. Oh, okay, Bruce. Okay, Bruce. That was fucking funny. That was good. It reminds me of a meme of like what to tell guitarists when they're being like terrible. I like when their guitar's out of tune, you tell them, I like how you experiment with microtones. Yeah, okay. The vocals in this section are actually quite good, like mix-wise. They're actually quite good.
No tengo fuerza para salir y empujarte.
So yeah, I liked them there. Fucking flies. I liked them there. Hey, K Bruce, how do I find your music on Apple Music in the far future? Not so far, K Bruce. Come on, give yourself a little more credit. Give yourself a little more credit. Unless money-wise, in which case, yeah, I get it. I get that. I liked your flaming vocals, dude. Like the rapping, sort of like that feel of. What's the sound I'm hearing? I'm hearing like, I want to say Limp Bizkit. I'm hearing, I'll be honest with you, K Bruce, I'm hearing Molotov. Like, that's who I'm hearing. And like, I know you agree. I know you absolutely agree with that. That is some Molotov moments right there. Like, yeah, and like, not many people will know who I'm referring to because Molotov was basically famous in South America, I think. Not in the States, not in Europe, not even in Canada. It's the only vocals I feel are good. Molotov is a good thing. It is a fucking good thing. It is a good thing. It's good because it sounds good there. Yeah. There's a few tricks here. K Bruce, just distribute it yourself with a distributor. You don't need a label or publishing company in 2023. Yeah, true, but like distributors cost money. Like, you know what I mean? It's like it costs money to subscribe to DistroKid. I just got the payments in my credit card, and it came at the worst possible time. But it costs fucking money per year. So like, some people can't afford it. It's not in the budget. I get that. So yeah, it's I gotta have a song finished. I can figure out the rest. Sure, yeah, that's true. That's true. Fuck DistroKid. Why fuck DistroKid? DistroKid's great. Got it. Okay. So a couple of things here. I think your guitar melody that's doing this part here. Like that sort of downward sweeping kind of thing. We're not hearing it at all. I am only remembering it because the last time I listened to this song, it was one of the things that I really liked a lot. So I'm remembering it that way. But we're not hearing it at all. It's, if anything, the vocals are like stepping on it a little bit. So consider maybe writing less complex vocals. Perhaps might be the moment for that. Anyways. Is it a mix thing or composition thing? Probably both. Probably a little bit of both. But composition thing, when you're singing the we're not hearing the because you're like composing on top of it, basically, lyrically speaking. So you're gonna lose that. There's a way to gain that back in the mix, but considering the way that you're mixing your guitars, I don't know if that's gonna be possible, man. I think that like we're gonna lose it. I think we're losing it in the mix. So I think it's unfortunate, but like that's pretty much it. Unless you want to compose the bass to match that melody. Might be better a simpler guitar part. Well, yeah, because if you're not hearing it, then it's just basically clouding up your vocals, essentially. So like just holding on the power chords, unfortunately, might be more effective. Also, I'll say this song, I've always said this section reminds me a lot of like Porcupine Tree. A lot of people said anime vocals, which I respect. I get that. Porcupine Tree in the fucking house. Welcome back, Porcupine Tree. I love that shit. Sounds like the frequencies are clashing on that part, so it's, in my opinion, it's a mixing thing. Yeah, but like I said, 0 point. It could be a mixing thing, but to begin explaining how to fix the mix in that part is to basically explain how to mix guitars in a span of like 15 minutes, which is impossible. So like that is very difficult to say. It's just a mix thing. And another thing is a lot of mixing issues are also related to the composition and arrangement of your track. So if you were to choose a complex vocal line and a complex guitar line and they play differing melodies at the same time, not only are you going to complicate the mix, it's going to be more complicated to make it sound good, but you would have to do things to like balance each other out anyways. So it's like, yeah, okay, you could very well sidechain one to the other and then like adjust the volume or automate it, but like we're jumping through hoops to make this one riff stand out. So is it a mixing thing? Yeah, technically. Is it much more an arrangement or compositional thing? Absolutely. I get Mana by and Rage Against the Machine vibes. I get that. It's a little fast for Rage Against the Machine, but I get that. And it's a little too random for Rage Against the Machine. Rage is, believe it or not, very structured, which is funny because they're anti-structure. Fair enough. 0 point. I'm glad you understand though. That's cool. How do Japanese bands pull that sort of thing off compositionally or so all over the place? That is proper mixing. So that's really what it comes down to. The other thing is that your vocals and the guitars occupy very similar frequency ranges, whereas a lot of J-pop or J-rock bands, the frequencies of the vocals are a little bit higher than the guitars, and so you could separate them out by like mixing your guitars with a lot less high end and a lot more beefy low end. And that is in and of itself one of the tricks that they will employ for that kind of shit. But you kind of have to know how to mix those things in the first place for me to explain how to do that in this case, which is something that unfortunately you're still working on, which we'll get there at some point. Either way, let's keep rolling here. I did have a comment about this. Better. Not exactly the kind of accents that I would have gone for, but I would have gone like, I think I showed it last time. Hold up, I got this, I swear to God. Something like that. Something like with the accents, basically. Just like emphasizing the accents a little more. Let's just go back and enjoy this section together real. I hate I've said this before, but like, I'm just saying, I hate your cymbal samples. Your cymbal samples here are horse shit. They sound so high end, they're distorting and there's fragments. It's artifacts, I mean, like it's the worst samples that you could have chosen for this. Those ones, they might just be overcompressed. They might not be bad samples, but they might just be a little overcompressed, K-Bruce. Once again, you got to be careful with those cymbals. They're tough. They're tough to nail. I'm doing everything myself. K-Bruce, I salute you. One-man bands for the win. Yes, sir. Well done and keep it up. And then in the Netherlands, we call parts like that Burkmuziek. Burkmuziek. That's awesome. I do not speak Dutch, but that sounds amazing. Yes, it's the limiting. Okay, yeah, you got to be careful with those. Let's fucking go. That's cool, though. So a little tip here, K-Bruce. Those hi-hats, you could bring them down in the mix a little bit. They don't need to be that loud because the next section, they are perceived as less loud because there's more other elements. So you could bring those hi-hats down a little bit in your mix. So yeah, that's just a thing. One-man band club. Yes, sir. Heaven's empty. Love how nowadays we don't even need a full band to make it happen, but low-key hate it because I wish I had mates to help me with the music. Yeah, it's a lot less work. It's a lot less work. Having been in many, many bands in my life, trust me, being in a band is a lot easier as a songwriter because you don't have to worry about everything. Someone else worries about some of that shit for you. Fucking get that, dude. Fucking get that. Okay, Bruce, can you like screamo scream? Can you go like, ah! Can you do that? Can you do that? And can you do those vocals? Are you able to do those? Because that moment would have been the absolute perfect moment to layer that on top of your scream. If you're able to. If you're able to. Also, the inspiration the other members give you, that's a big point there, 0 point. Absolutely. That's a huge point. The fucking inspiration that you feed off of each other, it's fucking so good. It's amazing. I fucking love it. I get Pantera vibes. Then just scream, so I just didn't have to come up with the vocal part. That's cool. It sounds great. But what I'm saying is, are you able to also scream like, ah! And also, ugh. I'm working on that, but my vocals need work every time. Okay. I might record some vocals for you just to throw into that part. Just maybe 1 or 2 scream tracks and 1 or 2 growl tracks just for that particular sample. It'll be pretty easy for me. I could do it right here in this in my project. I might give you a couple of samples for free just for that section. But you need to promise me that you mix them properly. That's all I'll say. But yeah, I'm gonna work on getting you a scream for that section because it needs it. It needs that particular part. Definitely needs something fucked up, and not just a. Ah! It's good. That's good, but you need the texture to go along with that. You need the ah! And the oh! You need that shit. So I'll send you a few samples. Hold me to it though, okay, Bruce. Keep reminding me of that shit. Can I have screams in the future too? Well, I'll export those samples and I'll upload them somewhere so that y'all can access those screams as much as you want. Yes, is the answer.
I still don't know what the lyrics will say.
That was fucking funny. That shit made me laugh like a lot. Like very hard at that point. I still don't know what lyrics we're saying.
Lyrics will say, I only know that this song is true. Thank you, Mike, for helping me for it.
So those melodies are good. But you need harmonies for that last note, for that last note here.
Help me for it.
Those Young Peanut, thank you very much. Your name is awesome. You're gonna need some like the trio of harmonies for that part. Definitely need it. Yes, harmonies there would be killing. Agreed. I agree with me. I told you at this point you should probably do the roll too. I don't know if you chose not to or if you forgot to, but like the part here does need to have a little bit more emphasis on the riff as well. So I'd say put that roll, maybe the one that you used already, maybe a different one, whatever you want. Put another drum roll for this part because you don't repeat it again. So yeah, would be that. What kind of kit you got there? I got a digital kit. It's a vintage Pearl 60s kit that I've put mesh heads on and have triggered up. So yeah, I'm working in an apartment is what I'm working with here. So Make it work. Doesn't the metal vocal also be processed with distortion? So I never worked on stuff like this, but I'm very curious how other music I'm not doing is done. Yes, so usually that's a really good trick, is adding distortion to any vocal track will bring out a lot of elements. But in general, like it's awesome to put distortion on top. So sorry to correct you here, K Bruce, actually. Yes, there should be distortion mixed on your singing, on your screaming tracks. Just saying, that is a trick that we often use. Look at this in here in my my project file here. Watch this. You're gonna fucking flip out. So I have my verse 1 vocals, verse 1 distorted vocals, verse 2 vocals, verse 2 distorted vocals. I have backing, harmonies, I have all kinds of presets here that are ready to record on top of. But one thing is for certain, is those distorted vocals have overdrive and distortion on them, and they are often used as just a layer on top of that. So if you record your vocals twice, one of the tracks has clean vocals, and the second recording, your doubling track, has distortion on it. Oh, by the way, little secret, I actually use distortion on the clean vocals as well. Just saying, K Bruce. I use a whole effect here. It's a stock Logic plugin, but look at the distortion section here. A little bit of tube distortion, a little tiny bit of screaming distortion, and a lot of exciting distortion. That is a simple vocal track, and you don't hear that distortion. You know what? Want to know what? Enough talking. Let's fucking showing. Wait, what? Come on. 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, cool. So we got something here. And what we're going to do is we're going to go into input 3. 1, 2, 3. Yep.
1,
2. 1,
2, 1, and 2. So you guys can hear, this is a dynamic mic, and there is distortion on it, like I said.
This plugin is a stock Logic plugin. So unless you're using Logic, you won't have this plugin, unfortunately. So you got to use Logic Pro if you want this plugin. But like I said,
listen to this with the distortion and without. It's very, very similar. It sounds very close, but with that extra added little juice, you just get that high, that shine. You just get that little difference. Here, let me mute this mic so you can hear it, because without distortion, it sounds okay. It sounds not so great. But with the distortion, everything comes together. So you want some distortion. You want some. Not a lot. Look, again, 15% on the tube, 5% on the scream, and a lot more on the exciter, but that's just to give it more shine. And because this is a dynamic mic, I could even turn this up, and it could afford it. Like you'll hear me more because of that. And what that will do,
that will essentially, I'm going back to my regular mic now, that will essentially allow us to cut through just that much more, both dynamically and frequentially, in your track. I'm using a condenser, Behringer C3, even better. That's actually, I use a condenser microphone for my vocals as well. And even with the condenser mic, I'm using the distortion. As a matter of fact, with the condenser mic, it sounds even better. Somehow I just don't like the SM57. An SM57 is a great live mic, dude. It's an excellent vocal or instrument live mic for live. For studio, you're missing some of those high end. You're just missing it. There's nothing you can do to replace that high end like with a condenser microphone. So yeah. Ever tried FabFilter Saturn on vocals, I would love to try FabFilter. I would love to be able to afford the entire Pro Q and FabFilter plugin series. But unfortunately, I cannot, and therefore will not have tried that, regrettably. Because although I am a little cheap, but I respect the hell out of FabFilter's presets and shit, because it sounds so good. It sounds so good, and I've heard Saturn on vocals is like the shit. It's like boom, boom. It just slaps it on and it just works. But essentially what I'm talking about there, 0 point, multi-band saturator, that is what these things I was showing you were. Because you have different presets of different types of distortion here. And essentially each of these affect a different frequency. They affect a different frequency set, and they distort in different ways depending on those frequencies. So yes, technically, I am using a multi-band saturator with this, in specifically this one. It's the reason that I like this plugin so much. I use it on every one of my vocal tracks except for the distorted tracks. There's just regular distortion. But FabFilter plugins are my most used plugins in my music. Absolutely. FabFilter Pro Q, FabFilter Saturn. There's a lot of FabFilter plugins that I'm actually a big fan of. If I were to buy a suite, it would probably be the FabFilter suite. If I'm being honest, like without needing any like iLok or any shit like that. Oh, that's the shit that makes me happy. That's the shit that makes me happy in life. Anyways, let's just go through this real quick. This part should be blended back in the mix here, K. Bruce. I'm not going to lie to you. That scream should be more big room reverb rather than medium room reverb. And it should be way back in the mix with delay and reverb. It should be just a layer more than the center of attention. Your guitar's riffing should be the center of attention at this point. Because I'm not a big fan of the scream up front like that. It's not pitched properly, so that's one thing that's you got going against you. But either way, texturally speaking, you could move that to the back and I think you'll be happier for it. Also, can you do me a favor here and just drop the drums for a second where you just... Oh, fucking delay. Hold up. There we go. Can you just do me a favor and just do something like with the drums for the... You know what I'm trying to say? Like, bring the drums down. Basically, do your beat. Hold on, I'll play it. I'll just play it here. I'll just play it. That's what I mean. You go down on the drums. It creates a nice delineation between those two sections. It's the drummer telling us, we're changing sections now. So that's really what I'm asking you to do, essentially. And then the last part is badass. But dude, end your song better. I don't know why you end your song that way. It's frustrating, and I understand, but I don't get it. Yeah, man, it's the only thing I really have to say apart from that is, like, great track, great development. I'm looking forward to hearing how this song evolves. More and more so, K. Bruce, truly. I like how you have so much knowledge on producing. Can I pay you to help my producer how to mix music in the future? He's good, but he's not into the genres I'm in, so I'm having a hard time sometimes getting on page. Well, yes, you can absolutely hire me for services, both production and mixing. If you want to just cut out the middleman, you could also just hire me to mix your track. And that'll be, I think, easier for you. Maybe more awkward for your engineer, but get good. Yes, I can also coach your engineer, for the record, Heaven. I understand if you want to keep working with them. But yes, I can also coach your engineer. That's the thing that I offer is coaching services. Absolutely, that's possible. I think the finished product would shine, dude. The foundation is really solid. Agreed. The composition is excellent. And I've said this before to you, K. Bruce. The composition of this song is phenomenal. And I really enjoy that part of your track. So I'm really having a good time listening to your songs like that. So well done with that. Either way, K. Bruce, as always, man, thank you for letting us listen to the track. Thank you for allowing us to give feedback and being open to the feedback, changing shit that we do feedback, and then coming back to it. Thank you very much for trusting us with your track and continuing to trust us with your track. It sounded great, dude. Honestly, I'm stoked for it. I am stoked for it. All right. We're going to keep pushing through here. And I think I'm going to call it on the stream's queue. So iSpirit, hi, large queue. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you want to submit your name in for the queue, if you have the time to wait, you should do so within the next minute, because I'm going to be closing the queue. As a matter of fact, no, I'm going to be closing the queue in the next 10 minutes. So if anybody is in the queue, wants to submit a track or wants to hear their track, please, by all means, submit it now or join the queue now, because I'll be closing the queue in the next 10 minutes. I should have closed it a long time ago because I got a lot more to go through. Heaven's Empty. Let's go. SoundCloud link. Let's fucking go. Thank you once again for subscribing, and I appreciate that. I'm glad that we are able to listen to your track as a result of that. So let's fucking go, dude. Let's hear it. Let's hear your SoundCloud link. Oh, by the way, K. Bruce, as always, as I've said for everybody, and everybody who wants to submit, be sure to clip your favorite part of the review that you get. And doing so automatically enters you in the raffle to be featured across platforms, to have your entire review featured across platforms. So by all means, please do so. I will be doing the drawing later this week, probably after the second stream this Thursday. And we're going to pick one lucky motherfucker to feature the entire review. I might edit it down a little bit, but I might not. I might just highlight it and let's go. Let's hear the entire entity. But yeah, Heaven's Empty. Could you submit your track, please? Please and thank you. Y'all should be hydrating as much as I am right now, just saying. I'm catching up on you. You're not the ones telling me to hydrate. What's going on, motherfuckers? Heaven's Empty. Heaven's Empty. So is my queue. No, that's not true. It's full. But yeah, let's get your track. All right, there we go. Boom. Let's keep it pushing. We got a lot to get through. I thought it was on Discord. Aha! Therein lies the problem. Major Thump, I'm going to allow you into the zone, the danger zone. All right, that's cool. Okay, folks, I got our next submission right here. Right fucking here. We have Ceasefire by Heaven's Empty. So, because you're a subscriber, we're going to be able to listen to the full song, because it's 3 minutes and change, but the fade out, who gives a fuck? So yes, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, the Heaven's Empty and the track Ceasefire. Let's listen.
Shadows and collide, collecting pieces of your soul tonight. The blood on our hands we pay with sunlight.
okay, not bad at all. Not bad at all. It was a good song. Decently composed. I have a problem here. I think it's out of phase. That's something I've never said before on the stream yet, but like, children, phase alignment is incredibly important. There is something in there that is out of phase. I don't know what it is. It started at the beginning, and my ears were like weird throughout the song, and I was like, what? Is it me? Am I have my ear fatigue or something like that? No, it's something is out of phase. I'm sure of it. I don't know what it is, and probably is the guitar or the bass. Probably. Most of the time that's what it is. I don't think it's the vocals, and I'm pretty sure it's not the drums. But what's the key of your song? F sharp, right? F, actually. D minor. Yeah, D minor sharp. Oh boy, I need to tune my guitar, bro. I need to tune my guitar so goddamn bad. Let's just hear something real quick. Just something. Just something. Just something. Close enough. Okay, just to make sure that I'm not fucking up any keys here, because I'm trying to figure out... Oh, no, I want to close that. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with this song here. There's something up with this track, dude, I'm telling you. First of all, that. There's so much low end on your crackle that you could high pass it and it would be better for your track. I'll be honest with you. Especially as of this part, this low end noise that's going on here in the low frequencies, high pass the shit out of that, dude.
Shadows and light, collecting pieces of your soul tonight. The blood on our hands we paid with sons.
Yeah, dude, there's something out of phase that's driving me crazy. There's some low frequency, okay? And it's not D minor, it's not D sharp minor, by the way, it's D minor. It's straight up D minor, and it's F major is your relative major, basically. My producer does Christian music for a living, so I don't know if maybe I might need a teacher who could get me to the next level. I mean, I don't have a problem with the actual production. The elements that are there are pretty good, but there's something about the mix. There's something about this mix that is either out of phase or there's a frequency that's outlying here that is frustrating me. Also, this is as a drummer speaking here. I would have switched to the ride for this point. Let me just go back to this here. Okay. I would have personally gone... Personally would have been my recommendation for that section. Instead of going on a hi-hat or continuing on the hi-hat, being a much more open sound there would be my suggestion. The other problem with this is that your vocals are falling behind here, buddy. Yeah, your kick is really deep and really punchy, but your mix is a little bit bass heavy in general. So I think you could back off of the kick in a very slight way. I'm talking 2 dB max, 2 dB off your kick, off the bass of your kick even. You don't even need to reduce anything else. Just take 2 dB off of the bass frequencies of your kick because it's very deep and it's very thumpy. So it's stepping on a lot already. But your vocals also need to be a little bit louder. I think you need to turn them up a little bit more, especially in the chorus. The verse is not so bad.
The blood on our hands we pay with sons and wives. Dear me, like a deer in headlights.
I think the problem is that the instrumental is too overcompressed and not leveled right with the drums, but can also be Twitch audio quality. That might be a good one, 0 Point. Let me shit's getting serious now. He's tying up his hair, people. Let me just make sure that that's not the issue.
I pray you don't wait this time. Waking up won't feel so miserable this time.
No, I think it's not that compressed, the instrumental, but I think I will agree with you. It's not leveled right with the drums. I think that the rest of the instruments are kind of sitting back while the drums are the most percussive, like the most dynamic things. In and of itself, that's not a bad thing. You know, like usually you mix drums higher, and then by the time you're hitting mastering, it's like you're actually getting an even amount of drums. You're getting a decent amount, but it sounds like this is pre-master. That's the problem here, is that it's sounding pre-master. This master is sounding pre-master, and that's a problem. So yeah, oh no, the hair tie comes out, it's business. Yeah, you know what it is. That's a meme somewhere, I think, about blowjobs. I could be wrong.
If you open up your eye, all the way, turning chaos into tea. Let the world pass you by.
Yeah, it's I'll be honest with you, Sub Point, it's not 0 Point, pardon me, it's not Sub Point. 0 Point, it's not that it's overcompressed, because those acoustic guitars, they come out of the mix, they jump out a little bit, but not as much as they would need to, and nothing really does in that sense. So like, I'm having a bit of an issue with that specifically. Let me just minimize this to minimize the load on my computer. That is the problem. Maybe I should have explained more at the beginning. It's a beat of most of the instruments was pre-made. I wrote the song only thing I added was the guitar solo. Okay. Yeah. Okay, well then, Sub Point, you were right. This is Sub Point again. 0 Point, you were right. Why am I saying Sub Point? 0 Point, you were right.
They steal, they break your bones. The ill reveals what plans they hold. But no one listens to a word that said, evaluate the line. Coming back together, won't be black forever. Loneliness, some loneliness.
Like, if anything, I would want that distorted vocal to come before the clean vocal so that the song cleans up as it goes, rather than the opposite where it starts clean and it goes dirty. That would be my own personal instinct, is to like start distorted and then go to clean.
Lovely bliss you bring. Waking up won't feel so miserable this time. If you open up your eye, all the way.
It's a nice song though, dude.
Turning chaos into tea. Let the world pass you by.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a sort of a poor mix, I suppose. It doesn't make me feel happy though. The song is fine. 0 Point, I agree. It's actually a pretty good song. Like, I don't have that much to say about it. go on fucking click. Thank you very much. We're gonna turn that fucking click off. I have an idea, and I know it doesn't matter because the song's already out. Got that bitch. Next track is gonna be better because it come to you before the final mix. You do that. Let me just express my idea. Sorry guys for Stovalt and Soundbloom Studios. Guys, the queue is closed for the day, unfortunately. We've been on for 5 hours and I still got 10 people to go. So unfortunately, we are closed. That said, actually 11 people to go, 10 after this. That said, you guys can follow and get the notification for the next time we go live. You guys can join the Discord and get my message when we go live as well. And you can submit nice and early so that you can be part of the stream nice and early. Let me just express this idea that I have. Sorry, I gotta find the scale again. Okay, cool. Let me just see something. You know what I'm trying to do? I can't do it on the fly. I gotta learn the scale a little bit, but I'm trying to do a dual lead solo. Whatever, dude. Whatever. All right. I don't suck. I do. That's what I was trying to see if it would have sounded good, and I think it would have sounded good here. I don't really have much else to say about your track, dude. It's great. It has a really good feel. It's produced in a way that is acceptable. It's acceptable to what you need, what message you need to tell through this song, basically. The message that you need to specifically like communicate, I guess is what you're saying. So yeah, stop lying, you don't. Yeah, thanks, man. I know I'm just like, I can't pick up that melody right off the cuff, but I'll get it at some point. Do it a double lead, but only on the second lick though. That is exactly right. That's exactly the whole point that I wanted to illustrate is when the solo comes in, give it some time and then just give some lick, some lead, and then like end on a solo, like a unique solo, like one track at a time. Either way, Heaven's Empty. I'm really glad that we took the time to go through your track. Thank you very much for subbing and allowing us to recapture your song. I'm really happy about that. Thank you for letting us listen to your track, for allowing us to give feedback on it, for being open to that feedback as well. Even though we're not going to be changing much about this, I'm excited to hear your next one, but thank you until then for trusting us with your track. Always cool of you. Always appreciative. On to the next artist, who I think bailed. Dreams, yeah, bailed. Pretty sure. No, he's still in the chat, technically. Nope. That is on me. That is my bad. I thought I saw your name gone. When I looked at it on the queue, I thought your name was gone, and that is my mistake. So let us submit your SoundCloud link in the chat at this time. Let us go through it, and let us listen to it. Let us do it. You know what I mean? Let's keep pushing. Let's keep it pushing through this night. Already, we're going to be rock and rolling here a little bit. Okay, here we go. Dreamzy, yeah. Otherwise known as the artist known as Dreamzy, aka Dreamzy. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, Dreamzy and the track Used to Be Here. Let us listen.
Where are all the people that I thought were by my side? Where did they all go? They used to be right here. Where are all the people that I thought were by my side? Where did they all go? They used to be right here. I saw your face in my reflection. You make me faint, you make me taint my head. I'm done. I know you are influencing me and my decisions, yeah. Why can't you just leave me alone? Where are you now? Where are you now? Where are all the people that I thought were by my side? Where did they all go? They used to be right here. Dis-moi que je dois fuir, mais ça m'arrête pas, je veux souffrir. J'ai une vie dans ma tête que je veux construire, la vie que je sais que je vais détruire. Je suis foncé, je l'ai pensé, j'espère des vies qui me plaît. Putain c'est quoi ce état, je pense tout le monde a un agenda. Ouais, fâché, dis-moi, j'ai essayé de laisser le passé, mais tu veux la guerre. Oh, c'est quoi la vie, malheureux? By my side, where did they all go?
That's 2 minutes. Sorry, I got lost there. I really liked. J'ai bien aimé cette petite partie en français, mon vieux. I very much enjoyed that. That was very nice. Je m'y attendais pas. Je m'y attendais pas du tout que ça switch en français, quoi. C'était vraiment de nulle part. J'ai adoré. J'ai kiffé, quoi! J'ai kiffé! Mais du coup, kiff de ouf, quoi. Alright. I'm from Montreal, by the way. I'm not from France, so I'm just making fun of France. That's, like, just to be clear, making fun of an entire culture. That's not racist. What the fuck, bro? What language don't you know? That's awesome. So I speak fluently English, French, and Italian. I know decent amount of Spanish. And I know little words of like German, Greek, and those languages, Russian, those like little tiny little words here and there. But French are used to being made fun of. That's true, because they make fun of every fucking body else. So like, tu reçois ce que tu donnes, quoi. Donc let's listen through. So the vocal's a little loud right up front. I'll just say that for sure. It's a little too present. I would have put one of those 2 or 3 vocal tracks that you have in this section. I would have put like a couple of them because we don't need them all for this section. Not only that, even the ones that are there, they're a little loud. So I would turn them down.
The people that I thought were by my side. Where did they all go? They used to be right here.
I like that effect though. They used to be right here. That's cool.
Are all the people?
And this loud, this section makes more sense to me.
That I thought were by my side. Where did they all go?
Even it's still a little loud, honestly. Your vocals are a tiny bit loud. I would turn them down just a dB or 2 in the mix. Because you have them being doubled in the left and right, you don't need so much volume in the center. It's just a lot all at once. So that's my personal take, mixing-wise. I would just nudge them back just a hair so that we hear the rest of the instruments just that little bit more.
They used to be right here. I saw your face.
So now what I'm going to say is that I saw your face first. That delay, that's cool. That delay is cool. Now turn it off for the rest. and only put it back strategically, because leaving delay on is not as cool as it sounds.
In my reflection,
Maybe there, maybe, but like,
you make me faint, you make me taint my head.
for sure turn it off for that.
I'm done.
For sure for that. That is getting cheesy at this point. So from maybe I'm willing to say
In my reflection,
fine. In my reflection, leave it on. But the rest from that point,
you make me faint. Just leave me alone.
yeah, now we should have no delay.
Where are you now? Where are you now? Where are
It's a lot. It's a lot of delay in one section. And also, what I would have done, again, to give impact to your chorus, you come back here, let's say.
Where are you now?
Once again, you have your left and right in the mix, as well as your center, and then you're coming into your chorus. So you don't have as much of an impact coming into your chorus. You're hearing too much. Tu entends trop tôt. That's really what it's coming down to. T'en mets trop tôt. Tu devrais en laisser un petit peu pour en donner plus tard. So like, you should probably add some in at the chorus, vocally speaking, with those doubled layers in the left and the right, only after. So like, leave some time.
Where are all the people that I thought were by my side? Where did they all
Here it's fine to have delay on the vocals, by the way. It's the chorus. It's time.
go? They used to be right here. Dis-moi que je dois fuir.
Okay. Cool switch. I just want to say the fact that it switches to French is I enjoy it personally. Obviously, you're reducing your market because you're going to only be targeting people who understand both French and English fully. And then there's some people that aren't going to understand French that are going to like it. But yeah. So you mean not have the left-right vox at the beginning of the chorus? No, that's not what I mean. Right before the chorus. For these...
Where are you now? Where are you now?
Where are you now? Take the left and right vocals out. Or take the center vocals out, which is also a cool tool. I would personally, if I was in your position, I would take the center vocal out. I would just leave the left and right vocals, just like you did here.
Used to be right here. Where are
Like you did there, do the same thing.
you now?
So we just hear the "Where are you now?" in the left and right, and the center is empty. That's what I mean. So let's go back to that French rap.
Here. Dis-moi que je dois fuir, mais ça m'arrête pas, je veux souffrir. J'ai une vie dans ma tête que je veux construire, avec que je sais que je vais détruire. Je suis français,
Okay, hold up. Dis-moi que...
et je l'ai beau be right here. Dis-moi que je dois fuir, mais ça m'arrête pas, je veux souffrir.
Dis-moi que je dois fuir, mais ça m'arrête pas, je vais souffrir. Nice lyrics.
J'ai une vie dans ma tête que je veux construire, avec que
J'ai une ville dans ma tête que je veux construire. Good imagery.
je sais que je vais détruire. Je veux construire, avec que je sais que je vais détruire.
Avec eux, je sais que je veux détruire. Also good imagery. Just build it up to tear it back down. I love your vocal imagery.
Je suis français, je l'ai pensé, j'espère
Je suis français, je suis bon, c'est... What?
dévier, je l'ai pensé. Je suis français, je l'ai pensé, j'espère.
Je suis français, je des bons c'est. What does that mean exactly? What were you trying to say? Like, tape tape tes paroles pour cette ligne-là. J'ai des pensées. Je suis français, j'ai des pensées. Ok, cool. Ton flow, il est hot.
J'espère des vies qui me plaît. Détruire, je suis français, je l'ai pensé. J'espère des vies qui me plaît. Putain, c'est quoi ce état? Je pense tout le monde a un agenda, ouais. Fâché, dis-moi, j'ai essayé de laisser le passé, mais tu veux la guerre.
Okay, so again, you're gonna have to play a little bit more with your like left and right vocals on and off a little bit because they're on, I think, for the whole time.
Je dois fuir, mais ça m'arrête pas, je veux souffrir.
What we want, dude, is we want them to come in with the last verbs, the last words of your line. Les dernières paroles. Genre, if I were to double your track, it would be
Dis-moi que je dois fuir, mais ça m'arrête pas, je veux souffrir. J'ai une vie
Genre, enfuir, doubles. Souffrir, double.
dans ma tête que je veux construire.
Que je veux construire.
Avec eux, je sais que
Avec eux, je sais que... Then you do the whole verse.
je vais
Put on 2 words, then a little more, then the whole line.
détruire. Je suis français, je l'ai pensé.
Je suis français, je dépensé. That's good. Leave it doubled, but then take it off.
J'espère des vies qui me plaît. Putain, c'est quoi ce hit?
Then put on, putain, c'est quoi ce...
Je pense sous le
C'est quoi ce état?
monde un agenda.
And then just put on agenda. Like what I'm saying is put on and off these doubles. It'll have more impact than it just being on the whole time. Come in and out with those doubles. It's important that you play with that. Otherwise, it just feels flat. This way, when you're doing it a lot, it feels dynamic. It feels... Tu mets de l'emphase sur certaines paroles et non pas sur les tous. Parce que c'est pas toutes tes paroles qui vont avoir tout l'impact. C'est juste certaines paroles qui vont avoir beaucoup plus d'impact et c'est eux qu'il faut mettre, sur laquelle il faut mettre l'emphase. What I said in French, guys, is it's not all of your words that will have an impact. It's only certain ones that will have more impact, such as at the end of your phrases. And it's those that you have to put on a pedestal. It's those that you have to put en vedette, in the spotlight. And that's how you do it with vocal doubles. You push those vocal doubles on those words only and then take it away. But then you put it back on strategic words. Fâché. Love that.
Dis-moi, j'ai essayé de laisser le passé, mais tu veux la guerre. Oh, c'est quoi la vie, malheureux?
And again, maybe here I would have put something a little bit back in the mix. Oh, c'est quoi l'envie? That stuff I would have mixed down. I would have brought those tracks lower in volume, maybe a little bit of distortion, like megaphone distortion kind of thing. So it sounds like you're coming through a megaphone. I would have done for that vocal a little bit more Aurel San, what he does in a lot of tracks, personally. I love Aurel San, dude. I fucking love Aurel San. I don't know if you do, but I'm a big fan. And so I think he does that a lot with certain tracks, that he does this megaphone vocals for, like, you know the song Tout va bien, Tout va bien, that song Tout va bien. He does that in the intro. He goes da da. That vocal is like through a megaphone effect. That's the kind of vocals that would have had. Écoute la chanson Tout va bien par Aurel San. Écoute surtout l'intro et tu vas voir ce que je veux dire avec ces voix-là. Tu vas comprendre à 100%. You don't know Aurel San? Holy shit, dude. Yo, you're gonna love him. You're gonna love him. He's a really good rapper. He's a really good storyteller. L'album qu'il faut que tu télécharges, mais là, maintenant, tout de suite, quoi. Ça va être celle-là. Je vais le trouver. Stand by. Not Aurel Sab. No, not Aurel Assa. Aurel fucking San, putain. Son of a bitch. Fucking Apple Music really fucking with me. I have it in my playlist here. This album. Cet album-là. I downloaded this. I don't know why this is taking so fucking long. This one right here. It's like... It's him on the metro. C'est lui sur le métro. La fête est finie, c'est l'album. You need this one. You need this one in your playlist. It is one of my favorite albums of all time from him. It's my favorite album of all time from him, and it's one of my favorite French rap albums of all time. In any case, dude, truly, thank you very much. Merci d'abord. Merci. Thank you very much for allowing us to listen to your music, for letting us give you some feedback on it, and for being open to listening to that feedback. Merci d'être ouvert d'esprit, d'avoir eu la patience de me tolérer. Mais non, franchement, vraiment merci pour la soumission. On est content qu'on ait de la musique internationale. On est content. We're happy that we have international music, is what I just said, and we're very happy that we're having different varieties and different parts of the world coming into this stream. I'm really happy about that. So, Dream Z, yeah. Merci bien, mec. Your feedback really helped. come back, dude, for sure. Come back. If you want to, you can already follow, and if you want next time, so we can listen to all your track, you could subscribe as well. That will you skip ads as well, which is always fun. You don't have to sit through ads and shit. So that's cool. But either way, Dreamzy, thank you so much, my dude. Merci beaucoup. C'était le fun. J'ai bien aimé la petite surprise de rap français. J'ai bien aimé ça, honnêtement. Je pensais que ça allait être un peu répétitif comme chanson, mais putain non. D'abord, beaucoup plus intéressant. So thank you very much. All right. It's Fink. We up. We in here. We out here. We here. We just here. And we got you. We got you here. So, without further ado, the artist known as Crisis, with a K, and the song Skullcracker. I don't know if you do dubstep, but I fuck with dubstep, dude. I absolutely fuck with dubstep. But I like it. So, yeah. Let's go. No more fucking waiting. Let's go.
Crisis.
That's 2 minutes, but dude. Awesome. Great track. Okay. So I like it. I enjoy dubstep already, so you got that going for you. But I like it. So let me delve into this a little bit, because I noticed a few things, specifically about the master. That wasn't so great. It sounded more unhealthy than anything. Do deep, dark, and minimal dubstep. Still working on mid-sections and stuff. How my track will be a nice contrast of how versatile dubstep is. Oh, I'm looking forward to that, 0 Point. I'm looking forward to that. Very, very looking forward to that. But this one is hard. I will not lie with you. I will not disagree with you, 0 Point. It's a fucking great song. I always liked those synths. Outro is just filler right now. That's cool. What do you use? Vital, care to share the patches? Serum. Why? I only have Vital. I use a lot of outside plugins though, so my Serum stuff sounds kind of basic. That's cool though. That's actually how I fuck with specifically some of my more like Destructo synths. I literally just take a really simple sine wave or like square wave generator, and then I just distort it to absolute shit with amp simulators and shit. So respect to you for that. Okay, let's go through this shit. When you said to me you're still working on mid-sections and stuff, I don't think you need any. I'll be honest with you. I think This track is exactly as long as it needs to be. With one exception, but we can talk about that. So yeah. I'm just distracted by this note. I know Serum and Vital both from the inside out, and Vital is 100 times better, so don't feel bad. Well, it's what you do with it. It's not the boat. It's how you rock the ocean, or whatever. Let's listen to this track. My first comment would be that I don't know if these percussions need to be so high passed. That would be my first thing. It's my first comment. It's like I might want it to be a little bit more intense from the get-go. I might want you to build that tension a little bit more intensely in the low frequencies. That would be my first comment. Yeah, it's gonna need either. If you do want to start there, maybe. But by this point, they should have been unfolding very gently into like the low 200s range, because or even the high 100s range, because we want some of that thump. We want some of that. Let's hear it with that, actually. Yeah, I know. It works. It fucking works. I fucking knew it when I heard it. I was like, okay, yeah, the bass needs to build on that. And then when you come out of nowhere with that wob, dude, great job.
Crisis.
Personally, I wouldn't have done this false drop as long. Personally, I would have done it half the length, and I would have just nailed the snare, and that would have been it.
Drop it like it's crisis.
You know? Then just right into your... I don't think this needs to be as long, personally. Psych! Yeah, even if you have like a psych or whatever, like that's funny. I like that. That's like an inside producer's joke. But it's unfortunate that it's so long because it has less impact. So yeah, I think it would have more impact if it was shorter, personally. That quintuplet shuffle, dude. Oh. Metal rides on that part. Which part? The drop? Specifically the drop? Let's hear how it sounds. Oh, you're talking about this.
Drop it like it's crisis.
Sight! Is that what you meant? Is that what you meant? A little bit of
crisis.
Sight! It's better, but it's still a little long, honestly. Because I fucking love your drop so much. I just want to get to it. Okay, this is the other thing. I know the drop is so cool, okay, Bruce. I fucking love it. So cool. Most of those patches are a bit basic. The magic happens in the post-processing. Yeah, you guys are still talking about Serum and Vital and shit. But anywho. But anywho, he's not wrong though, K Bruce. Like you most of the patches you figure out are the ones. Most of the patches that are the coolest are the ones that you figure out after like trying a bunch of shit and then finding one thing that really works. Just he's not wrong about that. 0 point. You're on the money with that. Okay, so here's the other thing. I think personally, this drop doesn't need any midfill. It doesn't need anything because I'm like already excited to hear what else you're gonna come up with. So like as soon as this drops out, I found you built it back to a second drop in such a cool way. I love that. Now I see you're gonna add another build up and a drop, and I'm assuming that means it's gonna come to the end of this track. If that's the case, fine. It better fucking shred, dude. It better fucking shred my asshole. Like, literally better tear me a new one. Like, oh, dude, the way your 2 drops happen, the third one has to be... This is what I'm trying to do here, Fink, is I'm trying to make DJs play all 3 of your drops. That's what I'm trying to hope for. So that they cannot... You give them no option but to fucking... play your entire goddamn song. You have the potential for it. I see Kenny Ballin artists dropping this kind of songs all the fucking time. So yeah, for sure. For sure. Really nice.
Drop it like it's hot.
I have nothing to say. I have nothing to say. These are 2 amazing drops. I don't know what you want me to say. I like what you've done here. You've created movement. You've created storytelling. You've created dynamic and sonic changes that... Oh, he's got an ad! I don't even know... Wow, I really cracked my guitar on that one. I don't even know how to play an ad song for this. Ad song. Anyways, we were just finishing up your review anyways, dude. Like, there's not much that I can say about this. Honestly, like, it's a bit generic what I was going to suggest, but maybe another drop in triplets and make it go glitchy as fuck. I mean, yeah, it's generic in the sense of, like, it's been done before in this way. Yes, 0 point. But with these textures, it's really hardcore, dude. I really think it's original in that way with these particular textures and with these particular, like, grittinesses. I think... Ooh, that sounded unhealthy. I think, personally, I'm a big fan of this song. It's just... I don't know. Maybe it's just me. But I really liked it. I had very little to say about it because there's very little done to it. It's very simple, but honestly, dude, I like it again. I like the idea though, 0 point, of a third drop being in triplets. I like your idea, Fink, about it being a little slower BPM wise and going even harder. I think it being in triplets in and of itself will help the originality factor. So I got to give you points on that. 0 point. 0 points, exactly 0 points on that. But I agree with you. So yeah, that would be my my overall thing. Either way, I had a great time listening to your song. Honestly, I had a great time. I didn't know what more to say than a couple of those key pointers for those key sections. But either way, Thank you for letting us listen to it. Thank you for allowing us to give some of the feedback. 0 Point, you made a good point. It's Fink. Thank you very much for trusting us with your track. Either way, it was a good time. It was a good time. I love you, little dirtbag. Are you still with us? You had the best name today, hands down, I think. But I don't think he's still with us. Thanks, man. That's some of the best feedback I've gotten on Twitch. Appreciate it, man. Bring back some more stuff, dude. Honestly, bring back this one. If you want, we could like listen to the second 2 minutes of it so that you know, we could use your 2 minutes efficiently. Or you could just subscribe, man. And yeah, exactly. You get to skip those ads. You get the 3 minutes full listen. If you do skip the queue by using the skip function, you could skip basically ahead of followers or just basic viewers who have skipped. So, just saying, there's a lot of good privileges. All right, I'm skipping to the next one. 0 Point himself. Him or herself, themself. We're trying to be inclusive in this bitch. Now let's go minimal and deep, just beats, no hype. Oakley dokley. Let us go all beats, no hype. I like that. I like that idea. I see you. I see you. Here we go, dub file. I got your track. And it's called I See You. So, dub file is the artist name. I've been calling you 0 Point. Should I be calling you dub file instead? Cave Dub. What a name. What a name for an album. Okay, folks, here we go. Without further ado, dub file and the track I See You, the 5th version of this work in progress. Let us listen to it together. That's 2 minutes and a bit, actually. Okay. Porno inside a cave, though. Yeah, that Cave Roos, that comment got me. Those comments, it's a mystery story and slowly turns into a porno. You got me with that one. I was like fully, you slayed me on that one. That was very funny. Okay. I see where you're going with this. I'm feeling very early Rusko vibes. Very like, what's the word? What's the song? Fuck. I forget the song by Rusko. God damn. What is the goddamn song? Talks about, it's like, it's got reggae samples in it. what Rusko song doesn't, but there's a song specifically that is making me Spot on the early dubstep is what got me into music. Wow, dude. Well, that's really cool. It's what got me into production, actually. So early dubstep is actually what made me want to produce like digital music in the first place. And I've done some weird shit, but this is super duper early UK dubstep, like super fucking ambient and shit. That's cool, but it's a little indulgent production wise. I'm saying we know who we're dealing with this specific audience, DMZ and DMZ Night and shit. Yeah. So we know who we're dealing with this particular audience. We're dealing with dubstep raves. We're not going commercial with this. We're not going very success oriented on a global scale with this. This is pretty deep, and both in texture as well as in song composition and like overall thoughts. This is, like you said it's minimalist. And that's cool. That's cool. I don't necessarily know that there's any feedback that I can contribute that's going to like make it better or worse, just because it's very textural. And I don't think it's built necessarily on the ground rules of music that is like trying to be out there is. No, just do it because it's what I like. Yeah, exactly. That it sounds like it's a passion project, and I'm happy for you that it's a passion project. I hope that many people enjoy the same passion as you still. Odds are that not, because that wave sort of passed, but I'm enjoying my time. I'm enjoying my time listening to it, so that's all that matters. It would be extremely cool in a movie, K. Bruce. I actually agree with you on that. I actually agree with you. It's a very textural. I would see it in like a TV show montage or like a movie montage. Like this would fit really well in shows like CSI, for instance, when they're like spraying down crime scenes. You know what I mean? Okay, let's keep listening to this. Let's listen back to this. Techo official, you clued in, man. Sorry for the queue being closed. We got a lot of reviews we done today, so we're getting tired. But thank you for following. You'll get the notification next time we go on live. Yeah, man, you could submit your track nice and early, Techo, so we could listen to it. I'd like to hear your track. I'd like to hear what it's about. There aren't enough hours in the day. You know what I mean? Like, compositionally speaking, I don't know what this section is adding that the past section didn't, except for emphasis on the same notion, which I get. It's adding some symmetry as well, and I respect that. It's just a little like it's a little indulgent, but it's you're writing masterpieces. You're not writing like you're not writing for the masses, and it's like I have to recalibrate essentially. And not enough days in a week? True, though. That's fucking true. So I'll note this, texturally speaking, here. I like your kick and snare combo for this section. I really like it. Really like it. It sounds atypical and it sounds nice and juicy without being too overbearing on the low end. I like that it's high passed. But that shit's so Rusko, dude. That shit's so Rusko. I love it. I love it. It's taking me back. It's making me nostalgic, dude. You know, you said it though. There's a big scene The underground scene in this style is really big again. I'm so happy about that. It makes me want to go do ketamine and go into underground clubs again. You know what I mean? It makes me want to be 21 again. It's great. It's great. It's great. Let's listen to this drop. Okay, I love that. That square, that like bit crushed wobble. I love that. So here's my complaint about your kick now. I said I love the kit that you chose there, but so your kick here, I know what you have had to do. You have had to basically leave space for your wobbles by high passing your kick. And you introduced us to that very same kick previously, but here I was thinking that this was just the introduction kick and it was going to get even deeper. And I think I would have liked your kick to be deeper in this section. So I think to a certain extent, there was a way where you could have had both your wobbles and your deep kick and somehow work the sides chain as well as the wobbles to be synchronous with the actual kick, so it could go like boom, 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 boom. So I think we need that sub frequency. Yeah, still searching for a good layer for that kick. Good. You're gonna need it. I was just a little disappointed that the kick didn't like break my face. That's really what I was looking for, is a face breaking kick, because that sub, so deep and so low and so juicy, it needs the kick to match it, dude. I exactly, it's not boomy enough. You get it. It's like I want to say that your high end is not full enough, but I know what you're doing here. We know what you're doing. I want to say that there's no lead element. I want to see that there's no high end fullness. But it's minimalist. It's minimalist. And I know that that's a genre thing, and I hate that excuse, but in this case I get it. So yeah, I'm just like, I'm struggling to find something to say because this needs exactly what you just said. It needs no high end. This needs zero. We need nothing but that wobbly bass. And I dare say that the high end that you do have is super crisp and super tight. Your snare, your hi-hats, your samples that are echoing with the reverb, they transcend exactly like minimalist tech house. I listened to a lot of, not a lot, but a decent amount of minimalist tech house way back in my day, when I was listening to this kind of shit, actually. And I remember thinking, like, the low end is so prominent, and the high end, whenever it does come in, god damn, does it tell a story. It's so minimalist, and that's the high end of it. That's what minimalist is. It's the minimal high end, but the low end is just filling space with the wobbles. It's great. I love it. I'm getting more and more appreciative of this. Jake Johnson MP3, I'm sorry about that, dude. We are closed for the day, but do me a favor, hit the follow button. You'll get the notification next time we go live, which will be this Thursday. You can join the queue nice and early, and we'll be able to listen to your track. So let's keep moving here. Thank you very much, my dude. Appreciate the follow. Guys, we're at 296. If any of you in the chat aren't followed right now, just hit me that button. Come on, 4 followers away from our goal. You think we could reach our follower goal today? Do you think that that's possible? I think it's fucking possible. 4 followers? Really? I think you guys got this. Come on. That vibe, dude, that vibe, it brings me places and I don't even know where it's bringing me. It's just taking me on a journey. Gotta go to the envelope. That's an interesting way of saying that. Cool music, great stream. See ya. Take care, K. Bruce. Once again, great job with the track. Happy to see you here, as always. A suggestion for your I see you. Let's make it even more minimalist and like frustrating with nothing else going on. Cut out whatever's going on during that sample. I see you. Take out that whoa, 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 whoa. Take out just cut out those notes, those specific notes. Just for the I see you. Like literally just those wobbles, because the snare is good when you cut back with the snare. I see you. Like I see you. Yeah. You're gonna want to take out just those two notes. Whoa, 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 whoa. I see you. Yeah, those three notes. All right. And that's 2 minutes either way. Oh no, sorry. Oh man, I wish I could listen to the rest of this. I truly wish I could listen to the rest of this. Man, this is good stuff. This is weird. Obviously, it's like underground at, like, you're gonna get underground famous, but you will get underground famous with this. This is the thing. I like it a lot. I think it's great. I think it's giving off like Feed Me vibes for some reason as well. And Feed Me is a little more hardcore than this, but like still, it's giving me fucking Cloudburn vibes and like the old school vibes. It's even making me think a little bit of like old school Apache. I don't know if you guys know, any of you guys know Apache, a producer from Belgium but based in Montreal for a while. And there's this song, this like almost a mech song that he makes, really old shit. I think it's called A something, but it's old and it's ambient and it's very atonal like this. There's no real melody or anything melodically coherent about it. It's just a story told. A little, obviously, oh, ad break. Well, either way, we're done. But obviously a little bit, a little more hardcore. Apache has more like distinct samples and like really like loud stuff. But yeah, we're going to just power through this ad break here. Oh shit, my computer was not charging this entire fucking time. That's always fun. Oh boy, 4%. How did it get so low? How did it get so low? That's what I'll do. How did we get so low? All right. Either way, 0 Point, we were just saying 0 Point dub file, whichever you wish. Your psytrance project or your dubstep project, or dark bass project rather. Next time I got that sub, my bank account is now feeding off flies. I fucking get that. I totally respect that. But either way, 0 Point dub file, I appreciate your submission. Appreciate you letting us listen to the track, give some of the feedback. I'm interested in hearing the psytrance as well, and I'm looking forward to that as well. But for now, thank you for trusting us with your track, my dude. I always find that very cool. So here we go to the next one. Retu the Proto. What's good, my dude? I hope you're with us. I mean, I see you're with us, but I hope you're with us. Thank you, 0 Point. Appreciate you very much. Always a pleasure to be with you, though. Oh no, Retu. Where are you at? Retu the Proto. Wasn't he the one that subscribed too? He's a subscriber for sure. Yep, he's a subscriber. Okay, well, because he's a first-time viewer and a subscriber, I like to give my subscribers a second chance. So, we're just going to we're just going to put him next. Aaron, you're actually up, my dude. Check it out. See how I did that? So Aaron, you are live right now, my dude. Let me just be super clear. Let me just tag. Hello, hold on, I was doing work. Hello. No problem, dude. But let's pull up your track. If you could throw me the track so I could submit it. Or is that what you're saying, hold on to? Oh, no, you're already good. No siree, Bob. We got it. Pulling it up. Sorry, I was doing my assignment. Keck. That's cool, dude. I don't expect people to be dedicated to watching this for 6 hours. Okie dokie. Yeah, my computer's working overtime. Looking at this processing power here. Hovering around 40% is not great for a processor. But it's got a lot of shit open, so what are we going to do? All right. Ladies and gents, we're going to roll on through here. We got a couple more listeners to get through. So we have Aaron here with this work in progress. So let's just listen to it without further ado. Here we go.
Sometimes I need a phone call, but you're still the answer. You break my heart in pieces, but you don't care now. You still don't care now. I don't wanna fight, baby, I'm just fine. I don't need you anymore. I don't need a friend, 'cause I have enough. I don't need you anymore. Please just walk away. Leave me, please just walk away. You can walk away, please just walk away. Leave me, please just walk away. You can walk away, please just walk away. Leave me, please just walk away. You can walk away, please just walk away. Leave me, please just walk away. You can walk away, please just walk away. Leave me, please just walk away. You can walk away, please just walk away. Just walk away. Sometimes I need a phone call, but you're still the answer. You break my heart in pieces, but you don't care now. You still don't care now. I don't wanna fight, baby, I'm just fine. I don't need you anymore. I don't need a friend, 'cause I have enough. I don't need you anymore.
Oh, sorry, went a little over there. Okay. Good track. I have a big note, and it's a pretty big one. Throughout the song, your drums were consistently really fucking loud. But, like, super loud. Like, it was making the mic that I use that is behind my speakers. It was making the mic I use for my vocals distort. Like, it was clipping. And that's abnormal for my speakers that are facing this way. Even though my mic is facing towards me, that's like the reflections off of my body are basically making my microphone distort. That's a lot. And so that's notable. I would say either to turn down your drums and to remaster, or to turn everything else the fuck up. Like, honestly, you could stand to turn everything else up. It would just be a very loud mix. And you, as a submitter on other platforms, might be penalized for submitting such a loud mix. So you may consider mixing with the drums a little lower so that when you submit to places like Spotify, YouTube, Apple Music, and that kind of stuff, you're not penalized for having a mix that's way too loud. Something to consider. Otherwise, if you don't give a fuck about the penalties that they're going to put upon you, which is going to be like 5 dB at least, then just mix everything else back up. But either way, let's go through this. Besides that point, we're going to talk about the song. Super original way to start, by the way. Also all drum parts are only at the drop section. Every drum part, your kick is way too loud. Just every single part. Specifically the kick, but your percussion in general. Did I get it? I get it? No, missed it this time. I also think there's a way better kick out there. This kick sounds a bit weird. I understand what you mean by that 0 point. I actually kind of would agree with you that there are better kicks out there. I guess I just understand the choice as to why he would go with this one. Maybe. It's just because it's very thwacky and it's very this style of music. It does sound good with this sort of like particular like feel of music, in my opinion. But I actually agree with you in that like there probably are better kicks out there for this style anyways. So let's just go through it.
Sometimes I need a phone call, but you are still the answer. You break my heart in pieces.
But it's easier to learn Japanese in a day than to find the right kick. Producer struggles. Fuck! Am I right? You find a good one and usually I stick with it, but like I get it. I fucking get it. Learning Japanese in a day, which is funny because like one of my buddies who actually streams a little bit, but also has a YouTube channel, actually learned Japanese in a day as much as possible to try and go to Japan for 2 weeks. But anyways, that's another song. That's another topic. I go with this type of kick because a lot of people that made this genre use this type of kick, but I can try others. Try them. So there might be one that's better for this song in particular, is what I think he's implying here. What I think 0 point is implying. It's like, this is a good kick for this genre of music, but I think for this song, you could find better ones.
You don't care now, you still don't care now.
Yeah, your kick and snare are way too loud. Also, this section could be half as long, honestly. Cool use of the guitars here. Cool use of the guitars. I like the build. I like the build, personally. Good choice here. It's very K-pop what you've done here, by the way. I just want to say. It's like a very K-pop thing. What is this genre? That's a good question as well. Honestly, my ears are shit to make a better kick. Future rhythm, as far as I know. Yeah, okay. It's like mixed with a lot of like K-pop or J-pop influences as well. Like the chord progression is very K-pop. This particular type of build is very K-pop. But then we get into the rhythm, you know, verse or chorus or drop rather. Got to get that amen. Am I right? Am I right, folks? You know what? I will say this, Aaron. Thank you for being a rhythm producer, because I know I've heard this kick before, and it was in rhythm songs. But thank you for being a rhythm producer that doesn't put his wobbles ahead of the fucking beat. Thank you! Thank you for that. So many rhythm producers, they put their wobbles way ahead of the beat and it just sounds like the song is off. It sounds like something's off time and someone forgot to realign the regions. Thank you for not doing that.
Sometimes I need a phone call.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that transition here. I feel like there could have been a better way to get to the next section, but I'm having a hard time thinking of how, and I understand why you went with it, I guess is what I'm trying to say. You like off bass too? Ah! I'm not a fan. It's just, as a drummer, it drives me fucking crazy. Let me goddamn lead the beat or rush the beat. It's not on the bass to do that. Drives me insane. But yeah. I'm not a huge fan of this transition, like I said. I don't know what exactly to do to improve it, though. Let me hear.
Sometimes I need a phone call.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I get why you did what you did. That's the other thing. 0 Point, not sure if you could weigh in on this one, if you have an idea on how to, like, transition from one to the other, but, like, you know what I mean?
I still don't answer. You break my heart in pieces, but you don't care now.
Let's listen to it again.
Sometimes I need a phone call.
Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm saying, like, I'm not a fan, but, like, I just need to, like, let it soak a little bit more. You know what I mean? I don't know.
But you still don't answer. You break my heart in pieces, but you don't care now. You still don't care now. I don't wanna fight, baby, I'm just fine. I don't need you anymore. I don't.
It sounds like it's going to drop again. I'll be honest with you here, Aaron. It sounds like it's going to drop again. It sounds like it's about to, like, build again. It sounds like this could be half the length, and you could put another build and another drop. And I wouldn't have a problem with it. I think that the song would be fine. But that's just me. I like something... I like something that you could very well call, like, you know, a short song, short and sweet, nice and tasty. So maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you can export 2 bars from the drop and throw some glitch plugin on top of it and resample till you've got something very sweet. Then try to transition that. That's a really good idea. I have no idea how I would go about doing that, but I actually did that. This motherfucker tried it. Okay, you know what, Aaron? Leave it as is. Leave it as is. I can't think of a better thing. I cannot think of a better option, honestly. Let's mull it over. How about this? Fix the things that I've said so far. Either way, this song is done. Fix the things that I've said so far, and then let's think of it then. Let's, like, regroup so, like, we can hear a couple more, like, in context. Maybe it's just because I'm not thinking of it because the mix is unbalanced and I'm distracted and I'm, like, not using my best creative brain. But fix the mix. Come back with this song Thursday, next week, whenever the fuck you want. I want to hear this song develop because I actually really, really like the drop. As 0 Point pointed out, the drop is fire. The drop is great. So I'm happy with the sounds you've chosen. I'm happy with the progression that you've made. Like the except for one part where it was just dragging a little bit, but that's okay. That's fixable too. But either way, Aaron, I appreciate the submission. I appreciate you letting us listen to the track online all together. I appreciate the feedback that we're allowed to say to you, being well received on your part. That's always mature and conducive to growth, really. So thank you, Aaron, for trusting us with your track. It's very kind. Good song, though. Good song. It's got a little ways away. But we're hoping that we can get there. Come on, Retu. It's your turn again. I don't do this for followers. I do this only for subscribers. You get a number of chances if you miss your turn in the queue. You get a number of chances equal to your tier of subscription. How's that for a rule? And that's strike 2. Well, that's technically, yeah, exactly. So, like, you get 1 displacement for for per tier. So he's a tier 1, so he gets 1 strike, and that's that on that. Always love to get feedback, even if it's critic, because it always helps me. Always glad to be there for you, dude. Like if we must, I'm gonna tag him one more time. But I think we're gonna be best feedback is critic. That's what helps you grow. That's true. Although you know what, we certainly need to understand each other and give feedback based on the perspective of the person who's created this track. Because it's okay, fine, giving critical feedback, giving constructive criticism, that's great. That's all great. But if you don't see it from the perspective and use empathy and give good feedback on from where you were coming from, what your goal was, what you were trying to do, then we kind of lose context. So there's critical feedback for critical feedback's sake is, it's not super productive in and of itself. If you have something nice to say, just because you're giving feedback doesn't mean you shouldn't say it, is what I'm saying. So be kind to one another and offer feedback, positive and negative. I guess is really what I'm coming down to. It's offer all feedback, both positive and negative. Okay. Sorry, Red to you. I think would y'all agree that we gave him a couple of chances? Would y'all agree that we tried with Red to you? We really did try. We gave the skip, and then you know what I mean? We gave it our fair shot, right? Okay. I didn't see Madrid in the chat before, but I could be wrong again. No, I don't think so. I'm going to call him out one more time in 10 seconds. But I don't think Madrid Makes Music is here either. Folks, I can't review your track if you ain't here. True on that, yes, but there is feedback and just harassing. Best is to point out the good and the stuff that could be worked on more. 100% agree with that. 100%. 0 point. I gotta be honest. You've given some great feedback yourself today. You have given some good suggestions. You have said some stuff that makes a lot of sense to me as not only a producer but a guy who does this. I'm enjoying your contributions. I want to say thank you for the feedback on the feedback. This is crazy. This is fucking nuts. I'm gonna skip. Young Peanut, you're up. And I know you're with us because this motherfucker was fucking with us, Young Peanut. I appreciate that, by the way, for sticking out. Oh, haha. No, I wasn't feedbacking the feedback. No, I was feedbacking your feedback. That's what I was doing. I was feedbacking you, saying thank you for your feedback in this stream. Not only have you contributed a track that was interesting to listen to, but I'm giving you feedback on your feedback in and of itself. Oh, you had an ad break. Well, shit. Sorry. Either way. But thank you very much. What I was saying, 0 point, if you had the ad break, what I was saying was thank you for your contributions today, not only in terms of your track, but in terms of your feedback. You've been kind enough to stick around and listen to people's music, and that's really appreciated. That's the kind of culture we want to foster here, and I appreciate that. And not only that, but you're also contributing some really pertinent feedback and helping people, genuinely helping people and giving them good ideas, and you're being honest, which is fair, but you're being helpful, which is kind, and I respect that. So that's all I'm saying here, 0 point dub file. Thank you for being part of this team. It seems like you know what we're going for. It seems like you know what we're trying to do here. So thank you, dude. It's I'm just saying thank you. I'm just saying I appreciate you. That's all I'm saying. All right. Young Peanut, great Twitch name, first of all, known as Gus. Not as good of an artist name as Young Peanut, but I'll take it. Yes, I like to hear other people's music, and I love the art of music. I'm glad for that. And thank you, Young Peanut. Speaking of, let us get to it without further ado. Ladies and gentlemen, Gus and the track, What Do They Know? What do they know? Really, what do they know? Damn, I wish I could listen to the rest of that, honestly, but you need subscribe, dude. Subscribe tier 1 so I can hear the rest of this song, or somebody gift this man a subscription so we can hear more. Very, very cool. This cover art is what the fifth dimension would look like. It's what the fifth dimension would taste like. 0 point. Fuck. This shit's trippy. Truly. Okay, so as much as trippy gets us places, and I respect the trippiness for sure. I'm having a hard time understanding the structure of the song. And the other thing is that there's a little too much density at all places so far, except for that short break that we've had. And then we had to stop the song. But oh, thank you, an average music producer. Appreciate that very much. Making music for a retro Dungeon Slayer style game. Want to hear it? That sounds cool, but unfortunately our queue is closed for the day. I'm sorry about that, dude. We closed about an hour and a half ago, so definitely you followed those, so you'll get the notification bell next time we go live, which is going to be this Thursday. But I appreciate you either way stopping on by, giving us a follow, and we'll see you next time. Definitely interested, though. Dungeon Slayer style game music is always cool. We're down. We are down. All right, let's keep listening. Let's listen back to this one here. So yeah, there was a lot of density at places, and I think that you could have cleared up some of that density at few spots, just to give a little more breadth to the track. Not a fan of when those drums came in, I'll be honest with you. It came in a little bit out of nowhere, but not in a good way, in a kind of a sloppy way where the drummer's trying to guess where he's coming in, and it sounds kind of like an open mic jam more than anything else. And I don't think that that's a great idea. I think that it should have like a story-wise, a more meaningful impact. Okay, mixing wise, there's another little issue that's going on here. Your vocals and your synths are dominating very, very similar spots frequentially. The high mids specifically. Your synths are really sticking out in the high mids, and your vocals are being mixed mostly high mids. I understand the choice for both. I understand. But we need to either pick one. Well, no, we need to pick one. Because either we're going to need to drop the volume down of the other, or we're going to EQ it differently, or we're going to stereo spread it, which I hear is already being done. But, and again, the bass comes in at a weird point where I don't really understand why it's coming in there. It's not giving us any emphasis on it, like a key point and key reinforcement. It's kind of just coming in. Meh. Sorry, it's meh. Krayos, did you ever join the queue today? I didn't go through your name, man. I didn't skip you today. I'm sure of it. Okay. Because unfortunately the queue's closed now, dude. Sorry. But yeah. I'm sorry, man. I closed it like an hour and a half ago. I had like 10 people in line still. Sorry, man. Like Thursday though. Thursday. Straight up. Thursday I'll be on at the same time. I'll be back. I want to listen to your shit. I always want to listen to your shit, Krayos. Like if there was more do you think if the drums came in differently that the bass would work? Like if there was a more solid foundation from the drums? I don't know. I honestly don't know. It's a great question. Let me listen back here. I feel the drums should come in there, like here. Like you should. Like that's where it should come in, if anything, just like at the start of the loop. And then, honestly, maybe the bass coming in at a more random spot would feel like more justified. I think maybe. My answer is maybe. Honestly, perhaps. It might work. What if I get Lady Tiffany to show some ankle? She has been quite scandalous at the tavern lately. What the fuck? Dude, why aren't you at my D&D table? Where do you come up with this shit? Fuck. Why aren't you at my D&D table is the question, Krayos. God damn. Is it your own voice? Because, man, I wish I had a voice like that. Yeah, the voice is actually pretty chill. Honestly, it's pretty nice. I'll give you guys that. I'm singing that. Well done, dude. It's a good vocal performance, to be sure. But yeah, once your vocals come in, we are going to want to probably mix down the synths. So there's a few ways we can go about this. Like I said, you could turn down the volume. Done. You could mix the EQ. You could like copy the regions onto a separate track that has an EQ that's slightly different. So like a little more dipped in the mids. Or you could very well sidechain a multi-band compressor or a dynamic EQ to the vocals onto the synth, like basically put a dynamic EQ on the synths and sidechain it to the vocals so that they dip the high mids every time the vocals come in. And that way you won't have to lower the volume of them. They'll just make space for it in a more gentle and subtle way. Is there a decent cheap dynamic EQ? Yeah, it's a free one and it's called TDR Nova. Let me just put it on any random track here. Dude, this shit, Tokyo Dawn Labs, TDR Nova. This shit, Pro Q3 is about 30 gold doubloons. What the fuck, dude? Am I just tired or you're cracking me up today, dude? Pro Q3 is also phenomenal because it could be just a really good EQ, but it also doubles as a really good dynamic EQ. But if you're going free, if you're not going for 30 shekels, then TDR Nova. It's very nice. And you could make it parallel too, which is nice. But you could do the same thing, obviously, with Pro Q. So free is always good for me personally. That would be the one that I recommend to you. Because I have experience with it. But Pro Q, anything FabFilter is just hands down the greatest. It's awesome. It's awesome. I love that shit. Nova's good until you need a phase EQ. That's true. That's true. You can't phase it. That's true. Whereas Pro Q, you'll be able to use it as a linear phase. Hands down, goddamn right. But at that point, you know, think about it, Krayos. By the time you need a linear phase EQ that has an option to be dynamic and parallel, side chained to other channels, you're gonna be spending $30 on it. At that point, you're gonna need it. But at this point, I don't think we're that deep into the shit yet. You know what I mean? Like a dynamic EQ that can be side chained is more than enough, in my personal. So this is what I start meaning by things start getting dense here. Things start getting a little bit too dense for me personally. I don't like the fact that we are so many elements that I'm starting to lose focus. So the human attention span can basically limit itself to 3 things at the same time. And with the drums here, I'm losing focus, honestly. And I have ADD, so it's hard enough. But here that guitar is a little bit better, but for the verse before it, it was just a lot going on and a lot of differing elements, things that were doing their own thing, really individualistic. The bass and guitar did meet up at some points, which was good. That's good. But too little, too late. You know what I mean? That, especially with the attention span of the TikTok generation, yeah, especially with that this won't fly, unfortunately. Have a good night, Krayos. Have a good night. I'm gonna go scavenge berries and prepare for the Mongols. For sure, batten down the hatches and port in a storm, sailor thing, whatnot. Take care, Krayos. We'll see you Thursday. Come back, please. I want to hear your track. Really groovy part, though. I got to give it to you. At this point, it works really well, and it's super psychedelic, and it's really doing it for me. Same thing with this part. The way that it explodes open is wonderful. It's wonderful. But again, we're going to want to EQ strategically. So I think you're going to want to put your synths in the low mid register at this point a lot more than on the high mid register, because we want it to explode, but we want our vocals to explode at the high end, and we want our synths to fill the rest of the mids. I think the way that it explodes is graceful. It's beautiful. But I want it to explode and be audible. Colm, the MC guy, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that very much. I feel like the drum fill could have matched that a little bit better, honestly. But yeah. Hey there, how are you? Calm the MC guy. Mind if I send a project in? Unfortunately, Calm, our queue is closed for the night. We are very far into this stream, and we are pretty much done for the day. But I appreciate the follow. That will allow you to see the next time that we go on live. And that will be Thursday. So we might have some chance for you there, Colm. If you come in early enough, we can get to your track rather quickly. The first few go by pretty quick, honestly. Within the first hour or two, we're done like 3 or 4, including the intro and all that shit. If you come early enough, you get a chance to get addressed pretty quickly. But thank you either way, man. Thank you. Thank you for popping by. Now, 0 Point dub file at Young Peanut. Are you familiar with the band Younger Brother? Because this is kind of what they do. Also, maybe it's a nice track to reference them when you mix master your tracks. I can suggest to you Younger Brother Crystalline. 0 Point, you want to do me a favor? In the Discord, I love this kind of stuff because the influences that you guys suggest to each other, I actually go and listen to later on. Could you do me a favor? In my Discord server, I don't know if you ever already joined it, there is a chat called Music. If you can post the link to that song by that band in the Music chat, so we can all go back and listen to it, because that's a really good suggestion, honestly. I would love to. I would love to listen to that. And so that way we'll have it somewhere we could all go back to. Because I like to listen to your shit too. All right. I understood the structure of the chorus much better, by the way. I listened back to it and I heard the structure and I was like much more familiar with it. And it felt a lot better. So well done on that, Young Peanut. Oh shit. Hold up. Let me fix that for you. Dude. Boom. You are now able to post in Discord. Thanks for letting me know on that front. It's done. Either way, Young Peanut, Gus, what I like about this track is that it does exemplify a very certain aesthetic. It exemplifies this sort of psychedelic, almost synthwave psychedelic feeling. If I had to put a label on it, but I don't have to, because it sounds like your track, basically. It sounds very original in that way. What I would say is you're going to want those elements that you do. Awesome, you're in. Cool. Good to know. You're going to want those elements that you have to bring each other out and to complement each other far more. Ain't it mad, Marty? I'm sorry about that, dude. The queue has been closed for about an hour, but please do me a favor, hit that follow button. We're so close to 300 too, and you'll get the notification the next time we go live, and that will be Thursday. But you will know as soon as we do, and you'll be able to jump into the chat and submit your name right away for consideration, and we will listen to it. Anti-marde. Ain't it marde? Means shit. Ain't it shit? Young Peanut, as for mixing, I also really appreciate that. My mixing needs work. It does a little bit. You do need to, you're going for an indie sound, which is, you're getting there, but you do need to like allow instruments to breathe together. And so we want to isolate certain frequency pockets from one another. And that's okay that you tried this way, because those synths are super bright, but you're going to realize more and more as you mix that high end should be reserved. High end and high mids should be reserved for those elements that really deserve it, in quotation marks. But either way, I had a good time. It was a good song in and of itself. I enjoyed it quite a bit. So one way or the other, Young Peanut, I really appreciate you submitting. I really appreciate letting us listen to the track online and allowing us to give that feedback to you, being open to the feedback. I've said it a couple of times today, but thank you once again for trusting us with your track. We are moving right along here. Wonderful song. Like truly, it is really on its way to being excellent. Because I agree with you once again, 0 Point. I love that neon psychedelic rock. It is really cool. Definitely trying your drum suggestions. And think in terms of drums, think in terms of your guitars and your basses a little bit too. Like match the drums and basses a little bit closelier together. But yeah, just some skills. Of course, dude. Of course. You know me. Fucking on that grind. You know how I work. By the way, just want to point this out. Just some skills is our top channel gifter. he has gifted the most subs on the history of this channel. So, W, ladies and gentlemen, actually, I can do this now because I have this reward for y'all to use as well if you wish. Well done. Thank you very much, Just Some Skills, for popping on by and being our channel's top gifter. Fucking awesome. We're going to move on to the next one because it seems that Alan Dove is not with us. He's not. So we're just going to move on next. iSpirit208. I believe you have submitted in this track before, but I don't know if you're still with us. It seems like you are. I don't have any songs that are shorter than 3 minutes. That's okay. We'll listen to one that's 2. We'll listen to only 2 minutes of it. Because that's the rules. So don't worry about it. Oh, geez. 5 minutes and 31 seconds. Well, as you say, well. But here it is. Lost Soul, iSpirit, Ambient 2, and the track Survive. Thank you again, Young Peanut. I appreciate your submission. We'll see you later. Take care, and come on back now, would ya? Now that you're a follower, you come on back now. All right, iSpirit, here is your track. Here we go. So that's 2 minutes. I'm going to scan through the rest of this drop just to see if it does shift. Okay. Okay. I think you and I will both agree that 1 minute and 40 seconds before your first drop happens is far too long. Like, just flat out. Like, that is too much build. Like, all of this could have been reduced. This is what I like to say in these cases. This could have been an email. You know what I mean? Too much information. I didn't need to be here for this. We could have... There's a French expression called accouche, which means give birth, essentially. It's like when you give birth as a pregnant woman, you accouche, you give birth. Give birth. Like, get it out. Let's you know what I mean? Like, why so much? For what? Like, let's go through it, but I don't think that half of this needs to be here. Again, that should have transitioned already, right at that point. It's double the length that it needs to be. Same comment. Your sound design is incredible. Like the synths that you have chosen to use, just for the record, I want you to know, you've made great choices musically there with that. But dude, it's dragging. There's no even hint of a drop, and we're 20 seconds in. This part I've liked so far, actually. The length of this so far, so good. Let's go. Let's get to it. We don't need all of this time before this drop. There's this intensity there's a difference between intensity and impatience. Like, it's now we're at 1 minute and we're not even close to the drop. We're halfway there. Wow! This doesn't add anything in this section. Now we are like dragging. This would have been great in this section here. Okay, yeah, another long build. Like, you've made, this is the thing, is I can't criticize you for the choices that you did make. What you have put in here tells a very coherent story. But there's a difference between a story nowadays and Tolkien. Are you claiming your Tolkien with this track? Are you doing revolutionary things with your drop? Are you telling a story... Are you telling a story that is worth telling? I don't know if I should take your feedback. Then don't. You don't have to. I'm just saying to you, are you telling a story that is worth the drop? Let's hear the drop. The beat is not necessarily, it's an amen break. It's an amen break. Your bass itself, it's not that it's a bad drop. No one is saying that it's a bad drop. I think it's a good drop, actually. What I'm saying to you is, if you're going to build that much tension, the release better be worth it. As in, is the investment worth the payoff? And in this case, I think it isn't. And that is just the bottom line. I don't think that it's a question of personal at all, actually. I think it's pure technical. The mathematics behind this is that your track's payoff is far less satisfying considering all of the tension that you're putting into it. So technically speaking, I am investing 2 minutes of my time, let's be exact. 1 minute and 38 seconds of my time so that 40 seconds of my time can be filled with something that is not that revolutionary in terms of a concept. Once again, your sound design, on point. Your mixing even. Nothing to say about your mixing. It's building in beautiful ways. It's a little loud, I'll be honest with you. Your loudness of your drop might get you penalized on platforms. But there is nothing personal about this, dude. This is your worth is defined by the tension and the release that you put in. If there's too much tension and not enough release, you have mathematically unbalanced your song. Your song is not balanced in this case. And I think that time-wise, the investment of time that most people will put into this will be about 50 seconds. So you can take it as advice or not. You can take it as personal opinion or not. Everything that I say on this channel technically is my personal opinion, and you don't have to agree with it or not, or take it or not. You do whatever you fucking want. But I'm saying to you, mathematically, there is a less chance of success for this song because it drags out so much. Your drop would be far better, far more impactful if there wasn't as much tension building. And I just think that this reminds me of the SNL skit of the Never Ending Drop song. And the Never Ending Build song, it never drops. The song that never drops. I'm just like, by the time we actually get to the drop, I'm like, well, now I don't even want it. And like, call it personal. Yeah, everything I say is my opinion. My professional opinion. My informed opinion of mixing music for the past 5 years professionally and 15 personally. My opinion of being a musician for the past 20 years. My opinion of having played musical instruments for the past 25. So yeah, it's my opinion. But that opinion is a little bit informed. Just a little bit. So take it if you want. Leave it if you want. It changes nothing in my life. But it's your music that will suffer for it. And it will suffer. Because how much do you expect people to give you their attention? How much do you expect of people? And you're cutting into a market that is possibly popular. Drum and bass right now has a lot of market in the popular scene. So if you want potential on that scene, don't just give me tension. Give me a balanced, a proportionate amount of tension to the release. 0 Point Up File. We are really living in a consumer world and people want things fast and quick, and you don't want people to skip your track because it takes too long to drop in. Bottom line. That's technical as you can make that advice. Your track doesn't drop fast enough for the market. Now, if you don't want to go with the market, oh, okay, dude, iSpirit, like, by all means, do what you will. But I'm giving advice that makes your music viable. Now, if you don't want that kind of advice, then I can't help you. But if you want advice that technically improves your music, make your goddamn build shorter. Because that is advice that you should take. Because, to be fair, artists have a very specific vision going in for what their song should be. And that is the very thing that keeps your head in your own ass, production-wise, which is, it was my vision. Yeah? And your ego is holding you back. Bottom line. Now, I don't think that it's a bad build. I don't think that it's a bad drop. I think that one doesn't complement the other. Not sonically, not frequentially, not with your synths. All of that pairs up quite nicely. But just the simple investment of time that I'm going to put into listening to a song is not worth it for me. And if it's not worth it for me as a producer, you've lost 90% of your audience. Because producers, that final 5%, I'd say, 95% of your audience. Producers, that final 5 to 10%, there's a few that will give you the time of day, iSpirit. Absolutely. But if the song takes forever to drop, DJs will take one of your drops. One of them. They will use one of your 2 drops. And that's it. That's if they have the patience to sit through 5.5 minutes of your song. If that's the case, congratulations, you've won over a couple of DJs. Okay, what's the bottom line? You're going to get 1 drop. Max. Because no one's going to fucking build your song for 2.5 minutes. No one wants that. People want in and out. Especially in the drum and bass world, where it's super fast-paced. They're super fast-paced mixing. And I get it. It's fast-paced music. That's the whole point. But dude, when I say to you, your drop is long, your build is long, like you have to understand that that's like based on zero point. You took the words out of my mouth. There are D&B tracks that are building up really slow, but those tracks are really made for big festival openings, and the drops are most very fucking technically made in ways only gods can do. Exactly. Those, when you are at that level, when your drop is that good, that technically amazing, then build as long as you fucking want. You'll have me. But you have to be that good. You have to be that good. And this is just not there. It's good, but it's not great. So yeah. I know that's why I don't want to be like the rest. I would be like one more of the bunch, but I just want to clarify. I'm not saying this to be controversial or anything. I enjoy this, what I like. Yeah, no, that's cool. You don't have to, I'm not controversed. I'm not controversed in life, my dude. I'm telling you that if you want to stand out from the rest, don't make it in your build, make it in your drop. Focus your attention elsewhere in the song. Technically speaking, that is the best advice that I could give you right now, because your drop ain't that good. It's not that it's great. It's not that it's good, like it's good mixing, it's good sound design, it's good. It's just musically, rhythmically speaking, you don't have anything different that I haven't heard before. It's not that amazing. So stand out from the rest. Yes, absolutely do so. Make a better drop. Make a much better drop. Like when you make me go, shit, that shit's good. Then build as long as you fucking want. Because to be honest with you, dude, here's a great example of that. Mustard Pimp, I think it's called Gold. I think it's just called Gold, actually, by Mustard Pimp. That song builds for literally 2-3 minutes. And you know when it hits every single time? I'm sold. Part of that experience is the build for me. So go listen to that song, Mustard Pimp Gold. That song builds and drops equally as hard. And it makes me want to suffer the build. It makes me want to suffer that tension. That's what I said I'm saying. That's what I guess I'm saying is make me want to suffer your tension. Make me want to expect greater things from you and your tension. You know what I mean? I think it's as clear as I can make that. Either way, I'm going to end that. But thank you, either way, iSpirit, for trusting us with your track, for letting us listen to it, whether you're receptive or not to the feedback, and whether you want to improve your music in that way in particular is your choice. At the end of the day, it's your call. But what I'm appreciative of is that you let us listen to the music and let us give the feedback in the first place. I'm still appreciative of that. 0 Point Dub File, listen to the opening track from June Miller on Let It Roll, and then you can see what drops we are talking about for those long builds. 0 Point, link it up in the Discord. Link it up in the Discord. You got some good tracks today, and you got some good suggestions today, and I want to hear both those tracks later on when I'm offline. But yeah, subscriber, just some skills, still in it, still chilling with us. What's going on? Either way, I appreciate you guys being here, but this is pretty much the end, guys. I thank you for your time. I thank you for the patience, for those who stuck it out until the end. It was a pleasure, as it always is. And it won't be long before the next stream. As with everybody who submitted, anybody who was in today's stream can clip a part of their review, the favorite part that they have, and be eligible in the raffle, wherein your entire review will be featured on multiple platforms: Twitch, YouTube, probably one more, who knows. Yeah, be sure to clip your favorite review, your favorite part of your review. And that's pretty much it. I think the next time we'll see each other is Thursday, and I think that's pretty much all I gotta say. Thank you again to our submitters, to our viewers, to our lurkers. Thank y'all. I see y'all out there, our lurkers. And thank you for everyone tuning in. So we will see you guys Thursday. But until then, toodaloo, motherfuckers. Take care.
that's what I'll do.